Well, well, well. So, if well, Happy New Year to everyone. Um, if you have not heard the news, Raheem Morris has been fired. He's been fired, and I sort of have mixed feelings behind it. And I'm gonna put it to you like this. Here's the reason for my mixed feelings. Now, am I a fan of Raheem Morris as a head coach? Eh, you can do better. You can do a lot worse. Was he was he my pick to be the head coach? No, no. I wanted Belichick or Vrabel. But now that, well, I thought, now, once again, I will preface this again with sitting there saying he's been fired. I have mixed feelings over it. Um, but then, like, got to look at, like, what's, does this affect what you're building? That's, to me, that's the biggest thing. Now, did I want Raheem as a coach? No, I didn't. I didn't want him as a coach from Jump Street. I didn't. Could I expect him to get at least 3 years? Yes, I did. But like now, all right, so you fired Raheem. What does this mean? Like now you're you're affecting the foundation and the landscape of things. That's where you're at now. Because whether we want him here or not, he was here. Whether we approve of him or not, you got to look at the good, you got to look at the bad. But look at him as a head coach. Can't you can't encompass the organizational situation to the head coach's responsibility in what he can control. All right. Realistic 1496 said, "Let's get it. New regime coming." Hey, hey, bro. Like me, like I've said and said for months. I thought that he would come back. I thought that he would come back. But did I want him as a coach? I've always said, no, I didn't really want him as coach. I just thought that he would come back. 'Cause it's sort of crazy. It's sort of crazy that you had a coach that outperformed your last coach and technically tied for the division lead situation. Just throwing that out there. Zay in the bag, man. You feel me? but, but that's neither here nor there. They done made it decision. Zay in the bag said, we all know how blank. I ain't gotta sit there and read it to you. Here you go. But he said, we all know how blank operate. The way how they do business made us feel like he was going to let them say. Exactly, and that's where I was going. But I always preface it with didn't really want him as a coach, but I never wanted Raheem as the coach. Defensive coordinator, all right, cool. Defense assistant, okay, cool. Advisory role, cool. Head coach, nah, that wasn't my pick. But you're here now. All right, now that you're here, now what? What are you doing? What are you actually building towards? And you started to build. Oh, well, here we go. Here we go. So Raheem and Terry Fondo, yeah, Raheem and Terry Fondo both have been relieved of their duties. Buddy, buddy. So now, what direction are you going? In all actuality, because I get where a lot of fans sit there say, hey, if we had a better coach, this that, and third, we could do X, Y, Z. Nah, I mean, it sounds good. The probability of them just walking into the building and just making that immediate change, it's slow. It's slow. So now what? Like what does the Falcon future look like? That's the big question of the day right now. What does the Falcon future look like? Who are you bringing in? Who you bringing as your grocery shopper? Who you bringing in as your chef? Who you bringing in as your sous chef? Does Albert? Do they retain Albert? Like when you make those moves, all those things, all those things come question. Hey. First and foremost, welcome to the stage, my partner, my co-host, Mr. John Blaze, Mr. John Harris himself. Happy New Year's, brother.
Uh, 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 uh. What's up, Winston?
What's going on, bro?
Boy, what the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell? Ooh, man, I just got back. Just got back in town, and hello everybody who's tuning in. Man, I just got back in town early this morning and watched a little bit of the game, and I decided I'd take a nap. And I just, as we all do now in this age of social media and telephones and being able to access stuff, I picked up the phone just to take a look and see what was going on because the game was playing in the background. And what did I see? I'm 17 minutes late. Raheem
Got my
Morris is
bad.
gone. Had you made the announcement, Winston?
Yeah, Raheem and Terry Fondo.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure. I don't want to since you started the show. I didn't want to
Oh no, go ahead,
deprive
brother.
you.
Cook.
I
Go
didn't want
cook.
to
Go cook.
deprive you of the honor of breaking the news because
Go, John. Go cook. Go cook. The fans haven't heard from you in 2 weeks. Go cook.
oh man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you something. Football is a results-oriented business. In order for you to halfway relax, in order for you to halfway be okay, you got to win. You got to win. And you have to follow the shampoo directions. Lather, rinse, repeat. That's what you got to do. We weren't lathering right. Damn sure didn't rinse right. And when we repeated, we did the same thing that we were usually doing, which was doing dumb stuff to lose. If it wasn't a coach's brain fart, it was one of the players' brain farts. It was, oh my goodness, it was just comical. It was just totally comical. What has happened over all this time. And man, I expected something, and you guys know what I expected. I expected Zach Robinson just to be gone, but this was a full head chopping event. Oh, y'all, get the hell out of here. That's what it was. All y'all get the hell out of here. Or as in the words of Martin, get to stepping.
What do we say? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you too. I'm out of here.
Yeah, all of them. And I want to welcome also Ron and who's that? Travis.
Yeah, Travis.
Yeah, Ron and Travis.
What's up?
What's going on, fella?
Welcome in. Hey, I don't know whether Red got the news yet or not. Cause
Red, when I sent out the back signal, Red was the only person that sat there and responded was like, all right, bet. And I don't, but Red.
I was taking on Christmas stuff.
Hey, Jordan, look, I said Red the alert about roughly almost 30 minutes ago now, roughly almost 30 minutes ago. So and he still haven't showed up. So if your mail is late, you know why.
Yeah, shoot. I'm wondering if they're having a show because hey, matter of fact, Big Low, I think Big Low is having his coaches meeting. He might, yeah. He's matter of fact, Big Low's still on, if I'm not mistaken.
Big Low, I know. On this side of the show, like right before I started running. Well, started ours or something.
So the search starts early. It didn't wait for Black Monday, man. Shoot, that joke.
Or they already had talked to somebody.
Could be because see, Good Life Forever is put up there. Jeff Ulbrich will be offered the job. I had heard that, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, that he did not desire to become a head coach. But with the success of his side of the ball this year, with his defensive unit was, man, I mean, there are very few games. Well, I have to say this. The defensive side of the ball kept us in a lot of games until they couldn't no more.
Mm-hmm.
So they got tired.
I mean,
kept us in pretty much all the games.
Yeah. They held it down, and them setting the sack record for the franchise. That was very, very impressive because that sack record stood ever since 1998, the Super Bowl year?
It might have been before that.
It might have been.
That's what I remember some of the commentators saying, but
it's
been a long damn time.
I think
either way you put it, man. That sack record has been around almost as long as I've been around.
Right. So
that much I do know.
Mm-hmm.
No, the question we need to ask everybody: who would you like to be the next head coach?
Nope. I put that question out there a long time ago. Like,
Well, that's
what
why y'all
what
see me
what
make the list.
what direction are we going now?
Right.
Because
Next.
hold on. Before we get into the who the next head coach and GM and all of that stuff go,
Let me
let's
say
let's
something.
actually let's actually look at what we did in this regime. You in this regime alone, you got a 2,000 yard scrimmage player. You got two
Mm-hmm.
receivers that both almost went over 1,000 yards.
Mm-hmm.
You just sat there and set the franchise record for sacks.
Mm-hmm.
You had a rookie that set the rookie franchise record for sacks.
Mm-hmm.
You had a rookie that sat there and tied Deion Sanders for the most sacks as a
Mm-hmm.
rookie.
Mm-hmm.
To me, it doesn't make sense to tear it all down to try to rebuild it. But I don't get paid. I don't get paid the big check.
Right.
I don't get paid the big check. But this right here, to me, like if you don't get the right people in place, it's gonna be Falcons again
Right.
because you
Exactly.
you you
It's
you
something.
you you, you jumped out the train way too quick, unless you already knew what the next stop was. Go ahead, James. Yeah, go
So,
ahead.
Oh,
so, what's going on? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all
all
doing?
right.
What's going on, brother?
What's
What's
up,
happening?
Man,
James?
man, no much,
Yeah.
man. I took me a nap, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I took me a nap, and I hop on the book. When I hop on the book, I see Raheem. I said, "Oh Lord, Raheem out." I ain't scroll up 2 or 3 posts. 10 minutes later, Terry out. So, how do James feel about it? For the longest, I thought they were gonna stay. I admit I was wrong to the ones that say he was gonna be fired. Um, so you know, I was wrong.
Hey, Jane, don't feel bad. I did the same thing at the start of the show before everybody came in.
Yeah, and the thing
Yes.
Look,
is,
Jordan. The guys about to come on. This is the reason why y'all packages be late.
uh, but
There you go.
Hey, Red.
um, let me finish
Go,
up, and I'm
go,
let y'all
go, go,
finish.
go ahead, Jane. Go ahead, Jane.
So the thing is, for them to tear it down, for them to do that, um, I didn't think they were gonna do it this early because he really usually give 3 seasons for it to go the way it's supposed to go. They gonna have to hit a home run. It's got to be an A+ hire
They
from the
got to hit two,
GM.
James. They got
I
to
know.
hit two.
It has to be from the
They
GM.
they may they may have to hit four. That's the issue.
Yeah, and the thing is, the coaching market,
Yeah, true.
the coaching market, head coaches. Unless it's a specific coach that they know is finna be out there, they finna go get. I don't understand.
See,
And the thing is with that, I'm not knocking it. Raheem put himself in this boat. You gotta look at it that way as well. With the Terry firing, I wholeheartedly disagree because he has been cooking within the last 2 years. So
mm-hmm.
I don't understand from that perspective. Why would you get rid of him?
Yeah, that didn't make no sense with the Terry one, but
Yeah, that didn't make no
Raheem
sense.
Raheem made sense.
Raheem, we have to look at it. Raheem did put himself in predicament of being fired. Like we remember, we thought he was gonna get fired earlier in the season when he especially lost to that Miami squad
Right.
and that Jet squad. So I kind of seen it. I still had some lenience on that, but overall, I was thinking Arthur Blank and everything like that was going to continue to move forward. But then I had to think about it as well back in the spring. You remember the spring meetings that they had, and
Mm-hmm.
they interviewed Arthur Blank. And Arthur Blank said, I remember specifically within that interview, he said, I had a short conversation with Terry and Ra, and they know what I expect for them this season. So they head was on the block in the sink this season. And he just stuck to the word that he did for back in the spring. Be real
Yeah,
with you.
yeah. I just hate that. Like I say, Terry had to go too. He was kind of scapegoated in this because he brought in the best draft class we had in years, probably arguably the best class we ever had, and then he has to go too. That didn't make no sense to me because all our rookies showed out, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
that's the only one thing I didn't like. But Raheem, like I said, and like I figured, it looked like they was coming back, but I was like, I don't know, man. They ain't safe. Even if they beat the Saints, they ain't safe. And here we go. They ready for change too, man. They didn't even wait till Black Monday. They got them out of there as soon as the game was over. That tells you how they feel.
And
But
they
that
they
that's
they,
but
they,
but,
they
but,
interrupted
but
their
one thing.
dinner time.
Yeah, but they did Arthur Smith like that too, so you just can't really say that because they fired Arthur Smith that night too.
That shit,
So
Arthur
Well,
Well,
Smith need
now, now,
he
now, to
deserved it.
be
let go.
fair, now the Arthur Smith firing. Now, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because we done fired so many damn folk around here. One firing running into another. But and then again, I can't say that because see now, James, y'all might be right because see now, who was it that was going to get fired Monday, but it leaked out to the press, so they had to fire him Sunday? Was that Arthur Smith or was that what's his name?
Mike
No, that
Smith.
was awesome. That was
That
awesome.
That was
was
Arthur. That was Arthur. That was Arthur. It
Arthur
got
Smith.
leaked out. It got leaked out so late because I
Because
remember
you remember
precisely.
he got into that altercation with the Saints
Yeah,
coach, and then they had that late night meeting, and even in that late
yeah.
night meeting, Arthur was being defiant and whatnot, and then that's when because Arthur was gonna wait till the next day, but he said, "Dude, you talking all this shit? Get your ass up out of here now, right now."
I'm gonna
Hell no,
tell
I'ma
y'all.
send your stuff to you. You ain't packing nothing up. I'll send your stuff to
don't
you.
understand the
UPS
I'm gonna
style.
Terry.
tell y'all. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
tell
call
y'all
my
though.
boy Red.
Matt Ryan finna be the GM. Watch what I tell you.
Oh hell no, no,
Oh hell
no.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he
I
definitely.
certainly,
If
man.
they fired them this quick, Matt Ryan, they already talked. They already got that in the works, bro.
Matt Ryan finna
Yeah.
enter his resignation at CBS. When he
Yeah, I
Now
resigns from
think
see,
so.
CBS,
I
he
now
knows it.
now that would
Yeah, like
be
I,
boy.
I was looking more to like foot, president of football personnel or football operations.
right.
But with
Matt
them
is
sitting
gonna
at
say,
five,
"Give me
with
everything."
them sitting at five wild today, and then they sit there, turn around, and fire goddamn Terry
Terry.
10 minutes later.
Uh
Nine
huh.
Yep.
times out of ten, if Matt Ryan take in and accept a job, it's gonna be GM.
Yeah,
Yeah, he finna
he
take
gonna
that
be
GM.
running.
This, this, this,
He gonna be
this
running
line
the
is
And
whole
crazy.
in
thing.
my opinion,
Even
that
Dirty
would
Bird
be
So
Bills
one
will
of the
said it down here at the
stupidest
bottom.
things
uh,
they could do.
and
Hold on,
John, well, you gonna have John. We already know you gonna
hold on,
have some issues
hold on,
with it.
hold on. Hey John, what did you just say?
And in my opinion, if they do that, that would be one of the stupidest things that this franchise could do. Because at this point, you just fired a GM with 5 years of experience now, okay, that you hired. And remember, when he got here, he was not able to do his job. For the first 3 years, he was not able to do his job as GM. But in spite of him
you
being,
can tell when he was able to do his job. But go ahead.
he wasn't able to do his job because he, as well as Arthur Smith, had to report directly to a Rich McKay. He did not hire this coach. Okay, now this next GM, is he going to do the job of a general manager? Which has traditionally been to hire the coach.
It's gonna be a collective effort again.
That's a mess.
And that's the thing.
That's a mess.
That's one of the things that's gonna make the firing of Terry a little bit more stupider, because for the simple fact it is, if you ain't gonna get rid of your best friend, in the end, that's some of that same structure is still gonna be there at the end of the day. If you're gonna clean house with the GM and the head coach, you need to clean house all the way around.
Completely.
Completely. And if you have to do that, because for the simple fact it is, Rich McKay has been here 20 years and has done nothing. As the CEO of it. If you look at the structure that they tried to do under Rich McKay, what has it generated? 8 losing seasons.
Yeah, and see, on top of that,
you gotta go back further. If you put Rich McKay on a microscope, Rich McKay been here since what? 2005, give or take.
Yeah.
I think he may have been here back.
No. Let's be specific. Let me look it up.
Find out exactly when Rich McKay first got here. He put it in that time period. You only have one Super Bowl run.
Yeah, Rich McKay been here for a minute.
Okay.
What you got,
He's
John?
been with the Falcons since 2003.
There you go.
And right now, Rich McKay is still president of the Atlanta Falcons. No. He's CEO. He's on top of Greg Beatles. He's on top of Greg Beatles. The CEO is on top of the doggone president. So this is why, okay, to James' point, this is why this firing of Terry Fontenot, in addition to Raheem Morris, is so, man, I'm still kind of in shock. Number one, because it happened bam, bam, instead of bam, and then a day later, bam, or something of that nature. Or Terry being retained. Because, like I said, when he got here, he was hamstrung when he got here. Okay? You're reporting to somebody above you. Then the person that's head coach is put on equal standing with you and has to report to that same person. All right. You guys don't have to talk with each other. We don't know who did what or who's doing what or who's responsible for it. Come on. It is a flustercluck. It's just a total flustercluck. You know, I mean, I tell you.
And the thing is, and I agree wholeheartedly, it is a clusterfuck at this point, because for the simple fact, you could not put Terry with Raheem in this situation. You could not, because for the simple fact it is, even though he only had 2 years to have the ability to build a roster. He had a 50% take within the roster under Arthur Smith. What kind of GM has that type of
Troll
power?
Linda.
Hold on,
And
I'm hearing some background.
hey, who background is that? Oh, okay. They muted it. But you have a 50%, you had a 50% intake with Arthur Smith. That's not giving full control. Then you babysitted him for the first 3 years, and you see within the 2 years what he did within that roster.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, he is okay. If Jeff Ulbrich is the orchestrator of the defensive renaissance, you got to give the man who went and bought the groceries. You got to give him some doggone. You got to give him some kudos. You got to give him some accolades. Hey man, cause see, I'm still remembering how you guys were reacting when these pieces were acquired in the draft, and what it was that we did. Okay, I'm still remembering that because y'all were saying this is big, this is huge, this is monumental. We are going to be able to cook. And look at what we did this year on defense. Look at what we did this year.
Right, and I agree with what you said, John. But like I said, if they made this swift of a move, they did that for a reason. They already got a plan in place. Matt Ryan finna be the next GM, bro.
For what? And see, this is the thing. Matt Ryan.
They just want something new, man. You know how that goes.
But see, that's the thing. It's change for change's sake, not change for necessity. Change because there needs to be a change at that particular spot. You're getting someone.
Terry should have stayed here. Terry did his job.
Yeah,
he should have stayed. Yeah,
I mean, cause see, the thing is, okay, and let me run this by you. They didn't let Terry do his job the first 2 years because if I'm not mistaken, they were saying
it was three. It was three.
First three. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, not wholeheartedly. Yeah, they kind of had him handicapped.
But see, this is the thing. I understand, and I'm going to have to find the article. They hired the man, and then they were still quote unquote grooming him. Oh, he needs to learn how we do this. Oh, he needs to learn this before he can take over. Look, man, when you hire somebody, you don't, man, that man's supposed to hit the ground running. If you're paying that money, if you paying that man that big money to do that job, he's supposed to be the most qualified person. He's not supposed to have a ramp up period. And if you were doing things this way or that way, if you hired him to do a job, you let him go ahead and do his job and hold him accountable for what he did or didn't do. Okay? Immediately.
All right.
You know, I mean, it's and see, all right. Now I see that the Falcons and Matt Ryan and everybody's talking. What general manager experience does Matt Ryan have? None. He was just quarterback of the Atlanta Falcons. He did not buy groceries. He doesn't know how to buy groceries. He doesn't even know what good football talent is like Terry. Terry automatically.
I think that remains to be seen, though. Like we'll have to give him a chance if he is the general manager. That is,
but
see.
The thing is, see, my thing is within this situation is, if you go with Matt Ryan as a GM, will they go back to the old route like they did Terry? With the 50-50 with the head coach, because I have no problem with him choosing the offensive pieces because I think he'll do great with choosing the offensive pieces. It's just, him looking at the defensive pieces and seeing what's best for that position. Do you give that 50% to that head coach if he's a defensive-minded head coach at that point, or you just give it 100%? That's the question that I have.
So
And okay,
when
go ahead.
when
Go
when,
ahead.
when so when I first started this show, right? I asked, what is the direction of the Falcons now? Because that's the biggest question now. Because when you take out the GM that sacked the team, and you take out the head coach, then it showed you what the talent is. Where you go from there? So all right, all right. Let's say we sit there and we make Matt Ryan the GM. Me personally, I would have rather had him as the head of the president of football operations or head president of player personnel. Those two things I can align with. I can align with that. Why? Because you've been around long enough to understand how football works. The same way you said they kept restructuring your contracts and stuff, and you had those meetings and all those things. You know how the game works. The game within the game.
Right, I'm good with either one.
GMing, yeah, but like GMing, that's something entirely different.
That's something
So
different.
so
That's
so
way
so
different.
so so you telling me that you just had a lofty job running around in the studio, and then every once in a while you go do a show, and you can go from that to you on the road. You gotta go to the Senior Bowl. You gotta go to the East, like you gotta go to all these the combine, and you gotta go to the private school workouts and all this stuff to be on top of things. You gonna go from the booth to doing that,
Well, I
but
think
you
Matt
ne-
Ryan
but
is
no, hold on, but you never done this before. You never done scouting before. You never you never know how to goddamn actually make the numbers work before. Can't everybody be a GM? Because it's more being a GM is more than just picking out talent. You got to make the contracts work. See, that's how Terry got on fire. Because you went got Kirk Cousins, and then you turn around and got Michael Penix. And I said it right then when it happened. You built the team wrong. You built the team wrong. I seen it. I seen it as soon as it happened. You built the team wrong. That's another indictment on you. Now you have uh uh then a $50 million quarterback sitting on your bench. And
Mm.
this is somebody that came up under Mickey Loomis, one of the best capologists of all time. Him and Howard Rosen. Those are the two best capologists in the game.
Winston, let me say this right quick. And some more news dropping. What they're saying is that the Terry thing has been going on for weeks, and then there are some people within the organization that is advocating for more changes within the building. So it may be some more changes coming up real soon as well.
Ooh.
That's why I said and said when Johnson is saying well, it's two. No, it's not two. It's four. It's four things you got to change now.
Rich might be gone.
Hell, well, it's possible,
I'll
but
believe that. I'll
I,
believe that when I see
I,
it.
I,
I
I
believe
don't
it.
Hey,
think I don't.
hey, a lot of people didn't
I,
believe this was coming, but it came.
Yeah, yeah, hey,
but
hey, yeah, yeah.
I put it to you like this: Rich is shielded because quote unquote they moved Rich over to the soccer side and the entertainment side, so he's
But
quote
hey, now
unquote. quote
He's
unquote, he's not in the football side.
no, that's wrong. He's CEO. He's CEO
It
of the
doesn't
soccer
matter,
team and
John.
the football team.
You have to understand this too. Even though he's CEO of the soccer team and the football team, he quote unquote does more with the soccer side than the football side. So therefore, he's not going to get replaced.
See, but Winston though,
Well, now,
let me say this.
how do we know he's more on the soccer side than the football side?
And see, the soccer
That
side,
that's why quote unquote Greg Beadle got elevated to his position at the beginning of the season.
and I said, yeah, so maybe Greg Beetle that may be gone as well. But my thing is,
Now
No, 2 years
Beadle may
ago.
get fired.
2 years
Beadle
ago.
may get fired. Yeah, well, one, two doesn't matter. Beadle may get fired, but at the
Beetle
same
may.
time, I'm not firing the head of the football competition committee. That doesn't make sense. This is my
Yeah,
inside track to everything I'm trying to do.
Terry didn't make sense
Why?
I'm
either.
I
not firing
mean,
it.
Terry didn't make sense either, but they got rid of him, which was crazy.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
see,
that's
the only
understandable. But
thing.
at the end of the day, when I have somebody in a position of actual power over the entire league, I'm not letting that go.
Understandable,
Um,
but you
now,
got to look at
now,
a
if
lot of
they
things
Terry
if
though.
was
they
in a
make him
position of power,
commissioner,
was in a position of power of
And,
the Atlanta Falcons.
and Winston, that soccer team had already, from my understanding, that soccer team had already won the championship before he even came over there. So
yeah.
again,
See,
what
It,
has he done for the soccer team? For him and
it
on the
don't.
football
It
side, it's
doesn't
done.
matter as long as Rich McKay is the head of football competition committee. It doesn't matter what he do, whether with the Falcons, the soccer team, whether with the band stadium. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he do. As long as he's head of football commission, that's what it is. I'm
Yeah,
not
Listen,
letting him
competition
go
team
out my
I'm
then.
gonna tell
business.
y'all.
I'm
I'm gonna
I'm
tell y'all
I'm
like
I'm
this.
I'm, I'm not gonna letting that sway go out the building.
what sway?
Ain't nobody safe.
This,
Nobody safe.
What Winston?
all
What
right.
sway?
How much y'all
Mm,
want to put on the? How much y'all want to put on Rich McKay still be?
Well,
I
uh,
mean,
no.
Man,
I need to
I
I'm
bet
know.
not
on that.
digging.
I bet on
I'm
that
not.
one.
Winston, you tried to bet on the Terry Fontenot and Raheem too when we see what happened, bro. Remember?
I said I didn't want Terry Fano or Raheem to be here. I said there and said the TV's lined up for them to be here. Don't do that.
I got
Now,
you.
now,
I'm saying.
now, I want to know.
Now I will bet on Richard McKay still being because
I
Richard
wouldn't.
McKay will
So
still be.
I don't think nobody's
I
safe.
look. If Arthur Blank said that today the Martanda franchise over to his son, Richard McKay will still be in place. Different if and buts about it. Rich
I guess
McKay
we're
is
gonna
not
find
leaving
out.
until Rich McKay decides to retire.
I guess we're gonna find out.
Because it's too much power, it's too much influence over the entire league to let it out the building.
why? Whoa.
That's the
Now,
whole
see,
reason why. That's the whole reason why Jerry Jones, down in Dallas, he won't sit there and go hire a head of football operation or a actual GM. It's too much sway because I have
but
too much sway over the landscape of the NFL, not just my team, over the NFL.
I
I'm
hear what
but
not
you're saying,
letting
but
that
okay.
go
I just disagree because I just
Now,
don't think
let
to
me
nobody's
let
safe.
to
me let
to,
me let
to
me
the
let me
detriment
address
of my team, but I'm not letting that
let me
power go.
address this. Now look here. Now see what hey, put up what strapped up 24 just said.
Hey, what
You
you
see
say?
that? The last comment. The
This
last
is
comment
breaking up.
strapped up 24 put up. I'm trying to, but you got control.
Why y'all doing that?
But ain't
Oh,
Why y'all
nobody
doing
safe.
that? Hold on.
okay. Go ahead, Jane.
Why y'all doing that? Arthur Blank has released a statement. He says, I
Uh,
have grace I have great personal affinity for both Raheem and Terry and appreciate their hard work and dedication to the Falcons. But I believe we need new leadership in these roles moving forward. The decision to move away from people who represent the organization so well and have shared commitment to the values that are important to the organization is not an easy one. But the results on the field have not met our expectations or those of our fans and leadership. I wish Raheem and Terry the absolute best.
Oh, James faded out. Hey,
Arthur
James.
Blank is starting it off right. I'll tell you that.
Bottom line,
Taking his team
bottom line,
serious.
bottom
About time.
line. I had to let them niggas go, and I had to let them all go.
Hold on. Why this? Because if you heard what he said that what they was doing was not meeting the expectation of what leadership. Who was part of leadership? Richmond K. He didn't sit there and say that there's more possible. You know what I'm saying? That woo woo. He didn't sit there and say that. He said the expectations are not met by leadership. So it's from there down.
Uh-oh.
It's from there down.
What up, Silk?
See. Okay. Now I'm gonna say this about that. I'm gonna say this
Hey,
about that.
every time Silk come in, I can't hear nobody else but him and his loud ass radio speakers he got back there.
Silk, what's going on, Silk?
Silk on that DJ thing.
Okay, that's
But hey, James, reread that statement because you fanned it out before you finished. James, you still there?
Look at this happy ass guy. I know you happy as hell, ain't you? Like a
oh yeah, well, the head chopper always happy.
What's up?
The head chopper always happy. William, I told Ryan earlier today, William, I'm glad you didn't fire me. Shit.
Nah, fellas, I'm gonna hop back on and eat real quick, just getting off. But first of all, I was going to tell y'all Happy New Year's, man. I'm glad that God answered my prayers. He never fails, man. I heard the Lord, and He heard, and He answered. So I'm just thankful that they did not clean house. But moving forward, man, whoever coach we get, bro, we just gotta get a nonsense coach who don't play. If you mess up, you out the game. So overall, I think only thing we need to focus on is trenches. I'll probably say a left tackle, a center, and probably defensive tackle, nose tackle. I agree with you, John. We need to stop the run moving forward. But overall, I'm gonna be in the back, and I'm gonna hop back on when I get my eating. The boy gotta eat. Let's get off the clock.
All right, man.
I'm gonna see y'all.
Right. Hey, Winston, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
What happened?
So, I mean, when people keep going in and out,
it's knocking you off?
No, it's messing up my audio. But because I started the stream, I can just go back. I got to loop around, navigate, come back in, and then I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
So everything that was just said, I ain't hear none of that.
Okay. The next person that comes in, I'll bring him in, and we'll see whether that solves the problem.
Can I? No, it won't change anything because it's the people that drop off of the panel that were block. Like I'm pretty sure Sickness said a lot, but I didn't hear none of it.
Oh, I ain't saying nothing yet.
Oh no, he hasn't said anything. Hey, what kind of signal? What kind of signal you getting, Winston?
Oh no, my signal's straight. It's StreamYard. It's been doing this for the ever since StreamYard introduced Mars. It's been doing the same thing.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe. Okay. All right.
Man, I don't know.
Hold on. When we bet?
Huh?
We ain't talking about I owe him money. When we bet? Hold on. Once you have on the phone?
I'm just gonna say one thing. I lied It wasn't January 5th. That ass got canned before 9 o'clock.
Speak on it, Silk. Speak on it.
And I've been saying it. He's not a head coach. And I took the spot run team. It took Blank to open up his eyes. Probably even Josh opened his eyes like, Dad, this ain't working. And then how sorry we played today. That was a sorry game.
Now,
So-
hey, are we Silk? And for the panel, is Raheem the only coach that got fired so far today?
So
I
far,
think so. You
Yeah.
first one.
Okay,
And-
because
No,
I'm looking at the halftime
somebody,
show.
somebody else got fired.
Say what now?
I do believe somebody else got fired.
Rondo
Who?
got fired.
No. I'm talking about the coach. Raheem. I don't think Raheem was the first coach fired.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, the halftime show is getting ready to come on for the game tonight, and they were saying head coach firings and had a S firings. So I was wondering whether we
Raheem wasn't the first coach fired. I can't even remember who else got fired, but somebody else got fired
yeah.
before Raheem got fired.
Yeah, it's gonna be the people tonight and tomorrow get fired.
But
Oh, I
strapped up.
mean, go ahead, huh?
Okay,
Yeah.
now strapped up 24. I'm going to put this up on stage. Now you see what strapped
It's
up
all
24
good.
said. He said that the search is going to begin immediately. ZRG Partners will assist on the head coach search, and Sportsology Group with the GM search. The searches will occur. I guess that's all he had on there. But at any rate,
I think they already got somebody.
what was that, Sil?
I think they already got somebody.
Okay, well, see, thing is, they got to go through the motion, if I'm not mistaken. Especially as far as front office personnel and head coach personnel. The Rooney Rule, says that you got to go through the motion. Now, my guess, and this is only a guess, I'm not taking no bets and I'm not betting no money. They possibly have or are going to try to convince Ulbrich to take the head coaching job because he said that's why I said what I said.
Yeah,
it's a guess, and they're going to try to convince him to take it. He said he didn't want it. He said he didn't want it. I don't want to coach. I don't want to be a head coach, whatever. But you can't let that man leave the room. What he did this year, he can't go no place. Man, I doggone drug him, kidnap him, and put him in a room until football season next year to make sure he here. Because I mean, we went from worst to second.
Yeah, I think Jeff Ulbrich need to stay where he at, and that's defensive coordinator.
Yeah,
but see, thing is now you have defensive head coaches that run their defenses while being head coach. They make all the calls same way that you do on offense. You make all the calls, you do everything, but you still do the head coaching stuff, and you delegate a few things to your defensive coordinator. You go ahead and hire one in name only, okay? And you still keep doing the same thing that you're doing. Okay, now it works either way. It works either way. But
I think it'll be too much. I think it'll be too much on Jeff Ulbrich to be the head coach and worry about the defense. He just needs to stay focused on the defense and need to get somebody totally different in here as head coach, an A+ hire, or somebody that know what the hell they doing this time.
Well, you have examples on both the defensive and offensive sides of the ball of coaches that work on Sunday, because I remember last time, I don't know whether I had this conversation with you guys. I believe I did, about coaches that actually work on Sunday. Mike Shanahan works on Sunday. Andy Reid works on Sunday. Okay, they have offensive coordinators, but everybody knows who's running what, because that head coach, okay, I'm coming from this side of the ball. I'm going to stay on that side of the ball. And as a matter of fact, that's why Chicago is better this year versus under Rick Eberflus and the rest of those fools last year, is because that head coach up there in Chicago came off of the offensive side of the ball, and he's running his offense. And the quarterback that they have up there now is worlds better this year than he was last year. And he's head coach and offensive coordinator. And like I said, you can have head coaches and defensive coordinators too. You know, it's not a situation, because I remember Mike Holmgren, right after the Super Bowl year, he put his foot all in Dan Quinn's behind because of the fact that he was going to hire a get back coach. You know, the one that tell folk to get back, stay back behind the white. Hey, get back, get back. And he said, wait a minute, and a time management coach. Man, Mike Holmgren, as coach of the Green Bay Packers, was the Green Bay Packers offensive coordinator. He put his offense up there and he was running the game every Sunday. He said, man, that's your job as head coach. Oh, let me listen here right quick to what's going on here, because I'm hearing let me go back.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, the only one I'm seeing that is just us. It's just us right now. Okay.
Yeah, because most teams wait until Black Monday. Most of them do.
Well, hey, see, thing here, it's Black Monday in England now.
But
That's true. That's true.
that's the issue. That's the issue right there. No, all right. So if you brought in a consulting firm that was already in house, mind you now, this is the same consulting firm that hired Raheem in the first place. Same consulting firm that hired
Arthur
Arthur
Smith.
Smith. Yeah, the same one. This is the same motherfucker. So where do you go from here? Because if they
Where
have that much sway, hold on. If they have that much sway on what we're fitting to do, what is the probability of them hiring another Raheem Morris? Since Raheem was bad enough to get fired in 2 seasons, not even see the third, what is the probability of them sitting there hiring another Raheem or Arthur Smith? Seeing that you hired 2 of them, and both of them had a 5-year contract, and they both got fired within 5 years.
Well, hopefully they learn from that and move on.
Wait a
No,
minute. Wait a minute.
no, don't do
Something
that.
else done popped up. Now
They gonna have.
you're
They
gonna
gonna have
be
to. Wes.
paying
They got no
you
choice.
paying 2 ex-head coaches and gonna have to pay another coach that you hired.
It ain't coming out of our
Gee.
pocket, so it don't matter.
No, it could, coaching hires and stuff,
But
that
we
that
looking.
comes directly from the owner. That comes directly from the owner. See, players' pay gets paid off of what the team makes, which comes off of what um the league makes. That's how you get your salary cap.
Okay, well, where the money is coming from is not the point that I'm making. That
Oh
was
no,
one of the
no, that
reasons.
is the
That
point.
was one of the reasons why I was saying that it wasn't going to happen. But now we need to. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I was thinking they fired the Jets head coach, but no, I didn't see that. But look, see, this is the thing. Has there ever been a team that has had 2 ex-head coaches on payroll and hired a third?
Don't know.
Well, no, it has it has happened before. I think it only happened like 2 times. I think this is like the 3rd time. in NFL history. But I mean, hell, it's the Falcons. It's the Falcons. The Falcons always find a way to be on the wrong side of history.
And that was my
They
point.
really, they always find a way to be on the wrong side of history.
That was my point.
The only great thing that we really have, we had the best defense, statistical defense all time. That was the Grizzlies, Wade. And people act like the Grizzlies never happened, which is crap.
Mm-hmm.
We had the best defense of all time. And then we had what, the fourth best offense of all time
Mm-hmm.
in 2016. Yeah, we finished the season the second best passer. All right, I can accept that. I'm happy for it, but at the same time, like,
Winston,
really gritty.
I thought you said Raheem was staying.
I sat there and said the tea league sat there and said that he was gonna say.
Now come
I
on, Red.
I
Now, Red.
no, I think about it. Anybody who's been on the show, we always sat there and said, I didn't want Raheem, nor do I want Raheem. I said the tea league says he's going to stay.
Oh, well, I ain't front. You kept
Oh,
saying, but you did kept saying that Raheem ain't going. He might. You say he might get a third. I did hear you say that, but I knew this dude was gonna be out of here. But I'm back. Go ahead, finish what you were saying though. I ain't cut you off.
but now, like, all right, you have talent on the team. You have talent on the team, but you fired the person that got the talent. And he was actually drafted to make the team cohesive. Everybody took in, played off each other. People forget that he drafted Jack Harrison too. They were leading the team in sacks this year before he got hurt. People forget all about Zach Harrison. People forget that he drafted Nate Landman. They went to the Rams, and halfway through the damn season, they took a center. All right, if you want to move on from Raw, all right, cool. I don't see why the hell you would sit there and fire Terry. Terry only had control for 2 years.
But my thing is with Terry though, they probably looking at Terry should have just kind of did more better part. Like what he did. My thing with Terry, I feel like with him, he should have just like he should have told Raheem, hey, if you want to hire your coaching staff, make sure there be some veteran players. I feel like he should have input, but he a GM, he don't know what to do with all that. But I feel like Terry should have stayed, but he been for Walter Smith, so they just felt like it was his time to go.
Hey,
No,
let me ask y'all something.
go ahead.
Did you oh well, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. You were answering his question. I shouldn't have done that because
No, go ahead.
I just spotted something. Do you remember that first touchdown that Drake London caught, where he threw the ball down at the ground and walked off?
Huh?
I'm looking
Yeah,
at a video after that.
I posted in the groups. So he was arguing with T.J. Yates.
Yeah. Okay. See this.
Pay
But
that
they
man.
asked Raheem.
Man,
They,
It don't matter. They
they, they,
gone. All
hold
them
on,
gone. It
hold
don't
on,
matter. They
hold on, hold
gone.
on.
T.J. Yates,
They,
Zach
they,
Robinson, they gone.
Not Drake London. He
Ra-
ain't gone.
hold on,
He
hold
better
on,
not be.
hold on. At Raheem Presser, they asked him about their situation.
okay.
They asked him about their situation. He said, man, Drake's a dog. Drake want to win. He want to do it the right way. He's always angry. That's what he said. That's what he said there. Said he's always angry, and we love him. We love him because of that. He want to win. He want to do it the right way. This and the third, and he want to win more than what. Or he didn't say win more than what we're doing, but it was implied. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
yeah,
That sound like
but
coach speak.
yeah. And then somebody asked him, "Hey man, you worried about getting fired today?"
Man, I'm the overall man. I'm
And
just
and
go
and
ahead,
he said,
Winston.
"That's it. Like I He said, I always expect to be back. I always expect that I'm gonna sit there and coach this team until they say that I'm not the coach of the team. And
But now,
Well, they
what
well they
is
told him that
the
tonight. I hope they now want to
and
hear what he
and
got to say
and
now. Mhm.
but hold on. But look at this though. Look at what the precedent you're setting. That's the biggest issue. The biggest issue is that the precedent that you setting is setting. Because you did the same shit with Arthur Smith. You didn't wait till Black Monday.
he
You
got
fired
fired on
them
midnight. He got
the
fired. I think he
you
got
you
fired
you
Monday.
fi- you fired them the same day after the last game. A couple of hours after the last game. You did it with Smith. Then you turn around and did it with Raheem, who was the first black head coach Atlanta ever had.
and didn't do shit.
There's a whole lot of underlying
I
moving
heard
parts
you.
that you got
I
going
heard
on
you,
right now.
Travis.
Yeah,
I
yeah, it's
heard
a
you.
lot. It's a lot of underlying.
Black and
It's
losing. That's all he did.
But
I'm
but my
listening
thing,
to.
but
I'm
my thing
listening to
is
all
though.
of
Yeah,
Amanda's comments. I
yeah,
agree
and
with it.
and like and like we will see it like that, but it's a whole lot of the fan base that will not see it like that.
But now,
That's the
but you know,
problem.
And hold
That's
on,
the
hold
problem.
on, hold on, hold on. Let's be honest about it. Because majority of your fan base is what? Black people. Everybody was head over heels because we had our first black coach, as we had our first black GM, and you fired them both. You didn't even give them the common decency of letting them get to Black Monday. You fired them both a couple hours after the last game.
I would have done the same thing. I don't blame him.
Me too.
Now, actually
What
be honest with
one
yourself
day ain't gonna
and
make a
and
one
see
day
how
ain't gonna
that
make a difference.
flows
Hey,
over with the fan
hey,
base.
Travis. I would have fired
Yeah.
them after that Redskins game last year.
I'm saying one day ain't gonna make a difference. I'm gonna give you a little time to think on me firing you tomorrow. It ain't gonna make a difference. You firing
but
them, you
my
firing them.
but
now,
I
now
but this
see now that's the way that us knowledgeable people are looking at it. But you got a lot of people that are superficial like that, and 9 times out of 10 is the majority of the fan base, either pro or con, because
Mhm.
you had people on either side of the racial spectrum that either wanted Raheem or didn't want Raheem, liked what he did or didn't like what he did. Okay. And there were a lot of people that I've run into, just casually talking about it, as well as seen on Facebook and various other groups or whatever. That, a matter of fact, one of the groups that I think you in it too, Atlanta Falcon supporters or whatever, somebody had posted that it was Raheem was a DEI hire. And man, boom,
Hmm.
they started suspending people left and right out of that group because of the
Yeah,
fact that
I seen that. I seen that.
it got to be really, really heated about that. Now,
That
I
was
had
crazy because that was a white dude that posted that. That was crazy.
right, and see, with a present political climate that you have here now, um, even in joking or even in saying something like that, because really the Rooney Rule makes it where if they're trying to make it a level playing field.
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll get a fair shot.
they're trying to make it a level playing field because so many
No, they're not.
times, so
No, they're
many
not.
great, so many great and good offensive coordinators, head coaches, general managers, candidates don't get interviewed or won't get interviewed because of race. Okay,
Yeah.
because the NFL recognizes it's still here. It's
Oh
still
yeah.
here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I agree with you, John. It's in college too. It's in
Yeah,
sports media period. So you ain't gonna really see me with a lot of minorities. And like I ain't mean to cut you out. I know we don't supposed to be talking about race, but a lot of these coaches majority lead by majority with whites. That what got Colin
yeah,
Kaepernick blackball.
See, this the thing too though. Yeah, it's the Rooney Rule is set up in place for us to be on a level playing field and then make sure that we do get interviews. But all it is, they still playing games. They're gonna interview us, but they ain't really hiring us like that. They might give
Yeah,
us a
Right.
coordinator job or something like that. But as
yeah,
far as
but
head
the
coach,
head coach, you barely see a lot of black head coaches in
and
the
if you
league.
do get a head coaching job, it's gonna be with a shit team like the Jets or some shit like that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
also Lovie Smith. Lovie Smith, man, Brian Urlacher. I saw Brian Urlacher talking about what they did to Lovie Smith up there in Chicago when they had the first Super Bowl with 2 black head coaches in it. Okay, and the thing was that Chicago wasn't worth nothing until this past year. Ever since they fired Lovie Smith, because Lovie Smith, man, he did a hell of a job with that team, and he got shafted in Tampa Bay too by
Yeah,
Dirk Cutter,
they did Lovey
backstabbing,
dirty. Did him
Yeah.
dirty.
But
dirty
my
Dirk Cutter.
but my thing is though, I've been through this. I all the thing I said would for this team to be better is, and me and you said this, John, the offense got to be hitting all cylinders. And once we seen that around mid season, we lost to the 49ers and then to Miami, then we kept after we won that Buffalo game, I just felt like the season was going down because one game we inconsistent. But me and John was talking about this. Zach Robinson was the main problem. He should have been going the last season, but they figure around and kept him.
Well, we need to get back
Now,
to being explosive on offense. What we need to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
back
yeah.
to
I get what you're saying.
this
More
offense.
creative
Yeah.
outside of Bijan Robinson. We got to get.
I want to see where Zach Robinson ends up.
He out of there.
They say
John, he gonna be
they say
gone.
they
Oh
got
no,
Zach Robinson.
yeah. He gone, but I want to know where he going next.
Nah,
I want to see where he goes next.
he ain't getting no college job. I could go and say the Oklahoma State job. Somebody already got that job. He ain't.
I want to see where he's going next. Cause see, man, cause see, like I said,
Somebody will hire him. No, that's one thing about the good old boy system.
see
They gonna always
that's
get
my
jobs.
that's my
buddy system.
That's real.
that's my point. That's my point.
But they
You
don't
sit
do us
up
like
here-
that. Once we get fired, that's it for the most part.
Yeah, but see, if Zach Robinson get another coaching job, it's gonna probably be like a wide receiver coach, but a quarterback coach. I don't see him like going to any college team getting a head coach opportunity job. I just don't see that. I just
Cap,
don't.
cap,
Cause
cap,
no, he
cap.
was a power. He was no. I'm saying that, John. They said this dude was a power focused writer, analysis or something like that. Before he got with
No.
Who
LA
y'all
Rams.
think who's been done wrong? What
No,
black
I'm just
coach
saying
been done
he
wrong?
never coached with Sean McVay tree. Never.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying
Yes, he did.
what
He
black
he,
coach
he
you
was
think been done
assisting
wrong?
on Sean McVay. What are you talking about?
That man ain't
I'll be
coach,
honest with you.
man.
I'll be honest with you. 9% if he don't get a job in the NFL, which he most likely will do, he
Yeah, he
probably end up being he probably will be the offensive coordinator for the Oregon Ducks next year.
Oh, you
Yeah,
think
Watch
he's
what I'm
coming out
saying.
there
have a
with John
job.
Winston?
He have a job soon.
He's gonna get a job soon. You have to look what he did. As much as fans hate him and sit and say he's such a bad coordinator, look what he did.
And even if
He
he
got
don't
a
get a job, let's just say he don't get a job in the NFL, like you were saying, William, he can go to college anytime to get a job.
Okay,
They'll find someone
okay.
for him.
If he go to college, I'm
exactly.
guaranteed he's going to be a wide receiver coach or a quarterback coach. He was not going to be
That's
an offensive
cap.
college player.
He's
Nah,
going
he
to
go.
go. He's going wherever he go. If he goes to the NFL, he's either going to be offensive coordinator or assistant offensive coordinator. If he go to
So
college, he's either
he'll
going
be
to
a
be an
head
offensive
coach.
coordinator or a head coach.
That's
It's
it.
one of the two.
Well,
Because as much as you sit there and hate what he did, you won't actually see what he did.
Y'all know
That's
we
the
seen this.
issue.
Y'all know we seen this too much. Y'all know these coaches get fired every year and have a job 3 weeks later. This happens every year, bro.
of course, of course, if it's a white person, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I
just saying,
say.
I'm not
Like,
trying to be
they
racist,
all
but
a lot of them is all
yeah,
friends though, so they hire their friends, bro.
buddy,
It's
that's
like
the buddy system. But I'm just saying, I just think he probably be
That's how he got the job here.
yeah,
exactly.
being a yes
That's
man.
how he got the job
Mhm.
here. I
But
mean, and see now I said something about the Chicago situation it was a double entendre because of the fact that Chicago turned their situation around offensively because they had an offensive coordinator that's been doing the job or been around offenses ever since 2009. That's the head coach. The head coach in Chicago is running his own offense. Okay, so he's one of those types of people because the first thing I did, because I saw that Chicago had gone, somebody had posted it, I think it was Fox Sports, that Chicago had gone from worst to second in offense. Okay, so I started trying to follow the breadcrumb. How did they do that? Who's offensive coordinator? Well, I had some man's name. I said, and I looked his bio up. Didn't have that much experience. All right, so I said, well, wait a minute. Let me go look at the head coach. Where did he come from? And that's when the revelation came. He was an offensive coordinator for the Lions for 3 years before he became head coach of Chicago. Then going back further, he had worked with a whole bunch of other folks on the offensive side of the ball, quarterbacks coach, wide receivers coach, offensive assistant, all that type of stuff. All right. So that tells me all I need to know. This is someone who was experienced, could design his own offense or emulate the offense that he had from a previous stint, which possibly was the Lions. Matter of fact, since he was offensive coordinator of the Lions for the past 3 years, he's had great success with the Lions as offensive coordinator. So all he did, he bring his own offense over.
That's all Ben Johnson. He's very creative, man. He's an exception to the rule. There ain't a lot of coaches like him that can do that.
Yeah. I mean, if you created your own offense, you just bring your own offense with you, take the head coaching job, and work on Sunday. Okay.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this, right? Because everybody applauding what Chicago did this year from last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Chicago been building a team for the
years.
longest.
Yeah.
They've been building a team.
Yeah.
It's not so much that Ben Johnson
They
is
had good
an
players.
exceptional coach. You already had a team
Yeah.
to get done to fulfill your dream and your vision.
They just had a bad coaches.
That's
But they
that's
had
the
to bring the
difference.
players in. They had to bring the players in, and of course, with Ben Johnson putting them over the top, of
The
coaching too,
players
made
is
them.
already there. The
No, they brought
players
some
is
players
already
in the
there.
offseason too.
They took
Yeah,
in
but they brought
Brian.
some.
They took in brought in Drew Dalman, our center. They brought in Grady Jarrett, our defensive tackle, and they took in brought in Joe Tooney.
No, I think
I want to
that's
say
from the
Joe Tooney.
Falcons.
That's really pretty much all they brought in. Everybody that's sitting there being exceptional over there was already there. They were already there. Caleb Williams was already sitting there showing flashes that he could be that dog that everybody said and thought.
And
He was
that
already
shows you coaching.
showing that.
That shows you coaching makes a difference because as soon as Ben Johnson got there, you see how that team
Mm-hmm.
took off.
Yeah, that team in humming though. And one thing
All right,
about
but
Chicago,
One thing I'm going to show you, and I just looked this up on Pro Football Reference. They went last year, as far as offense is concerned, they scored 310 total points to 370 points given up. This year, they scored 425 points versus 396 points given up. So that's a 115-point difference between the 2 years. And, I got to get it. And they went from 4th place in their division to 1st place in their division. And see, the pieces, as far as personnel, to what Winston is saying, the pieces were there. The pieces definitely were there. But when that man got there, man, look, and I'm looking at 5-12 last year. Okay. Let me see how long Eberflus. Okay, Eberflus got there in 2022. They were 3-14. Then they went to 7-10. Then they dropped to 5-12. Now they're 11-5.
Mm-hmm. It was different.
See, I mean now offensively, 115 more points. 115 more points. And I think they're 23rd in defense though this year. Let me see.
They defense, they defense
they're
took a
ninth
step.
in offense and 23rd in defense. Let me see what happened in the previous season.
Now 2023, they defense was like a top 10 because I remember they blew us out. Because I remember
They were 13th last year in defense and 28th in offense.
Yeah, but their defense this year is number one in takeaway. Don't forget that part.
And let me see, they were 18th in offense in 2023 and 20th in defense. And that was Eberflus. Let me see. And 2022, they were 23rd in offense and dead last in defense in Eberflus's first year. So it would lend me to believe that the coaching, the change in coaching regime was a major factor, especially offensively, in their renaissance this year. You know, and see, thing is, you know, I'm just still blown away. Everything that I'm feeling right now is liable to change in a couple of days. Well, some of it anyway, because this is just so new, so shocking, and you know, just like you guys are bringing up, there's still a lot of freaking questions, a lot of doggone questions about where do we go from here, who do we get, what type of team are we going to have? I mean, because at this point, I mean, the philosophy is going to change. I just got a feeling that the philosophy and everything is going to change now, and what that
It
will
has
be.
to.
What
yeah,
that
but
will be.
yeah, but you got Matt, but you got Matt Ryan. They saying that he's gonna be running the football
I don't
operation.
care who you have in the front office. See, the thing is this, all right? You drafted players for a certain scheme, and then they got accustomed to this scheme. Everything is going to change. Why? Because you change your GM, and then you change your head coach. All right, so now someone your OC and your DC are out the door. It's an entirely different new scheme that's coming in.
No, I think Jeff
So
Ulbricht's
now,
staying. I think Jeff
And that's a
Ulbricht and
good
Nate Ollie's
thing.
yeah,
staying.
Change need to be made.
think,
That's a good
you
thing.
think,
Change need to
you
be
think
made.
the probability of a head coach coming in and keeping a coordinator that was on the previous staff is very low. It doesn't really happen like that. Yeah, us as fans want that to happen, but the probability of it eh,
So you
is very low.
you saying
It's low.
Jeff Ulbrich and Nate Ollie gone and Jerry Gray they gone?
No, I put it to you right here. Nate Ollie probably have a better chance of staying on than Jeff Albert.
I'm gonna tell you this. We all know, like once a new head coach come in, they gonna want their own people, so they gonna bring who they want with it, and I'm all for it. Yeah, I would like Jeff Ulbrich to stay, but if then a head coach wants somebody else, we gotta do what we gotta do, man. I mean, it is what it is at this point. It ain't like we
I'm
was
with you.
winning anyway, guys. So we're trying to get back on the winning path. So
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
I'm
And I
with
do.
you,
We do need to
Fran.
win this division though. Like for real,
Hey,
for real.
how everybody
But then again though, oh Red, you about to say something?
Nah, I was just saying I'm with
Oh,
Travis on this.
okay.
somebody just entered the chat. I mean, somebody just entered the chat.
No, it's dude on the left side of me.
how y'all doing?
What's
What's
good?
Who
going
is
on?
that?
Oh, that's old.
George Texas boy.
Who that I just let
George
in?
Texas
George
boy.
Festival.
Who?
Oh, what's going on? What's going on?
Oh, Georgia, Texas boy. What's up, man?
Hey,
Oh, finally? You finally
hey,
joined the chat?
hey, man, I've been on Blackberry Channel. Hey man, it's lit tonight. Hey man, hey, right now it's going down. We didn't have to wait till Monday.
Yeah. Hey, Black
Yeah,
Man
Good,
Rose.
good.
he just went off.
Oh
He was on
man.
33
Okay.
hours.
Man,
Blackberry
man,
probably
see,
coming
hey
off
man,
too.
all of us hitting this one. Everybody hitting this.
Man, listen,
Yeah, everybody went on live.
Blackberry was live while the news broke. Like, but yeah, hey man, like it made sense, man, because I remember somebody tweeted out they was thinking about keeping Raheem and not Terry, but that ain't make sense. So I feel like if you gonna clean house, clean house. I mean, it makes sense.
True.
Well, now, see, now I hear y'all.
Well,
I hear y'all.
that's what they
I'm a fan of Terry
did.
Funk
That's
though.
what they did.
I'm a fan of Terry Funk though, but in my mind, there was no reason to keep Raheem and not Terry.
Right there. Yeah. Now that no, keep
And if both
Terry,
of them
but
say
let Raheem go.
remember what Arthur Blank said at the end of last season. I'm not disappointed, but they know what I'm expecting. Everybody know what
Mm-hmm.
he's expecting for us to go to the playoffs.
And
We
then
ain't going to
and
the
then
playoffs.
when you see a sorry ass team like Carolina win the
But
division,
right. We
Hmm.
Right.
lost dumbass games. We should have won, no matter what. When Darnell Mooney got hurt, you should have took action during training camp. When both your right tackles got hurt, you should have took action. Terry
Thank
Fontenot and
you.
Raheem Morris put
Thank
their
you.
names
It's
on this season. So at the end of the day, they did not do what was expected. So both of them got to go. Everybody
right.
got to go.
And then look
Yeah.
at it like this: we would have won one of them Carolina games, and would have won
Jets,
Miami or the Jets.
Patriots.
We would have been in the doggone playoffs, bro.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
blew me when we lost to the Jets, though.
It
I ain't
ain't
gonna lie.
no way. And I was a fan of Raheem Morris. I
That was
was
a
a fan of
fireable
Terry
offense right there
Fontenot.
within itself.
Well, you
But
had too many people
but
on the job training. You had too many
too
people
many,
on the job
too
training.
many. Damn near every coach that Raheem Morris brought in was a new coach to that job.
that's because he thought he was
Inexperience.
the smart. That's hey Georgia Tech boy. That's because he thought he was the smartest guy in the room and he ended up
Yep.
being the dumbest
Think
motherfucker
about how he
around.
came in.
When
Man,
he
if they
Hey,
brought in
gave
hey,
him
Jimmy
the
Lake,
best
he already
quarterback
knew what
play,
it was.
I wouldn't have
He
been
know what
here.
he was doing.
But
and you know, hey, y'all know
You
what?
don't,
Y'all know
gentlemen,
what? Uh-huh.
you don't bring in all them yes man if you're not
No,
arrogant like that. I mean, like you said,
and
why didn't he bring
inexperience.
in
he
veteran
thought
guys?
Kirk Cousins
Why didn't
was
he
all
bring in
that
guys
we
that have
needed.
done head coaching jobs before? Because like,
He
dude,
thought
you
Kirk
want to be
Cousins
the
was all
head
that we
hunter.
needed to get us over the hump. He just knew that we was gonna have Kirk Cousins for 2 years, and he was gonna ride off in the sunset with going to the playoffs either last year or this year. And then Kirk Cousins was gonna leave and retire, and we was gonna have Michael Penix next year with T.J. Yates as the OC, and Zach Robinson done went off to be a head coach. And ain't none of that
Man,
shit work.
Kirk Cousins is trash, man.
But think
Yeah.
about what they
Yeah.
was doing. He
But
coming
yeah,
from
the
the
GM, that
Rams
is
to
the
where
GM fault.
think about it. He coming from the Rams to where you had some people in the world they was writing Matthew Stafford off just because he played for the Lions. Then he goes to the Rams in year
Matthew
one to win
Stafford
the
is a
Super
way
Bowl.
better quarterback than Kirk Cousins. First of
But
all, Kirk
but
Cousins
but
too old.
I
He's coming
agree.
off his
But
peak.
but think about how people looked at Matthew Stafford just for playing for the Lions. The same way some people looked at Matt Ryan just for playing for the Falcons. That they
No,
always felt
no.
like no, hold on, let me finish. They always felt like if they go to another team, they'll play off quarterback. And look what Matthew Stafford did in year one with the Rams. So
Okay,
and
I
Raheem
understand that
Morris.
part, but what
So
about
so
what? How does that compare? How does that compare to Kirk Cousins coming here?
because what did Raheem Morris say when he first got here? If the Falcons had better quarterback play, so in Raheem Morris said, all I gotta do is get a quarterback that's better than Desmond Ridder. So he went and got Kirk
You
Cousins.
you did. Well, you didn't get a better quarterback. We didn't have better quarterback play.
But that's what he thought was going to go get Kirk Cousins. If I can go get a quarterback, a veteran that can at least with these weapons on this team, we should make it to the playoffs. We started off 6-3, and then it's been downhill ever since.
And yeah, we was desperate because we went to go get Kirk Cousins, paid him all that money because we didn't have no
Yeah,
quarterback really to speak of. So we was desperate and overpaid to have
think
a
about it.
serviceable quarterback.
If that, Arthur Blank stamped it. Shit. Soon as Raheem Morris told Arthur Blank, I can go get Kirk Cousins. Arthur Blank said, okay, because he felt a veteran quarterback of Kirk Cousins standard can get us to the playoffs.
Yeah. And talking about we're gonna outrun the South. Then the second year, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
better. I'm
Look,
making game adjustments. You
Whether
ain't made no
nothing about
adjustments
no
all year
let
last
me say
year.
this.
And this
Whether
year,
nothing
guys,
about no
this
rebuild,
year,
whether nothing about no retool or nothing. Both
let me
years
get
was
this to you. Let me
playoffs.
say this, y'all. Last year we did start off 6-3. Okay, Kurt got hurt, and after then he was useless to us. This year, yeah, he looked a little better. After Phoenix went down and we played a few teams, it did look better than what we saw with Phoenix. But going forward, absolutely not. This dude is trash. I'm ready to be done with him.
I
Penix is
agree.
Red,
still a question mark,
Red.
but I don't know
I'm
with
gonna
with a
tell
new
you what
staff coming
Raheem
in.
Morris
It's
messed up,
all
Red.
question mark. But Kirk Cousins trash, man.
I
Red.
think we
I'm gonna
cut
tell
Kirk.
you what.
I think we cut Kirk Cousins and cut some like we screwed some contracts. We had like 45 million in cap space. That's what he say.
Let me hear what Georgia Texas saying, William. Go ahead, Georgia Texas. What you saying?
Raheem Morris shot his own self in the foot. Strike one. What did he say? We're gonna have Kirk Cousins for 2 years. He went away from his own plan. When Kirk Cousins got hurt, you should have set Kirk Cousins. We had a bye week 11. He could have set week 12 and 13. Came back in week
Yeah.
14.
I'm with you.
Strike
I'm with
two. Strike two. Coming into the beginning of the season was no reason why he should have been saying this is Michael Penix's team if you already said it was going to be a 2-year plan until Michael Penix took over this team.
you. Yeah.
And,
I
and
mean,
then
well,
he like
let me be honest with you, Georgia Texas boy. If strike one, strike two, and strike three for me was that damn Washington game last year. So I'm just being honest.
And
I mean
strike three
year
was
before
not
last year.
overriding Zach Robinson.
Yeah, Zach
Yeah,
Robinson should have
but
been gone been year before
You
last
set
year.
your coaching career on letting
how
Zach Robinson
how
finish
how
out this season.
how the hell is Zach Robinson gonna be gone year before last year? He only came in last year.
No, no, no. No,
But
I'm
I'm
talking
just
about
saying though, I'm just telling
this
you
season.
that
No, no.
he
Let
wasn't a
raise
good offense
that.
coordinator hired regardless. This dude didn't have no experience as of being no offense coordinator from the jump.
We
That dude
know
was a
That's
that.
because
buddy buddy.
Morris,
We know that.
Raheem Morris took
Yes,
under
Kirk Cousins was calling his
Zach
own damn
Robinson
plays.
being under Sean
Stop! Y'all
McVay
gotta stop
for
that.
5 years.
Gotta stop that.
Gonna have the next
Hold on, Jordan Texas boy. Hold on. Y'all, fan, y'all have to stop that sitting there saying that Kirk Cousins was sitting up calling his own play for game. That's a job. I don't give a
Who said
damn
that?
what quarterback. Man, it's been plenty of people sitting there been saying that. Plenty of people sitting there saying that's the dumbest thing possible. There's no way in hell a quarterback is gonna sit there and call his play for an entire game. I'm not giving you that freedom. Because if you sitting there doing what the
So
hell I need to be here for.
so when we was in Philly, so Kirk Cousins went and doing the up tempo hurry up and getting the plays out and giving to his receivers and all. So you saying all this was Zach
Do,
Robinson?
do you know what happened in the hurry up?
Yeah, he
No,
was
no, no,
all of his
no.
plays. I'm just telling
I'm
you,
sitting
he
there.
was all of his plays
Hold
out
on,
and
hold on,
he was
hold
seeing
on,
what he
hold on,
was seeing.
hold on. What I'm asking you is this: do you actually understand what happens in the hurry up offense?
Yes,
All right, so what happens in the hurry up offense?
as far as up tempo, only thing he doing
No,
is
no, no, no,
I'm
no, no.
telling you.
I'm talking communication wise. What happens in the hurry up offense?
You getting close to the line of scrimmage, you huddling the team up. They hit shotgun and the players they run vertical routes, comeback routes,
William,
and digs. I'm telling you,
William,
Zach
no.
Robinson did not call. This is
William,
my
William,
opinion.
William,
This is my opinion.
William,
Go ahead.
William.
All right, go
You
ahead. You
are
got it.
so wrong. There's so much more that goes on into a hurry up offense. So all right, let's say me and hurry up offense, right? And we hand the ball out to Bijan. Bijan get 4 yards, right? As soon as that whistle blows, the mic and the quarterback ear opens back up. The line of communication opens back up. All right, your offensive coordinator is going to send you 2 to 3 plays out the gate. Just the look that we're looking for. If you don't see this alignment, go ahead, audible to such and such and such. You got it. You got it.
And Man,
and I'm put
Zach Robinson trash.
and
I'm not giving this dude
and
no
I'm
damn
put and
pass.
I'm putting it in your hand. So when a quarterback, even if a quarterback has to audible, he's audibling to a play that the offensive coordinator already called. It's very
Uh,
seldom. It's very seldom that a quarterback, especially one of a Kirk Cousins or a Michael Penix
that
stature,
man been in
is
the league for
actually
14
they're going to sit
years.
there. It doesn't. I don't give a damn if you was in the league for 20 years. You've been in the league for 14 years, and you have half the amount of yards the goddamn Matt Ryan got. What
Right.
are you talking about?
What Winston said is, William, he's right on that. But what Kurt could have did was, he doing is just all into another play that Zach had already called, but he could have picked a different play call that fit that situation better. That's probably what you're saying.
Well,
Oh,
now let me get in on
oh,
this. Let me get in on this
I disagree.
because okay, now that has happened before here with the Falcons 2 times. That's happened here with the Falcons 2 times. What William is saying. When Matt Ryan, when Dirk Cutter came here after Mike Mularkey left, Matt Ryan, and I have articles that I have posted in Bird Gang and other places where Matt Ryan had to teach Dirk Cutter Mike Mularkey's offense the very first year. And then after that first year, he started adding things. Okay. No, it happened 3 times. Because when Sarkisian was hired, they dropped Shanahan's
Tremendously.
playbook in front of him and said, you're going to call plays out of this. All right. Matt Ryan had to teach him about that offense. Then when Cutter came back again, Matt Ryan had to teach Cutter Shanahan's offense. Because Matt Ryan knew all 3 of those offenses. Now,
Hey John,
I'm trying to
can
think as to whether now when he taught Dirk Cutter Mularkey's offense, he was able to audible. He didn't have to fight no offensive coordinator to be able to audible. He was able to audible then. So Matt Ryan knew enough of the playbook to where he didn't necessarily need the offensive coordinator telling him anything. Now, I'm not saying that it didn't happen, but he didn't really need for him to do that because Matt Ryan was so familiar with the offense that, you know, he knew it like the back of his hand. Matter of fact, Matt Ryan didn't have one of those straps on his arm. You know how Roethlisberger and a whole bunch of other, matter of fact, Tom Brady had one. You know, they would give him a group of plays or whatever. He'd go on his arm, pull that flap up, look and see what it was he wanted to call. And, you know, they go in the huddle and call it.
you do know why quarterbacks have the flap on their arm, right? It's one
Yeah,
or two things.
those are groupings of plays
It's
and
it's
options that they can go to.
either I don't trust you, on the play call, or I trust you enough to show you the premise of what I'm sitting there thinking, and you can sit there and go do da 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 da. A quarterback that don't have a thing on his arm, 9 times out of 10, I don't really trust you that much. I know that you're
See,
reliable, and I can
now
get through with you,
I
but
understand that. And you're right. And you said that it could either be either or. Either I trust you or either I don't. You hit both sides of the spectrum there. You know, but see, the thing was, I do know that Matt Ryan used to run that no huddle. Oh, he definitely ran it under Cutter because that's when he was calling out cars. He used to call out a Chevy Caprice all the time. Caprice,
He ran
Caprice,
it pretty well too. And I don't know why they didn't run that offense more often.
And you know, it would be he'd be calling it like you said, Winston, right after the whistle blow. He'd be calling it right there at the line of scrimmage because see, I remember old Boomer Esiason used to do the same thing. He used to have sugar huddle, where they didn't go back off the line of scrimmage. They had a huddle that was just right there, and they had some plays already called so that if the defense got caught off guard, bam, they could go right up to the line of scrimmage and run a play and catch them with too many men on the field or too few men on the field, whatever, you know. But
Hey, so what are y'all thoughts on the Falcons using Sportology for the GM search and NRG for the head coaching search?
I don't
they
like it.
may as well. They may as
Uh,
well.
Hold on, John.
Not them.
Let me cook. Let me
Yeah,
go
yeah,
and
yeah.
cook
Go
this
ahead,
real
go ahead,
quick.
Winston. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me go and cook this real quick. All right. So you brought in Sportsology, and they were the talk of the town. They done brought in a consulting firm of this, that, and third. Okay. It sounds good because it's exciting Atlanta Falcon news. Something is going on with the Falcon, right? All right, it sounds good in premise. Do your research. It's the same motherfucker that sat there and had the last two coaches that did a fire. Do I trust your word? And I'll ask rather, do I trust your word and your insight to anything? You told us to go get Arthur Smith.
That was
Well,
Corn
that didn't work out.
Ferry to go get.
7 and 9, 7 and 9, 7 and 9. You told us to go get Raheem. 7 and 9, 7 and 9, and 8 and 9. Um,
It was 8 or 9. It was 8. It was 89 last year and 89 this year.
oh well, all right, that's great. 8 and 9 last year and 8 and 9 this year. What did 8 and 9 get him? A pink slip before Black Monday. Since we send the can numbers and colors, it does not matter. I don't trust you. I'm sorry. Like you know what it is. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. And John, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all remember the old Charlie Brown cartoon?
Mm-hmm.
And Charlie Brown and Lucy, they going out to the field and and Lucy taught Charlie Brown, hey man, hey, go and kick this and let me see how far you can kick. And Charlie Brown, dumbass, always sitting there talking about, well, Lucy, the last time we was out here, you pulled the ball away and I bust my head. Well, no, Charlie Brown, no, Charlie Brown, I got you. I love you. I get paid to do this. I got you. You gonna kick this dude down 70 something yards. You got this, Charlie. Charlie gonna pump himself up. Yeah, I got it, man. I'm the big man on campus. I got it. Lucy gonna hold that ball. I'm gonna go light it up. See the you see a little smirk on his face turn from a smirk to a full blown smile.
Red
He
wants you
got
to drop the link.
150. He got 152 teeth in his mouth.
Oh. All right, let me give Red the link.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Winston. I'm dropping the link for Red.
And then what happened? What happened every time?
Yeah, I just went. I just hope this team just take
She
a
put
diligent time and just get the right coach this time. That's all I ask
this
for in
this
the GM.
this is the issue that I'm sitting there saying.
We got you.
Sportsology,
But
sportsology
listen, we ain't used
isn't the football.
Sportology for Raheem or Arthur.
Sportsology
We
is
used
lucid.
Corn Ferry consulting for him for Arthur Smith and for
Hold
Dan
on,
Quinn.
say that again. Hold on, say
We
that again.
we used the Corn Ferry consulting for him for Arthur Smith and Dan Quinn.
No sir, no sir.
We didn't use Corn Ferry.
Sportsology brought in Arthur Smith.
Right.
Hold on. Yeah, that's who it
No,
was I was
no,
looking for.
no.
Corn Ferry. Yeah.
It was
Hold on.
Corn
Yeah,
Ferry.
Cause somebody named.
Corn Fair with Dan Quinn.
Yes,
Swiss
sir.
Tiger brought in Arthur Smith and Raheem.
Okay, hold on. Now Corn Ferry was doing something. Hold on. I'm trying to look them up. I couldn't remember what their name was.
They may have been consulting within a consulting. Swiss Tiger brought in Arthur Smith.
Oh, hold up.
I'm about to Google right now.
Wait a minute. What in the world? Oh no, that was 2014. Now, Corn Ferry has helped them fire. Excuse me. Corn Ferry has helped them find head coaching candidates before. Yeah, now they've done that. And see, they did hire Corn Ferry recently. If I'm not, did they just refer to them? Because there was some news about Corn Ferry about, what was it, 2 weeks ago, Georgia, Texas?
Yo.
Yep.
Wasn't that about 2 weeks
Oh,
ago
okay.
that
I was just
Corn
saying,
Ferry
bro,
was
because everybody
back
was quiet.
involved with the
Yeah.
Falcons?
Because they was just talking about Corn Ferry, just saying that because when it came out that the Falcons was using sportology, they were just saying that the Falcons was no longer going through Corn Ferry how they did in the past. They was
Okay.
sportology.
Okay. Or was it a confusion as to who this consulting firm was that was doing this forensic
John, I
audit of
can't
the
hear you.
Falcons? Can you hear me?
I don't know. I'll probably log back out. Hold on.
But hey, it's over with now. Now, hey, we'll be looking forward to a new front office and a new coaching
Yep.
staff. It's just
Can you hear me?
Look, man, they
I
hiring
got
all
a
these
feeling
birds.
our new head coach coming out of these playoffs.
Can you hear me?
They're gonna go back to
Yeah,
what
I
you
can hear
know.
you, Winston.
You get a head coach from the playoffs, and I think that's what they finna do. So we could be having a first time head coach. Who?
I already
Me
know who I
personally,
want.
I prefer
They,
an offensive head coach. But
you say
if they want to go get
you
somebody
prefer
off the defensive
offensive?
side of the ball, I won't be mad at that either.
Who you want? Who you want offensive? See if it's the same guy I want.
I just want somebody proven who call their own plays.
No, man, y'all better have a name in mind now. You don't want to say anybody. Okay. Travis, who
Well,
you want?
hey, Red, it ain't gonna matter who we want.
Well, I told
Who
y'all.
you
I
saying?
told y'all who I want. I want, like I say, Joe Brady or John Gruden, somebody like that. That's who I want.
I
I
don't
got
think
names
John
on
Gruden.
mine,
I want Clint Kubiak if they go offense.
and I'll
I
take
take
Clint Kubiak too.
I
Absolutely.
take Chris Shula if they go defense.
And like I say, Brian Flores is another name to look for too. I told you, I know y'all might not like Brian Flores, but I would love to have Brian Flores as
Well,
the
I
head
don't think he's
coach.
gonna be a head coach though.
Because I'm gonna tell you now, that man down in Miami might still be the coach down there next year. The one that everybody was saying that was going to be fired and that we were going to hire
I can't
him
hear
as
you, John.
offensive coordinator, whatever.
Mike McDaniel.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's coming back.
Like
yeah, he might be
where
coming
I'm
back.
at, since you fired the GM and head coach, bring in the Texans assistant GM and bring in Cliff Kingsbury as the head coach.
Who was the
That's where I'm at.
GM, Winston?
The Texans
I'm good.
assistant GM
I'm good with Cliff
What
Kingsbury too. He on my list
What
also.
do you think
and,
Matt Ryan's role would be, Winston?
huh?
Do you think Matt Ryan would take would Matt Ryan be coming in as like the vice president of football operations or maybe like an assistant
That,
GM or something?
that's where I would put him. I would put him as the president of football operation or the president of football personnel. One of those two. That's where I would stick him at. And let
Yeah, he
them
gonna.
answer to you. Because if you're in that position, you know what a championship team look like. You know what it don't look like. You know
I
what
agree.
good head coaching look like. You done been through what 8 offensive coordinators in your career. You know what coaching look like. You know exactly what type of people need to be in place to get us where we want to go because you've been
Look,
through it all. I don't feel another person more qualified for it. From like if you bringing in a former player, nobody else had the cachet that he does. You actually went through 8 offensive coordinators in a 15-year career. Every 2 years you were switching coordinators.
And at least 5 of them became a head coach.
See what I'm
Really,
saying?
all of them became a
So
head
you know
coach.
what it
Really,
looked like. You
come on.
you know what it looked like. You know what it looked like. Even though you butt heads with them and in your first year of their tenure, yeah, you butt heads with them. But what happened the next year? The next year you lit it up because you brought more into the system. You started executing the system the way they wanted instead of the way you wanted. And people always
Whatever
talking
it
about, well,
is.
why Matt Ryan didn't have the audible capability? Because he was pig-headed. To be honest, he was pig-headed. You want to do what you want to do, and I have a system in place to do what we want to do. And the many outweigh the few. It doesn't matter what's going on in life. The many outweigh the few.
Now,
But
on that
every time
particular,
you buy into it, go look at the number. Go ahead, John.
now see, it's all it. Well, this will get into the Matt Ryan, Kyle Shanahan situation because see, thing is that there is no data that suggests that being able to audible or not being able to audible wins you more Super Bowls than not. Because Bill Walsh, when he designed that offense didn't have an audible. San Francisco was a dynasty in the 80s. Okay. Because
Yeah, but at the
what
same time, Bill Walsh took and stole the system from Mississippi State. Let's not forget that he didn't
oh,
create
okay,
the
well
West Coast offense.
that okay, now that's that because see, I'm gonna have to look at that because see now everybody else just traces it back to when he was in college or whatever, but I wouldn't doubt for 1 minute. I wouldn't doubt for 1 minute that he did do that. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah,
But
he
the thing
introduced the
is
West
about
Coast offense to the NFL. He didn't create it. He introduced it.
right,
It's the
right. But
same thing with Ted Winters. Ted Winters created the triangle offense, and Phil Jackson debuted it in the NBA. It's the same thing.
now that we have it in the NFL, that offense was designed so that any play that you call, it countered anything that the defense could do. So you didn't have to audible. That was the idea about that. Running, passing, you had routes designed that would take care of any contingency that if the defense blitz, shoot, you signing your own death warrant because I got to play for that and I'll burn you. Okay. So being able to audible, being able not able to audible, as far as it being a point of contention or something something that factored or mattered, and trying to measure success or failure as far as that's concerned. Because see, there's a lot of people that say that it's the inability to audible that has cost San Francisco at least 2 Super Bowls. With Kyle Shanahan. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't say. But thing is, this time, y'all got to get it freaking right. You got to get it right. Because, all right, now, Winston says that there were a couple of teams that have had 2 fired head coaches on payroll and hired a third. That it has happened before. Now, I don't know. I'm going to look it up because I thought that was one of the reasons that you were going to keep Raheem at least one more year to see what he could do. But
Hey, Joe.
we didn't do it. All right. So since we didn't do that, you got to get this thing right. And this search firm that's going out and hiring these folks, number one, you done screwed my team up 2 doggone times. You people, Sportsology, you went and told me to hire these people, these 2 groups of people twice. Okay. Are we gonna wait until y'all strike out 3 doggone times? Is that what we waiting on? Because see, that would be
is only in charge of the GM search and not in charge of the head coaching search.
So who's in charge of the head coaching search?
NRG.
Okay. Now was NRG involved in the last 2 head coaching searches?
I don't believe so.
Because see, I thought they were.
Sportsology, and what they sitting there doing, they're sitting there trying to slowly retract Sportsology's involvement with the Falcons, right? All right, you remember back in like when was it? When was the Atlanta soccer team actually taking off?
Their very
2017.
first year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
I'm talking about like in the 2020.
Say what now?
In the 2020.
Their very first year. Because
They ain't been good since they won
when
the
did they come? They came in 2020, didn't they?
No, they came in 2017. The
In
first year
2017.
Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and they won the championship.
They won their first championship, right?
Wait a minute,
All
wait a
right.
minute. That was
So
2018 because we didn't have a
and
soccer team until the second year of the Benz being open, right?
yeah, that
Okay,
was
yeah.
second.
Yeah, that was the second year because
Uh,
what was it?
now
It
watch
was
out.
something. Go ahead.
And in 2019, what was their record?
They wasn't that good their second year because
Everybody give it to them.
players
What was
like
their record?
Miguel
Because what they sitting there trying to
Allen,
say is that they brought them in the 2019-2020 off season to help with quote unquote the soccer team.
yes,
But if the
because
soccer team is winning, what you need them
Tati
in the for?
Martinez, the head coach, so they had to go find a new head coach.
You didn't need it. See, like you gotta read between the lines. They didn't bring him in there for that. But what Sportsology has been on our payroll for since 2020.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Go ahead, but
No, I was asking, can all y'all hear me? Can you know how sports yard is? What stream yard, whatever it is.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sports yard,
Sports yard, stream yard, go yard,
backyard,
backyard.
front
You right.
yard.
Now, what you were saying, Winston, I want you to finish up.
what I was saying
Winston,
was this. No, I'm here.
oh, okay.
I just muted the mic. What I'm saying is this: like, what the media and stuff, and the Falcons are sitting there trying to put out is like Sportsology just got here, and if you go Google it, go look at Sportsology involvement with the Atlanta Falcons, and they would sit there and say they wanted to, and I had screenshotted this a couple of weeks ago when it first came out. This is not an isolated incident. This is a continuous process. All right. So and that's when I first searched it. When they first said they announced that they was coming in. Now when I sit there and search the exact same thing, they sitting there downgrading this and they're saying, well yeah, they've been on here. They've been working with the Falcons for years, but um, he's trying to say like it was like
I just
the
pulled it up
soccer
and
side.
said that Sportology
It's
has been
cap.
working
Y'all
with
came
the
in 2020.
Atlanta United in the new women's
Soccer
soccer
team
team.
was doing well.
First year working with the Falcons
So what like in all actuality, what was you going to do for the soccer team? But I know the Falcon team, they needed a brand new head coach.
Yeah. Uh,
So like you had to actually see and understand what you're seeing. Cause if there was a way I could post a picture of him, if it was a way I could post a picture of him, I would post the original screenshot, and then I would go take it and pull up the exact same question on Google and post that screenshot too.
because
And the
remember who
original screenshot
Sportology
was back when they first announced that Sportsology had came in. No, they've been in here. They
Sportology is
they
proud about
brought
what
Arthur
they were
Smith in here,
saying
and they
doing
brought Raheem in,
job for
and
the
you
Falcons.
still listen to the same dumbasses. How did that make sense? But then you're expecting a change. Yeah, it sounds good. The fans don't like Raheem. Let's get him on up out here. The fans don't like Terry. Let's get him up out here. Well, Terry did his job. When y'all gave him the ability to do his job, yeah, he did his job. And like he didn't. He did his job. And then with Rob, look at all the records you just broke under his tutelage. So obviously he's doing something. But Falcons gonna Falcon, man.
Here's the thing. While I was away, I was doing something. Away. The decision to fire Rod came from Josh and Arthur. A report came out with that. Just to let y'all know. So Josh was the one who
Did
made
any
the
did
decision.
anybody hear? Did anybody hear
Josh
they?
who? Who the hell is Josh?
They said
Josh
somebody
Blank.
named Josh Blank. Josh Blank.
Oh,
So
you talking about his son?
yeah. So
All right,
he's making
okay.
he's making executive decisions already. For two, the
Good.
culture search is how the culture search is going to work is basically it's like the same process as last time, but from the understanding within the situation, they already got that guy.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yep, I seen that same article.
If they already got that guy, and all that, brother, you already got your guy. The hell you waiting on? Pull the trigger.
Is it
Because
No,
They
we
got to go
got
through
to
the
go through the
process.
rooting.
Yeah,
We
they
got
got
to
to go
go
through
through
you
the
the
got
rooting
process.
procedures.
you got to go through the process.
ca-
You got to go through the process to
Yeah,
Case
get
in point,
yeah.
that's how I know they don't already have their guy. You know why? Because when they sat there and did this shit last time, when Bill Belichick was hired and Bill Belichick had interviewed and was going to be the guy,
yeah,
then
it's
they
just a
went through
smoke
the
show.
ruling process and shit, and
they
then you
had
had Radio Raheem in it.
Yeah,
yeah
it's a
they
smoke
had
show. They don't have their guy yet. They just doing that to put it out there to get people excited or whatever. But
if
yeah,
this guy becomes available tomorrow, he will be the Falcons' number one target.
who?
They've been
Who?
Mike,
talking.
Who?
if Mike Tomlin get
Who?
fired, he gonna be our coach. I'm telling y'all that now.
Oh,
Yeah,
James. James, will you stop with all the
Give me
damn
some knowledge.
respect
Who you
and
think?
tell us who?
Clint Kubiak.
Matt LaFleur.
Oh, Matt
God
LaFleur.
damn
Oh,
it, he ain't gonna be
Matt's not
fired.
gonna get fired, man.
All right,
But
Georgia
He's not
Tech,
gonna get
boy,
but
fired.
with you,
but
man.
but but no, but it's back.
Matt's
It's
not gonna
back.
get fired.
He's not gonna get fired. It just is that the organization with Green Bay and Matt LaFleur is not getting along right now. So if anything,
Dog, it's either
I
if
see
Matt
Matt
LaFleur
LaFleur.
resigns, he gonna have to
And
Yeah,
resign.
yeah, he
why
resigned
not, James? Why aren't they getting along?
because it's been issues. They've been reporting on this issue since October. That Matt
And what
LaFleur,
I had been keeping up. What are those issues?
uh, I think higher ups and within the rosters, if I'm not mistaken, I may be wrong, because Green Bay is not a free agent type of team. They don't just really go out and get free agents like that. They'll make trades for some. They'll trade for a big impact, but they don't want to. I think it's just like the roster structure what Matt LaFleur is working with. Damn good
Hey,
job,
is
but
is there anybody else hearing James clip, or is that just me?
Yeah, now I was hearing you breaking up a little bit.
James is breaking up. Yeah, he's breaking up.
Okay.
hold on. Can y'all hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
Unfortunately.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
No, you
whatever.
good. You good.
Ray. I'm talking
I
about
was saying,
whatever. To,
I'm sitting.
I'm talking
Go
about
ahead.
whatever to Ray.
Oh,
I'm
Um,
Red.
here.
yeah,
I'm here.
Ray. What I said, whatever. I
Oh.
heard you.
Well, I ain't hear this again.
Man,
Go ahead,
dang.
But
James. Go
That,
ahead,
but that's
but,
James.
another
but,
Finish
one.
but,
cooking.
But that's another one, y'all. If Mike Tomlin, if the Steelers lose, Mike Tomlin, if he get fired, he might
my
be
time,
run
he
up.
say
Man,
some.
let me check.
Let
He not okay.
me
Look,
say.
y'all better stop with all this dreamland shit. I mean, Mike
Just saying,
Tomlin
man.
ain't.
Hey, it's rumors out there. They talking about it in Steeler land, bro.
No,
Fans
I'm
want him
telling you,
gone. Tell him.
cousin.
And they
He not,
winning. They
if
winning
he
right now.
leave, he'll
So
resign, and he ain't resigned. He'll be back next year,
and
and Matt
then
LaFleur gonna be back in Green Bay.
I already said, man.
Oh, James, you breaking up.
Let me get
All
back
right,
my phone. Let me get back my
yeah,
I
phone.
say Clint
I'm gonna get
all
back
right.
my
Kubiak,
phone.
Yeah.
Joe Brady.
I
And
guess.
it like
Now,
17, and like
let me
17 to
hear the
13
thought.
Ravens.
Yeah.
Let me hear the thoughts on Clint Kubiak. Go ahead.
When Kubiak.
I'll definitely take Clint Kubiak to hit Atlanta
Power
because
fan.
he know how to run his own offense. And the pieces we got, even if we re-sign Kyle Pitts and Tyler Algier or not, we got a starter pack when it comes to quarterback, wide receiver, running back, to where Clint Kubiak come in here and add whoever he want to add and build his offense the same way he did in Seattle. They
If
they allowed him to go get whoever he wanted to get for that offense.
if well, it ain't even if now. Now that you unified Raheem, your pick has to be a coach that can help bring along Penix. That's
But
first and foremost. I don't give a damn about nothing else. Nothing else. That coach
Winston,
has to bring along Penix. And if
Winston,
he can't, his ass better be fired in
But
2 years too. Point blank period.
and my
Winston.
other option
I agree
a
with
first
you.
time head coach, Joe Brady. You don't work with
Uh,
Drew Brees in your time in New Orleans. You don't work with Joe Burrow when you was at LSU. You work with Bryce Young for a brief period, and now you've been with Josh Allen for the last 3-4 years.
I agree with you. It's gonna be an
He know
offensive
how to
minded
work with
coach.
quarterbacks.
It's
Hold
gonna be an
on, hold
offense.
on. What happened? What happened to Clint Q? You already done dumped Clint and I went on to
No,
Joe now?
I told you I had two options as a first time head coach: Clint Kubiak or Joe Brady, and I
Oh,
gave you the
okay.
reasons why for both of them.
All right.
The same
All right.
thing I
Okay.
said too, James. I like
I'm
Joe
So
I'm
Brady.
I'm I
Now, hey,
I
now
like Joe Brady offense. I don't like him as a head coach. I
I
like
like
his
him as a coordinator.
offense. But yeah, that's what I said. Like I was taking him as the offensive coordinator for Cliff Kingsbury. Because them sitting there merging their philosophies together, man, we would set the goddamn league on fire. Those two together, we would set the league on fire. And I'll tell you another thing too, John. Since this is what you've been wanting for the longest, if you bring those two in, you'll get a fullback.
thank
yeah,
goodness.
Oh yeah,
you
bring a
Yeah,
fullback
you
back.
get a
Okay.
fullback,
So
you'll get a
so
fullback.
we saying that Kubiak ain't gonna call his own plays, but Clint and Joe can work together. That what you saying?
but if
No,
Clint and Joe work together, that playbook gonna be fire all the way around. It's gonna be fire from top to bottom. When I say fire,
No,
yeah, I mean
what
it's
Winston was
gonna be
saying
that
was
dead.
he
It's
only
gonna be
wants
that
Joe
dead.
Brady to come to Atlanta as an offensive coordinator. Like he like his offense, but he don't like him as a leader. But if you can take Cliff Kingsbury and Joe Brady offense and merge them
Oh,
into
I'm with
one,
you. Yeah, because I don't think Joe
yeah,
Brady head
that's
coach
what
this
I'm at.
year. But the thing about it is, Clint Kingsbury gonna run his own plays. He don't need fucking Joe if he come here.
Yeah, but
What he fucking
at the
need Joe
same
for?
at the same time, even though Joe may be the figurehead and Cliff run his play, the offensive design is going to mirror both of them.
But I'm
It's going
saying,
to take the best of two good situations and put it together to make a great situation. With the
what
talent
I'm
that we
saying,
have on
if
offense,
Clint,
with those two motherfuckers together, Oh my God! I put it to you like this: if you put them together with the talent that we have on offense, there is no way in on God's green earth we have barring injury, knock on wood. There is no way on
Knock it
God's green
again,
earth.
West.
Yeah,
Knock it again. God dog it, boy.
Okay. Come on
there,
now.
there is no way that we will have less than the top three offense.
Hey,
Hey,
I
hey,
got
Winston,
Winston,
you.
Winston, you ain't knocking on
you
no
say
press
all
board, is
things,
you?
there. That's like
No, 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 no.
a
And
I'm
watch
say
it,
this.
watch it, watch it. It's very possible that we may not be the two or the three. It's very, very possible.
Look, I
It's
got
very
all
possible.
that. But what I'm saying is, I trust Clint to do that by himself. What the fuck does he need Joe? I trust Clint to get his offense back on track by a damn self. What he need Joe for?
Because if you have two powerful offensive minds within that offense, and they
But ain't
gel,
usually one of them
hold
arrogant
on, hold on.
enough.
It's not. That's not
Hey,
always the
Zay,
case.
man, come on in here, man. Zay, stop typing in the comments. Come on in the
Man,
door, man.
man, it's
Who
I
not
he
even
talking
look at
always.
about? Who
Brian
you talking
Dable as
about,
an
Winston?
offensive coordinator
Yeah,
because he was a hell
Zay,
of an offensive
Zay in the
coordinator
bag.
eh,
in Buffalo.
hold on, y'all, hold on. But if you get like Winston is saying, if you get two offensive minded, and they not arrogant, and they know they have a mission to take the Falcons from where they've been for the past 8 seasons and do what they need to do, then their hand it will coerce perfectly fine because one know his position, the other one know his position, and plus it'll relieve some of the pressure from the head coach because I have trust in my OC that he's
I'll
going to
even take a look
deliver
at Stefanski
deliver
if
a
he
good
get let
game.
go by the Browns.
Man, no. Keep him where he at, or he can stay at home because he struggled with the quarterback situation in Cleveland, and that was a whole total turmoil in the first place. But let me say this last thing: within the coaching search, more than likely they will go with an offensive-minded coach.
Oh yeah, 'cause they gotta get this offense back on track for sure.
That's
Yeah,
that's that's
well,
what the report said. They said that the coach will be more than likely an
One
offensive-minded
thing for
coach.
certain, we always been an offensive led team, so why not go get an offensive
Right.
minded
That's what
coach?
I'm saying. That's why I'm so
We thought
shocked
it was
that
gonna
our
work
offense is
with Arthur
trash.
Smith. We thought it was gonna work with
you
Arthur Smith.
shocked
That's
what,
why they
Red?
gave him 3 years, and for 3 years he had a
I,
7-10 record.
John, and we ain't never had offense this damn trash like before some of these guys came here.
But
Well, well,
That's
well,
what
but
I'm saying.
but
well,
un,
Red,
But
you had
that's what happens when
everybody
you
on
bring guys
the
in who ain't
job
got no
training,
team in
Red.
the league.
and that's
Yep,
why it's so.
Zach Robinson was
yep.
new to his job. T.J. Gates new to his job. D.J. Williams new to his job. Tight ends coach
But
new to his job. The only proven person we had was Ike Hilliard. And as soon as he spoke against Zach Robinson, no, you go home, but
no,
Now,
let me say
now, you
this.
know what? You
Let me
know
say this
what?
right
I
quick.
wonder how
and
much
now look,
that factored
all y'all gone.
into this.
They
I
should have
wonder how
Eh,
factored
much
in a
that
lot.
factored into this.
Man,
Probably they
man,
should have factored in some, I
John,
know.
John,
Look
John,
at
John,
every
John,
other young quarterback
John,
that
John.
got drafted within these
Arthur
last
Blank
2 years.
said what
What
factor
they all got that
into.
Michael Penix don't got. A veteran play caller.
I understand that. I understand where y'all coming from, but John, let me ask you a
They
question.
all got
Arthur,
somebody
Blank-
who's been
Arthur
doing it at least four or
can y'all
5
hear
years,
me?
actually calling plays in this
Yeah,
game.
I can hear you.
Yeah, what I was saying, John. Arthur Blank already said
Even
what
though
factor
Dan
in.
Quinn, the head coach of the Commanders, Cliff Kingsbury is working hand in hand with Jaden Daniels.
Okay,
That's why
okay,
he using that to get another head
uh,
coaching job. But they
okay.
messed up and let Jaden
He
Daniels
must
get
can't hear
hurt.
me.
But
Yeah,
He
hey,
must
they
can't
was
hear
on a
me.
good trajectory because they went to the playoffs in year one.
Yeah, I don't think he
Georgia.
can hear you, James.
I don't think
Yeah,
he can
he
hear
might.
me.
Hey, Georgia, Texas boy, can you hear me?
No, he need to come back and come back in.
What? How do I communicate with him? I would use sign language. Was that him went out?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was in the
yeah.
window.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, he
but
might be coming
now
back.
seriously
But go
though,
ahead, James.
within the
You gonna
situation,
tell me
Arthur
something?
Blank already said what happened and why he fired him because
Yeah,
they
but
don't
What
I'm
did
play
he
on
say?
the
What did he say?
play on the
Yeah.
field. That's for one. For two, um, Damn, I forgot because he was saying a lot.
Now,
Y'all can
James.
go ahead.
Well, James, I'm going to say
Y'all can go
this:
ahead.
there is going to be a press conference either tomorrow.
Why it's so quiet? Y'all can go ahead.
Thursday.
James, you might have went out. James,
I'm
can you
still
hear
here.
me?
I still can hear y'all. I can hear James. I can hear John.
James,
James left,
James,
John.
go out and come back in.
Arthur Blank
James, go
press
out and
conference
come back
Thursday.
in.
He did, John. He did.
He left.
Yeah, he
Okay,
left.
I'll be waiting. On. But okay, there he is. All right, man. What the heck going on with StreamYard? And now I can't hear Winston.
Hey man, I'm here. I'm still in the
Okay.
building. No, I just had it on mute.
Hey, James.
I had to go back out and go back in, but like I was saying, it's gonna be an offensive minded coach. And then what I was saying is that at the simple fact it is, I don't want no offensive led team. I don't want no defensive led team. I want a balanced ass team that could do both.
But yeah,
Competitive
but at the
football
same
on
time,
both sides.
you
Competitive
you
football.
you one of the philosophy has to be prevalent. It has to. Like there's no getting around it. One of the philosophies has to be prevalent. Look
We
at
going
the
offense.
look at the Texans and what's
Mike
leading that
Tomlin
team.
putting his foot in somebody behind on the sideline.
Look at Mike Tomlin and the Steelers. They were led by the defense. Yeah,
That's
when they
true.
had a offense that matched their defense, they did things. Like your head coach, you don't have a there's not a balanced head coach. The head
I'm
coach
not
came
saying
up on one side of the philosophy tree.
I'm not saying there's a balanced head coach because I already know that the offensive coach is gonna be an expertise in either offense or defense. I'm just saying a balanced team overall that could complement each other. That's what I want. I'm tired of the
Yeah.
yeah, I
You
get what you saying. I just want a balanced team that my offense is good, that can give my defense rest, and my defense can go out
Well,
there and do what they have to
let
do
me
and do it like this.
let me be real with you, James. If they hire Clint Kingsbury, him and Albert, I think complement each other.
Yeah, they do. They really do. That's why I was gonna say that
Now
coach gonna have to
I
do
don't know
everything
about
to keep
I don't know
Aubrey.
about Kubiak. I don't know about Kubiak now because he might want his own guy. But Albert,
I think,
Kingsbury keep Albert. I
I
believe.
mean, listen, looking
Yeah,
at what this defense did this year, I think any offensive head coaches would keep over.
Well, he gonna have to convince him now, man, because he still get fighting for a job, and he
yeah.
don't
You're
know
gonna
these
have
guys.
He's gonna have to sit
I
down with the
agree.
whole defensive. He's gonna have to sit down with the whole defensive staff, from Nate
Yeah.
Ollie to Jerry Gray to
Rudenberg.
Aubrey. Yeah,
Yeah.
all of them.
Now I tell
To
you this:
just say,
the fact that we the top two in fucking sacks, that's gonna help his argument out a whole lot. You ain't coming in
I
there like
shouldn't.
middle of the
But
road and everything.
that's the whole thing. I shouldn't have to argue that fact with you.
I don't give it.
I should,
You gonna argue that fact
but
with
the
me because
thing
I'm
is,
here.
but the thing is this. That's why I said like even though I didn't want them in the first place, they shouldn't have been let go
so Winston.
because
Let me ask you this.
what's been going on and what's been building, you done ran that shit into the ground. Because nine
Yeah,
times out of ten, they're gonna bring in a new OC and a new defensive coordinator.
But
Now,
Winston,
then the hope will be that we bring in a defensive coordinator, and he'd be like Mike McDonald when he took over for Dan Quinn, and then he eventually elevated into head coach for the Seattle Seahawks.
yeah,
That's the hope. That's the hope. But at the same time, you're not hoping for that long term payoff because you're hoping for immediate success right now.
yeah. That's true too. That's another thing.
See what I'm
So let
saying?
me ask,
Like that's the
let me,
dumb thing.
let me
so
ask you
So
so
this. So
what
let me
makes
ask you
us
this right
different?
quick. So let me ask you this right quick. So you remember you used to talk about that 26 window all the time, right, Winston? Does that window get expanded now since they made these type of moves tonight?
No,
Okay.
no. That
Okay.
that
Okay.
window right there is even more critical.
Okay.
It's
So
even
why
more
Okay.
critical because
saying
no, no,
that
I'm gonna explain why.
Patriots,
Right. So
the Jags,
hold on, bro. Because let me answer the question. All right. The window become more critical because now you bringing in a new GM, a new head coach, probably a new OC, probably a new DC. So unless you already have some envision and your scheme is pretty much similar to what we already got going on, you already set back. You set back because they got to learn that everybody on this team now, this currently on this team, have to learn an entire new system, an
Mm.
entirely new system. Mind you, now the high point that we was all looking at is well, Pennis got injured, but he's coming back in the same system. So now Pennis is injured, trying to rehab and have to learn an entirely new system.
Mm. It is
Now
so
he got
what
true.
to find time. Now he has to find timing on entirely different routes with Drake London, with Bijan, Pitts come back, Pitts, Mooney come
Mm.
back, Mooney. He got to find timing with all of them on entirely new routes, an entirely different new route concept, entirely different. Well, it's the same route tree, but how is
The,
it
sch-
utilized in this system?
the scheme, the terminology, the whole nine.
The
so
whole
Not
nine.
necessarily. Hold on now. See, that's
Ain't
where.
no, ain't no not necessary. No, no,
No,
ain't
no,
no
no,
not
no,
necessary.
no.
Ain't no
No.
And
not.
so
let
No,
Winston,
not
no,
when you
John. You
finish,
can't do.
when you
exactly what
finish, I got to
you're saying.
rebut. I
I
got to
understand
No,
rebut.
no,
I
no,
got
no.
to
exactly what
rebut.
E-
you're saying
e-
because in the last 2 years,
even
in
if
the
you
last
even if
2
you
years,
bring in a quarter, even if you bring an OC that has West Coast tendency, similar to the Ram, which is similar to Zach Robinson offense, right?
It's gonna be a whole different
You still
terminology.
have to. It's a different terminology. You have to figure out what if on this route I was saying apple and now I'm saying orange.
On. That's what I was
I got
thinking.
to get used to that. I
Yeah.
got to get used to that. And
Yeah.
but
not
they,
only me, they got to get used to it because 10 other people on this damn field. All of them got to get used to it too.
Well,
but they,
What are your hot
Winston
but they
Stiller.
what are your hot
the
what are your
Patriots
hot
in
routes?
year one,
Hold on. Cause
but you just
Travis said that. Hold on. Cause I'm still cooking. Travis said that said just now that what they get paid to do. Okay, all right. Well, let me ask you this. Riddle me this, Batman. When Matt Ryan got a new OC, when Matt Ryan got a new OC in, how that first year look? And he was a veteran. How that first year look with any new OC? It was
It
pretty
didn't.
pedestrian.
It didn't look
Then the
good.
second,
It was.
playoff
and,
for the
and
first
Are
then
you
five
asking
the,
me a
then
years.
this,
question, or are you just saying
then
hypothetical? Are you asking
Went
me a
to the
oh
question?
no,
Or?
well no, what's the answer?
for the first
Oh,
How,
five
he didn't
how
look good. No, he didn't look good the first year.
all
and he
right? So
still
then how did he look the second year?
He looked good the second year. Better.
Okay, all right. Now, mind you, now this is what happened with a veteran quarterback. Penix ain't even got through his first full season yet.
He going through a whole
Well, that's
okay.
reset.
that's
Now,
the thing. It's got
okay,
some
so
big
now
question mark on Penix now. There's
All
new
I'm about
right,
coach
to
coming in.
rebut what you
all
just
Like I
right.
was
said.
Now,
See what I'm
saying,
saying?
okay.
So
Hey,
what's
Winston,
the
you
excuse
still
for Drake
cooking?
May? This is Drake Mays and his second offense. What's the excuse for Caleb Williams and the Bears? They and they second
exactly.
offense.
There's no excuses.
What's
I've
the
been
excuse
saying
for
this
Houston
forever.
Texans? They and they second offense. What's the excuse for Trevor Lawrence? He's in his third offense.
Hold on.
Mm.
I can answer all the questions. I can answer all the questions. So terminology wise and all those good things, Caleb Williams terminology wise, pretty much on pace with what Ben Johnson was already doing.
But Caleb
Because it's
Williams
very
wasn't doing
sim.
it last year.
It's very hold on. It's very similar to what he was doing in USC. See what I'm saying? That's where he came from. It's very similar to what they were doing in college.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it
So
wasn't what
so
he was
hold-
doing
so
last
so
year.
so then
In year two, from year one to year two, it was different. The same for Drake
yeah.
May. From year one to year
Did
two, it was
did
different.
did did he have the same offensive coordinator?
No.
Okay. So like I said,
Chicago,
so he
Roger
so
Parker's
he
GM is on his
so hold,
third head
hold on hold, hold on. So he got an offensive coordinator that took him back to his college years where he was most successful. Huh.
right, but that's what I'm saying when you said
No,
let's go into
I'm
2026 with
I'm
two
I'm just
quarterbacks.
I'm just
Like the
answering your
Kevin
question,
Dunn,
and
like
I'm
gave
trying
you
to I'm
the
trying to
same
see if you
Kevin
understand it.
Dunn in year one. In year
He,
one of him being in a Ben Johnson offense, people was ready to write Caleb Williams off as a bust last year. And now
that's
in Ben
cap.
Johnson,
Hold on. Anybody that was sitting there willing to write Caleb Williams off as a bust last year do not know football. Because if you know football and you actually saw what he was doing, you could understand that he was actually doing well. It was just to the fact of he was being held back.
Because he had the same numbers as
And
Jaden
he,
Daniels, which
and
was crazy to me.
exactly. So how the hell he was a bust at year one?
A lot of people were
No.
saying it though, that he was a bust. A
right?
lot of people were saying it.
Yeah,
Well, now see,
and like I said and said,
A lot of
they
people don't
don't
know
know
football too
football.
though. Yeah, a
They
lot
now
of people
don't
that
don't
know
know.
bad,
football.
now that bad first year of Caleb Williams,
Like
that was
He
he
didn't
really that
have
missed
a
was
bad,
Eberflus.
like
he didn't have a bad first year. That's
You
the whole
know,
thing. That's a media take. He didn't have a bad first year. Caleb Williams did not
um,
have a bad first year by far.
Yeah,
By
well,
he had a
now,
far.
good year considering what he had to
He
work
had a
with.
good year. The reason why they were sitting there saying that he's a bust and all this,
His
because
coaching once again, Matt Eberflus.
Jaden Daniel was on a team that was already veteran laden. He stepped into a great situation with a quarterback whisperer, as in i.e. Cliff Kingsbury, and he made it very simple. And he made it very like
I
they were
agree,
doing at LSU.
I agree. But
He made
I'm
it
just
just
going
like he was
off
doing
of
at LSU. So what he did, he just stepped into the role because I already been doing it for the past two seasons, and I'm doing the same thing in the NFL. That's how he was able to produce the same way. But if you actually go look at his numbers not that far off of what Jay Daniels did. Jay Daniels just sat there and ran the ball a whole bunch more times. That's why his ass hurt now. Cause you slim as shit. You not sitting there running around in the NFL like you was doing in college. That's it, dope. Yeah, you got the records or whatever. Look at your physical toll though. You played what? Jaden Daniels played what? 6 games this year? 5, 6 games at most. Okay. Look at Caleb Williams. Now, if you're gonna give Jay Daniels the better rookie season, which is arguable, all right, because it's a team accolade, but that's arguable. Who
but
got a
see,
better
but
second?
this is my whole point of
Hold
the
on, hold on, hold on. Who had the better second year? Who had the better second year? Because even when
Caleb
even when Jaden Daniel was sitting there playing, Jaden Daniels didn't look like Jaden Daniels from last year.
Yep. Everybody got
He
that
right.
didn't
tape
look
on him,
nothing
and
like it.
plus he was taking all them hits. Boy, better learn how to bob and weave and duck, slide or something.
But see, that's what I was saying to go with your statement. In year one with Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams is excelling in a new offense. Same with Trevor Lawrence
Yep.
in Jacksonville. The same
Hold
with
on.
C.J.
You
Stroud
can't
in
you can't
Houston.
you can't even compare Trevor Lawrence at this point.
I'm just saying in new
Trevor
situations.
Lawrence has been in the league and the guy that fits, and then he just finally figure out how to actually play football.
Right, but I'm just saying they had to start over. They didn't have the same offense last year. It's brand new. That's what I'm saying. In year
but he
one,
was a veteran. Trevor Lawrence been in the league for like 5, 6 years now.
Well, well, it's a lot of like a lot of these teams now. They
Let's
can
not
change it
forget that.
around. They can change it around in one off season now because of the period of the league, and you make the certain changes, get the right coach in there, boom, you can
that's
change the
what
team
I'm
around just like that
saying.
now.
Why can't we change it
It
around? We
ain't
get the
like it
right
used to
coach
be
in
back
there.
in the days where it's gonna take 5 years to rebuild your team and all that. It ain't like that no more.
We got the
This cat,
pieces. We
this
run
cat.
each other. We
I'll
gonna
say
complete each
this.
other.
It
It takes time to rebuild a team. If you actually go tear it down to rebuild it, it
Yeah,
takes
but our
time to
team,
rebuild a team.
our team is almost there though. We just need coaching, better coaching.
but see, okay, now
Hold
That's
everybody
that's
is
what
saying
and and the West
everybody is
and
really
all these
saying the
quarterbacks
same
left in the
thing.
last 2 years
hold on, hold on.
Oh,
John, you go ahead. I'm gonna go after you because what Travis just said and said, but smoother. Good, go
but
ahead, John.
okay, now one thing I'm going to say about this. Now, Georgia Texas boy, um, as well as you, Travis, y'all brought up some good points because I want to refer back to Matt Ryan. There was a comment talking about where you were comparing Matt Ryan's first year in his offense with Kyle Shanahan versus his second year. And one thing I got to say about this, that system that Kyle Shanahan, the West Coast offense that Kyle Shanahan brought here was something completely different from what Matt Ryan knew. He had to learn that offense 100% from the ground up. Okay. That's why Kyle Shanahan had his foot in his behind about what he was doing, what he wasn't doing, and various aspects of the offense. Okay, so it took a year for Matt Ryan to 2 years for Matt Ryan to flourish. He flourished in his second year because of him going to quarterback camp for the first time and Kyle Shanahan teaching that offense. Now, if I'm not mistaken, right now, the West Coast offense and its variants is the most popular offense in the NFL. And there are at least 4 basic systems, 3 or 4 basic systems. You got the Erhardt-Perkins system. You got the West Coast offense. You got the Air Coryell. And it was one more. But those three systems have similarities. For the West Coast offense, in certain situations has different terminology, and it depends upon who's calling it. It depends upon who's calling it, what variations, because like the West Coast offense didn't have a shotgun. In the beginning, it didn't have a shotgun, but you've incorporated the shotgun. It didn't have 5 wide receivers. It had 2 wide receivers, a tight end, fullback, running back. Okay. So they've tweaked this thing. But the West Coast offense in its concepts, once the only thing you really have to do is get the terminology down and you know what to do. You basically know what to do defensively and offensively. And a lot of times the West Coast offense used to catch people off guard. Because there were so many things that you could do out of it. Nowadays, you can't really do that because, see, everybody knows the basic concepts. Because, see, you remember when that slant, when that Jerry Rice slant just used to kill people. But everybody knows how to defend it now.
I give you an example. Today, when we sat there and played against the Aints, right?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I know what you're talking about.
That double slant that he was sitting there running.
Slant. Yeah.
That's part of the West Coast offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. As a nickel back, in all actuality, you're supposed to pass the inside man off anyway, unless you're in man. You're supposed to pass him off to the middle linebacker. That's really the defense that's set up You're not supposed to stay with the middle, the inside man.
Yeah,
You're supposed to
you
get out to the flat and jump the outside route. You force them to keep going inside with the pass for minimal gain. So they throw the outside so you get the jump. And that's what he was doing.
mm,
But where Diafra was messing up as a nickelback, he kept jumping on the inside route. He kept jumping on the inside route in zone. You jumping on the inside route in zone. You're not supposed to do that.
yeah,
And the
yeah,
one time he actually did what he was supposed to do, you saw the results.
right. Right. And that's what I'm saying about familiarity with that offense now that it is so prolific that everybody knows what's going to happen in it. The only team right now that really throws some loops into that West Coast offense is Kansas City. Because of Mahomes and because of Andy Reid. Is Kansas City really does. Oh, he missed the field goal. Oh my goodness. Baltimore missed field goal. Pittsburgh, oh man, Pittsburgh beat them on a missed field goal.
Yeah, they don't
Well,
want to win.
Mike
That's
Tomlin
messed
ain't
up.
going nowhere.
So much for that.
Mike Tomlin ain't going no place. Yeah, but scratch him off the list. Scratch him off the list. Scratch him off the list. Now that kicker gonna be looking for a damn job.
Man,
Oh,
that's
Baltimore.
messed up.
Yeah, that kicker gonna be looking for a job. Oh man, Mike Tomlin blowing kisses on the dog on TV. Bye. Mwah. I'm still here.
No, they ain't waste no time sitting there announcing that.
Yeah, but matter of fact, you get dressed out there on the field, son. Don't even come back here. Ah, goodness. But at any rate, yeah, Steelers are gonna host the Texans in the wild card game. Woo, that's
Man,
gonna be a bloodbath.
Texas gonna beat the brakes out of the Steelers.
Yeah, Texas is gonna beat the mess out the Steelers, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
that's gonna be a bloodbath.
I tell you what, they better hope TJ Watt come back. So it ain't
Somebody
40.
check the weather report up there.
I think he came back. TJ Watt came back today, I think.
Well, if he came back today, he was in limited action.
Yeah, he came back today.
Yeah, check the weather report.
It don't matter. He better be all the way back. Because if not, the Texans gonna beat the Lord Jesus. That's all I can sit there and say. Texas gonna beat the brakes off him. He gonna beat the brakes off the Steelers. I put it to you like that. There's not a team. There's not a team in the AFC that want to sit there and see the Texans. Maybe outside of Jacksonville and maybe Denver. Outside of that, ain't no other team want to see the Texans.
Well,
And the
Patriots
thing
too.
is,
Sleep on the
man,
Patriots.
the Patriots don't want to see the Texans. The way the Texans playing right now, hell no, they don't want to see them.
Alright.
I'm that's the least of my word. If they match up, the Texans gonna beat the brakes out of the New England too.
Really
Because
said
New England,
Watt had an interception today.
hey, I'm happy for him. But
Oh yeah, so he did contribute. But
no, he played. All right.
but getting back,
And they won off a missed field goal
yeah,
against the Ravens. That lost what their first 5-6 game. That team, you
Craziness.
you went off a field goal. See, when we played the Saints were on a 6-game winning streak. There's a difference. It was hot.
and
It
still
was
wasn't
hot.
enough to save me. But I'm waiting for the press conference. I'm waiting for the press conference. Now, if Mark Zeno, Nick Cellini, or that other one from 680 The Fan are in the group, and I just about double dog guaranteed they are going to be in the interview. I want to hear the questions because I want to hear the questions. I want to hear the answers. I want to hear the questions. I want to hear the answers because gentlemen, I'm going to take you back to the first interview after Arthur Smith got fired. That first interview was an unmitigated disaster. You have a general manager that's not at the press conference, but he's the general manager that you hired. It's you and Rich McKay sitting up there. Okay.
That what I was about to ask you. Who was sitting up at that table?
That first press conference was Arthur Blank and Rich McKay. Nobody else.
Come on now. Make it make sense.
You know, so see, and everybody was asking. Now, y'all just remember, just think back. Everybody asking for Terry. Where is Terry? Well, Terry is soothing egos because the changing of a coaching staff is such a traumatic experience that there's some people broke down crying back there. Terry has to make sure that that the travel arrangements are good and that they are mentally capable of driving away from the office because see, we might have to get them a cab or an Uber or something because some of these people are really distraught. And you know, now, come on, people. Come on, people. This man's a general manager. You made him the general manager. What we traditionally know as a general manager is the one that's really supposed to be the one out there at the press conference because he's the one that fired the coach in order to keep his job. That's what the traditional role of a general manager, head of football operations, does. But as you remember that we've gone over ad infinitum, we had 7 general managers around here falling all over each other one year. You know, so the organization as a whole, and see, and this is another thing about this group that is evaluating football operations here. Weren't y'all here when we had 7 general managers? What did you tell Arthur Blank about the health of his franchise or the health of his operations then? Because, you know, these people coming in here assessing the health of your company, do you think that they would criticize their own work, criticize the things that they had suggested that you put in place? I think not. Because if you criticize your own work, why do I need you? Why are you staying with this particular company evaluating your operations when they haven't helped you? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I understand that because I was looking while you guys were talking, there's another firm, XRG and Associates, that's going to look for the head coach, and Sportology or whoever is going to be looking for the general manager. Now, my question is, okay, you got 2 different firms looking for 2 different people. In Super Bowl winning professional organizations, the general manager is responsible for hiring the head coach. That general manager is on the clock because of the head coaching person that he hired. But here at the Falcons, you got these people hiring these people separately. Somebody is going to have, okay. What sense does it make for you to hire the coach first and then hire a general manager if the general manager is going to be over the coach? I mean, the general manager is supposed to be over the coach. I mean, or the president of football operations, general manager, whatever. Okay. So you're going to hire. This even makes it even more crazy. You got two search firms looking for a general manager and a coach. But you have a president of football operations that neither one of these search firms hired. Neither one of these search firms put that president of football operations in his job. That was an internal hire by Arthur Blank. He hired him because of the man. Greg Beatles came up from being a gopher all the way up through the ranks and got promoted to president of the Atlanta Falcons. Who says he's qualified? So this general manager and this coach report to this president. Something ain't making no sense. Because see, you need in this situation right now, your fan base is pissed. Fan base is pissed. Time to, I don't know whether these people have gotten these PSL bills yet or not, but it's going to be time soon. It'll probably be about February, April, or whatever. They're going to be sending these PSL bills out, these season ticket bills out for people to start paying for 2026, 2027. All right. These people are pissed because we did not do any of what it was that we were supposed to do this year. You made a coaching change. You made a GM change. According to what James was saying, according to what other people were saying, this is not all that's going to take place. I don't know. Front office. What more could you do to the front office? At this juncture, what more could you do to the front office? What if there's some more changes coming? What more could you do to the front office except for putting putting his son in a position of CEO or something of that nature? Because the common denominator for all of our failures, it's a common denominator for the successes, but it's definitely for the failures, especially for the past 8 years, is Rich's involvement with the football team. He's the common denominator. Whether that bodes well or ill, I don't know, but he's definitely the common denominator. I just don't know. Just don't know how much more you can do to the front office. But Falcons will come up with something. They'll definitely come up with something.
He is the common denominator for sure.
Yeah, the Falcons will come up with something, and a lot of my questions will be answered, and then again, a lot of more questions will come out. In the press conference. I'm waiting.
But I don't know if the Falcons necessarily done. I don't think they're done yet.
But yeah, you're right. But
well, who else can
what's next? I mean, who else? See, that's
that's
the thing.
more. That's what I'm saying. Like Maurice Williams, he could be gone.
Unless they say they're gonna move on from Penix.
Winston,
the special teams coach, he can be gone.
Well, we already expected them coaches to be gone.
That's what I'm saying. And like I say, Rich McKay, that's still a possibility. He might be gone.
I don't think he gonna.
I don't know.
Yeah, and see, I wanted to
I
talk
don't
about
see
Rich
Rich
McKay.
going.
I wanted to talk about Rich McKay because see, the thing is that Rich McKay's position with the league office, Rich McKay has a very, very fine line to walk, because if it is a situation where Rich McKay is seen as assisting the Falcons beyond a certain point, the commissioner could remove him, because see, it was a threat that they were getting ready to remove Rich McKay. Matter of fact, I think they did demote him at one time because of something that the Falcons did.
Competitive. What is it?
Yeah, the head of the
Competitive.
competition committee, or what?
Yeah. Well, yeah. He's the head of the competition committee, but like if he's quote unquote tied to too many things with the Falcon, and he see what's going on with the Falcon, and he sit there try to pass legislation for the NFL, it's a competitive advantage.
Right.
That
And
right
see,
there, that
right.
could get you black. That could get him blackballed out of the NFL.
Or make him make a decision. Either you're going to
No,
stay with the Falcons,
they're
or
not gonna do
you're
that.
going to be, working for the NFL exclusively.
No,
You know.
Right.
not when you've been in the position that you've been with the NFL and the Atlanta Falcons as long as you've been. No,
Right. And
ain't
don't
gonna. There's not gonna be a decision to be made. If they think that he's sitting there skewing legislation for the league to help the Atlanta Falcons, they're gonna ban his ass out the Falcons. They're gonna ban him out of the NFL.
right. And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they're gonna get rid of Rich. I'm saying it's a possibility. That's what I'm saying.
Well, and
They're not gonna get rid of Rich. I
then
put it to you like that.
again,
You tell me. All right, in normal reality, right? Us being who we are, right? Thousandaires. You tell me somebody. You tell me, would you get rid of your multi-millionaire friend with the power and sway that he has and the doors that he can open for you? You gonna get rid of him?
I don't know. I just know that I just don't think nobody's safe, man.
but okay. Now this is the question, Winston. What doors can Rich McKay open for the Atlanta Falcons, which will not be considered as tampering beyond your or interfering with your job as head of the competition committee?
Easy. Anything a whisper of new legislation, just add a third da. I can bring it back to the team. Y'all can go ahead and start advancing and preparing towards it. You would have
Wouldn't that
the
be
Falcon.
crossing the line?
Yeah, but you got to prove it.
See, now, just
See,
a
that's
hint.
that's the whole thing. You have to prove that I said and gave them this information. But if I said and let's say, matter of fact, prime example, prime example. All right, the dynamic kick. They came in at the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, last year we brought in Ray McLeod to be the returner, right? And then you already knew that we were gonna sit there start phasing him out of the offense because we were sitting there trying to focus on our more prominent player. So why not have Ray return the kick? Instead, what did you do? You went and got Jamal Agnew. Remember that?
Hmm.
That's preparation before the hammer drop.
And
Hmm.
now the problem with that, is that the commissioner, say for instance, the commissioner said, okay, you cross the line because you made that move. You crossed the line because you made that move. You gave your team inside information before everybody else could. You made the move to prepare for this before anybody else did, and it was to the detriment of another team, okay, or detriment to the rest of the league. Who's that? Oh, that's William Manning. And they were able to prove that. Now, just as you said, he'd have to go, and the Atlanta Falcons would be punished because he was part of the team. He was not independent. He was part of the team. So he gets the double whammy. The Falcons lose a draft pick. The Falcons get fined. Something crazy happens. Okay. And that's what I was saying about him, his job. He's really walking a tightrope. Rich McKay is really walking a tightrope, because if he does anything that shows any type of favoritism to the Atlanta Falcons because of his position in the NFL, being head of the competition committee, that could cost or hurt the team. So,
But John, I ain't even. Oh, John, I ain't even cut y'all on. So is Rich McKay still staying?
He's still what now?
I said, is Rich McKay still gonna do the football operation?
Well, now he still holds the title of CEO of the Atlanta Falcons and Atlanta United. Okay. Now, what that involves, I really don't know. But he still holds the title of CEO of those two. All right,
John.
So now, I really don't know. I really don't know. I can't say.
No, I can put my 2 cents on. I ain't gonna let you finish, but
I'm done. I'm done.
No, moving forward, I don't think they should let Rich McKay make any decisions. I just think I heard that they're saying that Matt Ryan might be taking Rich McKay's position as it comes to football operation in the front office. I think they should do that. I don't think Rich McKay should have to do anything with Atlanta Falcons associate with him. He should stick with the NFL rule, whatever they do in Orlando every springtime. So that's what he need to do. He don't need to do anything with the Falcons decision time.
That's probably what they're gonna do too. Probably.
And who's to say that your commissioner, because from what I'm understanding, Rich McKay is in line to be the next commissioner of the NFL whenever Goodell decides he wants to step down. Okay, now they'll probably have to beat Goodell off of a wheelchair because of all that money he's making.
Yeah, he just signed for a 5-year contract.
Yeah, I'm making $50 million a year. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, so Rich McKay might be dead and gone by the time Goodell turns loose of that golden goose, because all he has to do is just be up there. And the thing is that they put mechanisms in place now to where he doesn't have to rule on crazy stuff like the Ray Rice situation or whatever. They put other mechanisms in place because of how badly that they handled those scandals. Okay, so Rich McKay may stay in that particular position. Just ain't no telling.
Yeah, but I just
do like Roger.
Oh, go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I do like Roger Goodell, how he get along with the players on draft day, how they hug each other and show each other love. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, but I just think
only problem with that, we don't have a strike or a work stoppage yet. Now, now see, all of that is nice and chummy and buddy and kumbaya, but doggone,
I'm just saying up to this point, I'm just saying.
I agree with you. I agree.
Like I say, until they have a strike or something, then that's another story.
Man, look here. Cause see, you remember when they locked them out? Boy, you talking about folks' faces flipping. And Joker, when DeMaurice Smith was talking, was the head of the Players Association or whatever. Man, it was worse than when the NBA got locked out. Yeah,
Yeah,
because man, David Stern, when David Stern and the NBA got locked out, man, he was calling
yeah,
folk, boy, go sit down over there. You don't know what you're talking. I mean, man, it just got vicious.
yeah.
It got vicious.
You know how these owners is. They kind of racist, and you know they like to tell people what they do because they got money.
Yeah,
You know how that be. The love of
yeah,
money is the root of all evil. Not all people evil. I'm just saying the love of you love it more than human beings.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh man, it was deep, man. It was
I mean,
deep.
at the end of the day, even though these players making millions, it's just a different form of plantation owners. That's all it is,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course. That's why Colin Kaepernick got blackballed for that stuff, and you know they
Yeah.
Well,
call it
man,
out.
look at here at the NBA draft. Excuse me, at the NFL and NBA drafts. I
Hmm.
mean, come
It's
on.
plantation again. It's still like you selling slaves. Basically, what it is. We all
Yeah.
know that.
Yo,
We all
it's
know that.
human trafficking.
Yes, yes.
That's
I mean,
Yeah.
what it
they go
is.
and they try to get the biggest, fastest athlete there
Hmm.
is. They're putting through all kind of rigorous training and all
Yeah,
kind of. I mean,
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying. Really, you look at
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Cause
go ahead,
Only
Bob.
difference is they getting paid.
yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. It's only for the elites. That's what I was saying. It's only for the elites, and and minorities like us. That we the consumers, so we buy it. But at the end of the day, we was always at the top, but now we at the bottom because they not took all our sources from us. So yeah, we know how the system works. So we just keep our faith in God and stay out their way.
Yeah, I'm just glad the players still get the money to help feed their
For sure.
families, support their families, which is a good thing.
Well, and something's going to have to definitely be done on two fronts as far as the NFL is concerned.
Who's back?
Yeah, that's right, Ron's back. Two things that definitely going to have to be done. And I've been hollering about this for the longest. We're going to have to get full-time officials and let these lawyers go on and do your law practice. If the doctors heal the sick, y'all go on about your business, all right? And get me some officials that study, that are involved with the game year-round. Make sure they're in some good shape so they can run and get them some, get some folk that can see.
Oh,
All
John,
right.
that ain't gonna happen, John. They ain't gonna
Hey,
happen, John.
John.
That stuff.
Hey,
That stuff.
John.
I'm serious, man.
I'm gonna apply to be a ref.
Yeah,
What
I
I
mean,
say? Give me
but
like 2-3 years. I'll be a ref in the NFL. I already know the playbook. I mean, I'm not the playbook. I
You call it
know
straight down the
the
middle.
you know the
Once you call it
rule
straight
book.
down the middle.
I know the rule book inside and out. I know the rule book.
But see, the thing about it, Winston, it is a rich folk club.
Yeah. But John, this the thing. They already know what teams who gonna win. Why you think people be doing these bets now? It's not how it was in the early 2000s and the 90s. Like you don't know who team could come. The whole league thing changed up. Even NBA players crying about 82 games in the regular season now. Nah, you paid the
Well,
contract.
that's
You
that's
gonna
just
play
like
you gonna pay for what you was worth. But go ahead.
that's just like me and my brother been saying for years. We know. Well, we assume that the NFL is rigged. We're just waiting on our turn. Basically, the Falcons
But man,
to
look,
win
wait
something.
a minute. How long we got to freaking wait?
I know that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
60 years, man. 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's that man. I'm gonna tell you that Super Bowl was paid off. A lot of people
Yeah,
thinking
like they said, we were
that thing was
supposed to win
paid
that
off,
Patriot
man.
one, and
Yeah, that shit was paid off.
I had a
Cause
friend in Vegas that said that we were supposed to win that one, but word got back that it was fixed and we were supposed to win, and they changed it up at the last minute. That's why it changed at halftime so dramatically, like it did.
see
That's what I
John.
heard.
Okay. Now, why didn't we? Okay. Because see, the thing is that a lot of these conspiracy theories and things of that
It's
sort, I don't pay any attention to,
but
because
it's
if I
real,
did
John.
pay attention to
Oh
it,
no, I had a friend that worked in
stop.
Vegas. Yeah, I had a
I would
friend that worked in
stop.
Vegas that told me this
I would
personally.
stop messing with football and stuff. Period. If I
Don't
had
give me
actual
that.
evidence,
The-
that football was rigged like that,
It
man,
is
I
rigged,
shut
bro.
I
this
wouldn't
channel
watch it.
down. I
Hey,
shut
Football
all
is
this stuff
not
down.
rigged, man.
John, listen to
Hold
me.
on,
Okay.
John, listen to me.
hold on. where people where people are sitting there saying that football is rigged, it's not that. Football is not rigged. I don't give a damn how good your team is. If I catch your ass on the wrong Sunday, I can beat you. Point blank period. That's the parity of football. And then
Mm-hmm.
people sit there think, well, this team is better than that one, so it should be able to withstand it. Like the Super Bowl.
Man,
Everybody sitting there saying like it was rigged for the Patriots to win. No, no, motherfucker.
man,
The
that was paid
the
off. That
the
was
All right,
paid
all
off,
right, all right.
bro.
Listen,
That
can I say
no,
something?
hold on,
Can I
hold
say
on.
something
that
Stop,
for
was
a
stop,
paid
second?
off,
stop.
bro.
Hold on, because I'm still talking. It won't pay it off.
I'm trying
You
to tell
have
y'all
to
something. If y'all
understand.
listen to what I'm saying,
Yeah, well, you can cook after I cook. All right, you have to look at it.
it pertains to
You
this.
have
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
every player that's on that field is a human being. The Patriots took and ran 94 plays on offense. 94. There's almost 100. In comparison, an average NFL game on defense, you may play about 60 plays. It's on average. So you sitting there playing 94 plays. Your ass is tired. Point blank period. I don't give a damn how you want to call it. You're tired. John, look at the offensive plays that the Falcons had. We ran what, like 42 plays? Something like that. Hell, Matt
Man,
Ryan only had what 26 passes?
man, Winston, it's a lot to that game, bro. It's a
It's not a
lot.
lot to that
It's,
game.
it's
No, it's
I got
simple football. When
Okay,
when you're
can I
supposed
say
to keep
something?
when you're supposed to run the ball to end the goddamn game and to
it
ice the
was
clock, you
paid. I'm trying to
didn't
tell
do it.
you, it
It
was
won't
paid
pay.
off.
Man,
It was paid. The
stop.
same
Hey,
way they
hey,
cheated
look,
Cam
look,
Newton.
hold on. What we're not gonna do on this show is sit there and do that dumb shit because the name of the show is the eye test. This is supposed to be the most realistic sports show that's out there. We're not gonna do that. It's paid off. All that stuff. Stop it. Be a grown man. Look at it. We won't prepare for what the hell their adjustment. They beat us. Point blank period. That's what happened. We're not gonna sit there and say that we lost because we were paid off because I'm a sore loser. No, we're not doing that. We're not gonna do
Okay,
that on here.
can I say
That's a
something
job.
now?
We're not gonna do that on here. Carry on.
Now, what I was going to say was, this is what I was trying to tell y'all before we went into all that, is that I have a friend that know a friend in Vegas, and that friend that year before we went to the Super Bowl, the very beginning of the year, Ron was just on here. Ron can tell you because I told Ron the same thing. He knows. She told me before the season even started that it was going to be the Falcons and the Patriots, and we was going to win it. But what happened was, in that Super Bowl, word got back to the people who started thinking it was rigged, and they knew it was rigged, and they changed it up to throw people off. I'm telling y'all what happened. This was before the season even started.
And one thing,
So
this one I'm gonna say,
Right.
I'm telling
it's a
you.
movie.
Everybody already saw the potential of our offense.
No, well,
Everybody already
Winston,
saw that. So they want to stretch it and say we could have made the Super Bowl.
well,
All we needed was for our rookies to get their shit together, and that's what they did after the break,
and
Predicting the
after
Winston,
after the
teams
bye
and
week.
all that before the season, nah, bro. Something to that.
but nah,
Man, we were
but it's
boat racing team. What are you talking about?
but
The
but
defense won't really on the field like that. The offense was boat racing team. You got to remember when we played in 2026, majority of the time Matt Ryan and the starters was sitting in the fourth quarter.
all right,
You
Johnny
were
back.
boat racing team, and the play was to the defense because our defense wasn't built to stop the run. Our defense was built to get out the quarterback and play coverage on the back end.
Okay,
All
Y'all
so
right,
what I'm
remember?
John.
saying is,
Y'all do remember Desmond Trufant was the starter at corner at the beginning of the season.
Yeah,
Then he
we had
tore his
Jalen Collins.
his no Jaden Collins wasn't the starter. He was drafted that year. Jaden Collins was drafted out of LSU that year.
And he played the Super
Desmond
Bowl.
Trufant was the starter. I'm talking about the Super Bowl run. That year, Desmond Trufant was the starter that year. You had a lead corner and you had a gambler on the other side of the corner with Alfred. So that's what you had. That was your secondary. Then you had a thumper in Keanu Neal and you had Who was the other safety?
Brian
Who was
Neal,
the
he
other
was a
safety?
nickel. He was a nickel. Brian
Ken,
Neal. Brian
what
Poole,
are
I
you
mean.
talking about? Yeah,
I
Ryan
saw,
Poole was the nickel. I said
yeah.
Keanu Neal was the strong safety. Who was the free safety that year?
Ricardo Allen,
Ricardo
sorry
Allen.
ass.
Ricardo
Sorry
Allen.
ass.
All right. So then when you progress, you go on the end of the season, and then Desmond Trufant took him towards pectoral muscle. What was it, week 8, week 9?
Yeah, that was just Tampa. Tampa, he got
Yeah.
hurt.
That's when Jalen Carter got in. I mean, not Jalen Carter, Jalen Collins. That's
Collins,
when
yeah.
Collins got in.
Yeah.
But Collins was a rookie. So
Yeah.
at this point, how many rookies are you starting? You starting Carter? I mean Collins. You starting Grady. You starting Keanu Neal, and you starting Deion Jones. Oh no, and correction. And you starting Devontae Campbell. You got
But
5 rookies at that point starting on defense.
but what I'm saying is it's a movie called Him, and they was showing about Tom Brady. And John, I want you to look at this movie, and
I've seen the movie Him. It ain't got shit to do
yeah,
with Tom Brady. Stop
man,
it,
man,
man.
man, that shit is
Oh
rigged,
my
and that shit
god.
don't man.
Hey
I'm
man,
just saying,
Hey,
sports right now,
now,
sports is rigged. It's
you
not how it is back in the '90s and the 2000s. Sport is rigged now. People
now,
call
hey
it
William,
Ray,
rigged.
Ray, you still
Now
on?
let me say this. Let me say this, William.
Ray, you still
See,
on?
they've been saying that sports have been rigged for at least
Hold on.
40 to
Is
50
John
years.
talking?
Yeah, yeah, he talking.
Oh
Can
shit,
you
I
hear
can't.
me?
Hold on.
Y'all
Yeah, I
can't.
can hear
Go
I
ahead.
can
Go
John.
hear
ahead.
you,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Winston. You can't hear me.
Nah, Winston can't hear you.
No, go
He
ahead,
said
Oh,
John.
he gonna go out and come back in. He said
Yeah,
okay.
NFL rigged. I don't care what nobody say. NFL been rigged.
I'm
it's
gonna
there.
say
It's
this.
definitely rigged, bro.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Um, rigged as far
Mhm.
as the entire season, rigged as far as knowing who's going to be in the playoffs, who's going to be in the Super Bowl, all of that type of stuff. There are too many things in looking at the games. In looking at the games, there are too many things that have to be controlled, choreographed, and orchestrated in order for it to be rigged entirely. Okay,
Exactly. It's too many
it's
variables.
too much, too many variables. It's just too many variables.
Well, listen, I'm not saying the whole thing is rigged, but certain aspect, like they have scenarios. Like, do y'all do know some of the NFL players came out and say they get scripts at the beginning of the season, right? And
Exactly,
Jalen
That
bro.
Ramsey and
and
Jalen
then they
Exactly.
Ramsey
sit there
tweeted
and
out
laugh at
that the game was rigged at halftime when he was with the Jags, and they bet him he deleted it. Remember?
Yeah, it's the Patriots. I
you. Oh
remember
my
that
god.
game. Man, I'm trying to say the NFL is rigged, bro. That
Uh,
shit is scripted. Y'all don't want to
Players
believe
that
it.
talked about this that's
It's
retired,
rigged,
bro.
man. That shit is not the same
uh,
how it
See,
was.
I've never heard of a script. So
matter of
Said
fact,
he
hold
get
on, hold on, hold on.
scripts.
I do the research. I do the research
Hey
and look
John.
at it. I'm
Hey John.
retired. I don't
Hey
have nothing
John.
but time. I take a
Hey
look
John
at it,
Martin.
but it's
John
kind of
Martin.
hard for me to believe that this is as controlled as people make it out to be because it's
Man,
just
it's
too much. I
why
mean, look,
why do okay, John, well, why they got sport, why they got betting then? Because in the early 2000s, they ain't had no betting. So now you could bet on
yes,
Because
you
they
shit.
did.
couldn't. They,
Yes, you
yeah,
did.
Man,
you had betting, but you couldn't like you had betting back then. You had
yeah.
betting
Yeah,
back then.
Remember they changed the
yeah.
The,
NFL
the,
under
the,
sports entertainment, the same as wrestling now. Y'all know that, right? They just changed that a couple years
the,
ago.
Man,
yeah,
what's saying they
because
nothing controlled by
they
mafia
are
people.
allowing you to legally bet through FanDuel and Price Pick and all that shit.
But who owns it?
That's where the entertainment part comes in. Matter of fact, hold on. Answer me this. Answer me this, right? NFL rig, right? NFL hypothetically. NFL rig.
Yes, the
Y'all
NFL,
rem-
the NFL and
hold on,
NBA
hold on, hold
rigged.
on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Y'all remember when was it? Sure, it was about maybe 4 or 5 years ago, maybe six, maybe
Shit,
six.
it's probably 6 years because it's
Remember,
2026.
no, because you don't even know where the hell I'm going. So how you gonna give
That's
me
what
a
I'm
year?
going to say. How the fuck you know what he gonna ask? He told him, damn, yeah. It's 6 years. What the fuck you know he gonna fucking ask?
Hey,
hell going on here?
William, you can't read the man mind, William.
That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, man, ain't even asked the damn question yet, and you already answering it.
Hey, John and Red. Hey, William got the script. It's Red.
Yeah, it's.
I see. Where you got the script for
Wait a
this show?
minute. Hey, Winston, it done leaked over into our show. We rigged.
Damn,
It's
man.
Red, man.
I told
Talking
you
about
that.
they can't even damn get the question out.
Hey, Red, you rigged. Everybody damn rigged.
Yeah. You know what I was saying, William?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, William, did you know James was coming up?
My bad, James, man. I apologize. I'm gonna let y'all go, but now it's how I'm gonna set the NFL
No,
rate.
wait a minute. I asked you a question, William. Did you know James was coming up?
Yeah, you
James?
knew.
No.
It was Red.
It's rigged. Shit.
Hold on. It's Red. Hold on. It's Red because you asked him that he know that James was coming up. He didn't even hear the initial question. He said, "My bad, James." It's Red.
It's rigged, man.
This shit rigged, man.
We
Throw it away.
all messed up, man.
Who said what was rigged? What was rigged?
What old head do with the barbecue and pull
With
the
the
bone out of the
barbecue.
jump and he throw a glass
It's
on the table.
tenderism. It's tenderism.
Throw the glass on the table, man. It's rigged. It's
Hey,
over.
yeah, it's
Just
a
walk
lot of
away.
tenderism going on these days.
There's a lot of
Oh yeah.
tenderism.
I
Huh.
digress.
Say that. Hey,
I digress.
say
But
it loud for the ones in the back. But
A
look,
lot
all
of
right. So go ahead, Dane. Go ahead, say it.
there's a lot of certified tenderism going on.
Sure enough.
Ain't got nothing to do with me and the tenderism going on.
But I'm gonna let James talk. But how I know the NFL rigged because it's not but mafia people, like it's Indians people who
Oh my
running the
God!
business. No,
Stop it!
I'm
You gotta
telling you.
stop.
All
You gotta
right,
stop. Yes,
all right,
yes. Do the mafia have betting ties into the game?
yeah.
Yes. All right, that's common sense. You know why? Because the mafia is literally floundering and trying to make money. They have betting ties. They had betting ties with every sport for years. All right, but like I was sitting there saying before you jumped in there, if the game is so rigged, right? Y'all remember a couple years back, we were playing matter of fact, this might have been shit. This might have been like
2012.
around like 2018. Yeah, that's about right. Around 2018, give or take. Y'all remember we were playing the Dallas Cowboys. Dak Prescott took it, dropped back for a pass, came out, peeled to the left side, come on another field. Got hit. Took and dislocated his ankle. Tell me how you rigged that.
You saw when we played. We on that was a pandemic, yeah, right? When we played that, I think when
Oh,
we
the
had blew
game,
the
the
lead.
game
No,
scenarios, the
that
game
that that that
scenarios are
that,
rigged, not the
that,
fact, not the injuries. The injuries happen, but they have things what they do with refs and stuff like that to
so
sway games.
how come on, man? Like y'all gotta stop that.
I just
No, I'm
told
You
you,
you
listening.
man.
No,
have
no,
to you
I ain't said
you
nothing.
have
I'm
to
listening to
stop
you
that.
saying.
You have to stop that because all right, if the game is rigged, let's say the game was rigged for the Cowboys. Matter of fact, the Cowboys were the betting favorite. So what happened after that? They was the betting favorite that game
I
because our
don't know
defense was
who.
ass.
I don't know
So
who's supposed
so
to win
what?
each.
So oh, I know that game. The Cowboys were the betting favorite. That was when they first started their run of winning like
I know, but you asked
11,
me a question. You're
11,
not letting me
11
answer
plus
it,
games
Winston.
per year. Carry on.
But what I'm saying is, I don't know what games like who's supposed to win the games. But I know that Super Bowl was definitely rigged because she told me that before the season started. Predicted the teams, said what we was gonna do, and then it said it got changed in the last second because people caught wind that it was rigged, so they switched it up. That's why it was such a drastic change in the second half. That's what I was told. She got a friend that works in Vegas and told me that before the season even started. So we had no idea who was going to the Super Bowl that year versus the Patriots. She told me the two teams and everything. and
All
everything
right, so
turned out exactly like she said.
let me ask you this. So you had the insider information, right?
Yeah,
Did you bet on the
and I
Falcons that
told
year?
people. No, I don't
No,
bet.
no. Did you bet on the Falcons that year?
I
Did
don't
anybody
bet. I
that you
just
know
told you.
bet? I said, did anybody that you know bet on the Falcons that year?
I don't know. I don't gamble. And I don't know if anybody I know, not as far as I don't know, that gambled on the Falcons.
Hmm, hmm, hmm.
But
I
I
ain't
told my
front.
brother this. I told my pops this before it even happened. Beginning of the season, before we even started, before we started the podcast, I told them at the very beginning of the season, and they laughed at me the same way. And then when it happened, they was like, "What?"
Man, all that stuff right now is not the same how it was from college football
Even Jalen
to
Ramsey came out, like I said, when he tweeted when he was with Jacksonville and said it was rigged and said they get scripts, and then they made him delete the tweet. He even said it.
Wow. Yeah.
It's real.
See, it like I said,
I know it's hard to believe, but
it is. It is
But
rigged. It's rigged.
well, the logic to me, see, it's the logic to me,
I'm just
and
waiting on our
what
turn.
say what now?
I said I'm just waiting on our turn.
Okay. Now, see, that's the point. That's the point.
Might be next year, John.
No, see, 60 years. No.
So
You mean so what's actually being said? I get to screw y'all for 60 years.
Pretty much.
Okay. I get to
oh,
screw
wow.
y'all for 60 years, and
Your
y'all will
your
get it when
ownership
we
still
want
get
y'all to
paid
have
the
it.
same as
No,
everybody else.
I can't go along with that.
Your owner get paid the same amount as every other owner, and he should be okay with it.
Hey, I understand what y'all saying. I'm just telling y'all what I was told, and it
Make
actually
make it
Oh,
happened.
make sense.
Y'all
I
can
take what
say
you
whatever y'all want. I'm telling you, I got
okay,
witnesses. This shit
hey.
happened.
I'm accepting that you were told that and everything, but the see the thing is the football purist in me, and it might be a
I
something
know it
I
hurts.
shouldn't
You don't
have.
want to accept that. I get it.
Yeah. I mean, but if I
I
have
won't.
I get it, man.
I need to
I
have
accepted it years ago.
overwhelming evidence that it is rigged like that. And
John,
like I said, the
watch the
day I
movie
find that out,
Him.
it's over with. It's over
Watch
with for me.
John,
I
watch
can't give you no more evidence than what that's all I
Well, yeah,
have, bro. I don't have no more.
I know.
but
I know.
Hold on, hold on,
But John, if you
hold on.
got Netflix, watch the movie
William,
Him. Watch the
William.
movie Him.
I'm
The
gonna watch it, William.
the
I'm gonna watch it.
the
All right.
movie.
I'm gonna watch it.
Hold on.
Man,
The
if
movie
you
him.
bring up
The
that
movie him
sorry ass
had
movie
the
one
mo
more damn
the mo-
time,
Is
Man,
that
that shit
movie
rigged.
even
the
any good?
for
I heard it
one
was trash.
Nah,
hell
it's
no, that
trash,
damn
but
movie
for
ain't
one
good.
for one.
Don't bring
mm,
up no damn trash ass movie.
it's
I
I'm
heard
saying
Hey,
I heard it
and,
wasn't
okay.
and
good.
even hold on. Even beyond that, the movie him that does have nothing to do with the game being rigged.
Yes,
It's
it
about
is.
players
Yes,
making a
yeah.
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The movie is about a player making a sacrifice to a deity to get supernatural powers to succeed. It's basically about you sitting there willing to sell your soul. That's what the movie's about. This is really what the entire movie's about.
Well, it's just like that show. Y'all remember that show Playmakers that came out years back? That was telling a lot of secrets of what happens behind the scenes of the NFL. Then they
Nah,
banned it
nah,
from ESPN.
that show got more to do with what we talking about than some damn him.
That shit was fire. I still got the DVD set of that. It's
No,
fire,
I'm
bro.
not. No, I'm
Oh
not. I'm
yeah.
not. Listen, this is my thing. I'm not giving donuts to Doubt Him was a good movie. All I'm saying is with the movie Him, it's a lot of like fake
Playmakers
shit going
and
through.
ballers.
Yeah,
The
but I'm
show
saying,
ballers.
I'm saying on the football,
Oh
it's
yeah,
not the
Ballers.
same. It's not the same.
You know what?
All I'm,
That show I'm thinking about balls. My bad. Will go ahead.
Baller. Yeah,
no,
baller with the rock.
Yeah. That's
I'm,
the one with Denzel Curry.
And I seen scenes of that, but I never watched the
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
show. I might check it.
all
Go
I'm
ahead,
You
saying
Will.
never
is,
watched Baller? Hey man, Baller good, man. Baller good. That shit good.
I seen scenes of it, but I ain't seen like the whole series of that.
yeah,
Nah,
well, okay,
that shit is good. And they actually sit there and it shows how the NFL life is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
But my thing is with him
Nothing
that
about a
it.
script.
I'm no. This is my opinion. This is how I feel. I don't know how everybody else think. The movie him. It tells me that how the elites, the whites elites, and these players like Tom Brady cheated his way to get them Super Bowl rings, bro. Cause they was showing him the GOAT and he had 7 rings, bro. Like that shows you like Tom Brady is an all-time cheater. I don't give a
It's
fuck what
cap.
nobody
It's
say.
cap because
Man,
they said that, and the player that was supposed to that movie had 8 rings for one. For two, if you actually paid attention to the movie, you would sit there and see that he was actually transfusing blood from players that had been ordained. Well, not ordained. No, players that sat there and sacrificed
Damn,
their self.
y'all just telling the movie. I ain't even seen it yet. Shit.
no, it's
Oh,
on. I think it's I think it's
it,
on
it,
Netflix.
it's on HBO Max.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna
on
check it
HBO.
out.
Yeah, it's on HBO Max.
I know
Well,
a
no,
little bit about
it's
it
on
now.
Peacock.
You ain't missing
But
nothing, Trav.
like, yeah, you're not missing that. But in
Yeah, I
all
was gonna get
actuality,
around to
like
it. No, it just came out not too long ago.
It came out like beginning of last year.
it's it's about sacrifice, and it's not like I'm gonna go harder than everybody else in the weight room and all that. It's like literal sacrifice
Yeah, rituals,
to be
evil
great.
deeds. Just put like this guy evil
So
deeds
so
in it.
so like people sit there and say like Takashi 6ix9ine sold his soul to be great or whatever. Yeah, it's on that type tip.
Man, shit, half
Yeah,
That's what the
a lot,
movie's about.
a lot of these rappers doing that for real.
yeah,
Like that shit
all
real
them
too.
rappers selling these soul. Yeah, all them rappers selling these soul to the devil. Yeah, they ain't nothing new. They been doing that in the '90s.
Some of them coming out saying, telling you they doing it.
Yeah,
They ain't
yeah,
trying.
And
that and
and and that's why they made the movie.
yeah,
But at the end of the day, it's a movie. They have nothing to do with actual NFL at all.
NFL do got, and I'm saying NFL is controlled by white elites and billionaires owners though. That they is
Some,
demonic too.
all right.
Some
Hey,
of the
look,
NFL is
let me
demonic
ask
and
you this.
racist.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. What in the world is not controlled by the elite?
So you don't think that? So you don't think these big owners who
No,
got these billion dollars
just answer the question. What in the
as
world is not controlled by white elite?
okay, you all right. Yeah, whatever you say. I seen Masons personally in my face when I went to the gun show. These
Everything
elites is real.
he's asking. Everything's control.
Can we go back to Falcons football, man? We
Yeah,
ain't finna talk about
yeah.
this
I
mixer
know
and
we ain't.
all
I know.
that.
I'm just saying. I'm saying we ain't
I'm
gonna talk
saying
about no Freemasons, but
I don't want William. I
but
understand what
I'm
you're
just
saying.
talking to Winston. Winston don't know how this
I
world
don't want.
work.
I don't
You
care.
said what? You said
I
when
want to
Winston don't know what?
I,
Winston.
Winston
I
don't know
said
what?
Come on now, y'all. Let's go back to
No,
Falcons
no,
I
no,
football,
ain't.
no,
I
man.
ain't.
no,
I
no,
ain't.
no.
Falcons
Because
football.
no. My
I,
headphone took me and blinked out for a minute. Winston don't know what?
No, I
oh,
said you. I said. Only thing I said the how the
oh
NFL is
man,
ruling or not is about these whites elites, bro. That's all I said, bro. And it's basically
Bruh,
true.
there's
We
nothing.
talking about
That,
football. We talking about football. We talking about football. I'm talking about
leave
football.
it
I'm
alone.
done. I'm
all right.
done. I'm done talking about it. Let's go
Yeah.
back to the Falcons.
Yeah.
But it's true. It's true. I don't want to talk about it no more.
William, stop saying it's
Oh,
true and
you
just
don't
move
want to talk
on.
about it no more.
I don't
You
want to
know
talk
what?
about it no more.
Hey, Will, on some real shit. I'm gonna keep it a band with you. Because every time you come on the show, you are talking some political and stuff. This is not the show for that.
I'm not talking about no
We talk
political,
sport.
bro. I'm
Stop,
not talking
stop,
about no
stop,
political.
stop. Hold on. Stop and hear me. This is not the show for that.
And
All
I
right.
said I'm done. And I said I'm done talking about it. That's
No,
all I said.
hear me. Because if you don't hear me, I'm gonna exit you out the panel. This is not the show for that. Every time you come on here, it's always something about some white people and all this other shit away from sports. I don't care about that. We talking sports. We talk movie. We talk life. This and the third. We're not bringing political shit on here.
I'm just
Do
saying,
you
bro.
hear me?
I'm not.
Hey,
Yeah, I hear you.
hold on.
I hear
It's a
you. I
yes
hear
or
you.
no. I don't need nothing more beyond that. It's a yes
All,
or a no.
all I said, bro. Only thing I said, the
Bro,
NFL is rigged.
I
That's all
promise
I
you, if
said,
you do
bro.
not give me a yes
Okay.
or a no and stop talking, I'm
Bro,
telling you, I'm gonna
we
edge
talking
you
about
off the panel.
football, bro. We talking about football. I ain't talking about it no more.
Brody, he got you.
All right.
He got you. He got you, Brody. He got you. Let's move on. But overall, y'all, damn,
All right, man. So,
They fired Raheem and Terry though. But now, hold on, Winston. I do got to say something about Rich McKay though. There's some reports coming out saying they're gonna try to push Rich McKay into retirement, bro.
Told
That
you.
is sports. So they said the sportsology that Arthur Blank has a trust within the sportsology and everything. And they said he has that trust with him. And said some younger voices may push him. I'm not saying that they're gonna do it, but
He
they
needs
saying
to.
they're gonna try.
He
I
needs to
wouldn't be
retire.
opposed to it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like in all actuality, like whether Rich McKay is here or not, I could care less. Me personally, I could care less because your influence over the team has set the team back for too long. Rich McKay is doing the same thing that Arthur Blank is doing. I'm a rich person with a bunch of shiny toys, and I want to see how the toys work. The only difference is Arthur Blank is the owner, so he's more invested into the team. That's the only difference. And Richard McCabe done sat inside of himself and collected so much power that he think that he's in the same spot that Arthur Blank is in.
That dude is a damn
You can
liar.
see that. You can sit there and see that. He really think that he's Arthur Blank. So when Arthur Blank in the way, well, yeah, y'all all gotta come holler at me. I'm like, fuck you. I don't want like come holler at you for what? What can you do about this football team? There's nothing you can do about this football team. I've seen what you've done in the past. I've seen what you've done in the past. Rich McKay, Rich McKay, yeah, you was here for a Super Bowl run, but you was more here. You were just in the elevator. You was in the elevator, and somebody went to the penthouse, and you just rode the elevator up. You didn't really sit there and shape this. Like, like
It's time.
if they push him into retirement, I'd be perfectly fine with it. If
It's
not,
time.
quote unquote, he's on the soccer side. So
And,
it is what it is.
and another thing that just came out within the last couple of hours is Matt Ryan's voice is already quote unquote active within the organization.
Ooh wee. Yeah, Rich McKay gone.
Oh, we know
It's
it's
been
coming.
though.
It,
Matt finna get one of them jobs. It's coming.
Matt voice always echoes through Atlanta. That's why I said it. I said it a couple weeks ago.
I'm talking about in the front office role, like his voice is already active. So Josina Anderson reported that. He said, but within the situation that his voice, because his voice is already active, meaning that it's gonna be more than likely
They
he's
hearing
gonna
what the hell he's saying.
Clean clean
yeah.
house.
So he's gonna end up taking the role with the Falcons. It's like more of a 90-10 type of ordeal now.
Yeah, clean
Hmm.
house.
All right.
So,
So let me ask y'all this: hypothetical, hypothetical. Rich McKay get ostracized. Terry already gone. Ryan's already gone.
Yeah.
What happens with Greg Beetle? Do he get elevated? Do he get demoted? Do he get fired?
I'm thinking fire.
yeah, he
All
probably
right.
gonna be about it.
So who you replacing him with?
Good
I
ass
have no idea
question.
on that.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
don't
have
know.
no idea on
I
that
don't
one.
I don't have the idea question either.
But I
The
think if
thing
Matt
is,
Ryan take over one of those jobs, he'll probably be in charge of hiring the next person to take over for him, though.
and I would say you put Josh Blank in those type of roles because for the simple fact it is, he gonna have to learn those roles anyway. So when his father, God forbid, I hope he lives another 20 years, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, wherever the good man has in his plans for Arthur Blank. When it's time for him to take over that team, he'll have experience and know what to do within those situations.
Hold on, but let me ask you this. But let me rebuttal that. All right, everybody wanted Cherry and Rod on because lack of experience. What happened? Everybody wanted Zach Robinson and Jimmy Lake gone because they had no experience. So why would you go put a person with zero experience in an upper echelon leadership role?
Because for the simple fact it is, like I say, he's the next owner in line to take over the franchise. If you look
I
at the coach,
I
if
get
you
what you're saying.
hold on. If you look at the coach situation, that's a similar situation that Jim Irsay did with his daughter. That's why his daughter is so intellect about the position when she took over. Because she was actually on the sidelines studying everything within the organization to see how it
Yeah, that was
goes.
this year.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was
this
this year,
year.
but she had been doing it for a while, bro. But she
She
been
went
doing
on
that
the
for a while.
sideline
When
before this.
even with Ursay, I understand that. I know about. I'm saying, but she has been studying the organization for a while, though, even upstairs. So you have to do that because we all complain that what's one of the main issues with Arthur Blank? He
Hire
doesn't.
inexperienced coaches.
No, he doesn't know
He
football.
he put too much gel in his hair.
Well, as the one of the notations that is that he doesn't know football. He's came out and said he doesn't know the game like that.
Mm.
So in order to correct that issue, I'm knowing that my son is finna take over. My 28-year-old son finna take over one day after I'm gone. He needs to know different aspects of the operation within the organization. So when he makes a decision, he can have a clear mind. He's already did that with Terry Fontenot and Raheem Radio Raheem fire. Okay, he's making executive decisions. But to further along his education and build his repertoire to run a competent organization, you have to do that. Arthur Blank did it.
Right,
Arthur Blank did it with
but
Home Depot. So he could do it
all right.
within the
So
football
let me ask you this.
organization.
Hold on, can you hear me? Jane, can you sit up?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I'm here.
Hold on. Y'all keep talking. I'll be right back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can
I
y'all
feel
hear
you.
me? You hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
So, like I say, you take the younger Blank, escalate him up, get him caught up with the Bim Bim, let him have experience in those roles. So when he take over ownership, when he pass off, well, damn, he know what's going on. He knows he needs to make an executive decision on certain things.
But all right, let me ask you
I
this
see what
though,
you're saying.
right?
Like he trying to get the rope so he could run the team functionally, so he won't make the same mistake like I had Pops ran the organization.
All
Yeah,
right.
Got
yeah,
So,
yeah,
so
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
I got you. I
he,
get what you're saying.
he,
I get what you're saying.
here's the
Because the
here's the
Colts
main
try to do the
question
same
though.
thing. They try to make things like we can't get a strange attached to players' names. Like we got to go what's best. Like we need experience.
And the daughter, she running that ship over there like a tight ship.
Mm-hmm.
If Daniel Jones didn't get hurt,
They would have in the
we'd be talking
playoffs.
about them. They'll be in the playoffs.
Yeah,
So she doing
But
something right.
yeah.
let me
I
ask
agree
y'all
with
this
you.
though. Let me ask y'all this. All right. If everybody's sitting
Yeah,
there
they got
saying
to
that
get it right
Arthur
this time.
Blank,
I think the
if
Falcons, whoever
everybody's
they
sitting
pick
there
as their
saying that
coach, they
Arthur
gonna get it
Blank
right this
is
time.
such a
They
bad
gonna get it
owner,
right this time. I'm praying they
then
get it right this
who the
time.
hell is Josh Blank going to learn from? Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
I got all that screen y'all tripping on mine. I
Can
can't hear
y'all
Hold
hear?
anybody.
on.
Wait a minute.
Can
I
can
just got
everybody
back.
hear me?
Huh.
I can hear
Can
you,
y'all
but
I
I
hear
can
me?
can't
hear
hear the
you,
rest of the
Winston.
panel. I got to log out. Trey
Hey,
on
Can
too.
y'all
can
hear me?
can anybody hear
Yeah.
Winston?
I can hear.
Red,
Yeah.
you can hear?
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
I see James and William
But
logged out. They might be coming back, but I can hear 'em.
like I said. If everybody's sitting there saying that Arthur Blank is such a bad owner, and this, that, and the third, who the hell is Charles Blank supposed to learn from? If you put him in a position of leadership, but he only has to check up to his daddy, who is he going to learn from? Who are you putting around him for him to actually learn? You
But, I,
go
but this is
if
but
you
this is the thing.
if you go to
KJ,
any job, any I said since everybody should have said that Arthur Blank is such a bad owner, and the top of the front office is so bad. If you put Josh Blank in a position, upper echelon position of leadership, who is he going to learn from?
But
Rich
this is the
McKay?
thing. I think he's been shadowing
Or you
already,
know,
learning.
yeah.
from
Let me
who?
say,
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
Arthur
on, hold on,
Blank.
hold on.
Arthur
Yeah,
Blank.
can y'all hear
I hear
me?
you, John.
I'm
Hold
just
on,
asking, can you
yeah,
hear me?
I can hear you, John. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I had
This
to
is
come
what
back
I'm.
and come back
This,
in.
no, we can hear you.
Okay.
This is what I'm finna say. Is this you saying that he gonna learn from Arthur Blank, but everybody says that Arthur Blank is a bad owner. You said that Arthur Blank, right hand man, is a bad right hand man. If these two are the only people above you, which one of these side motherfuckers you supposed to learn from?
Okay, he's learning what not to do. You ever heard of listen to a drunk man? Even a drunk man can give you some wisdom.
Man,
And,
stop it.
and Winston, you
Just
Well,
got
saying,
hey,
just saying, bro.
let me
now,
say this right quick. Winston,
okay, go ahead.
you got to understand as well. The NFL is a fraternity, right? It's a fraternity in some sense because for the simple fact it is that all 32 owners and all 32 within the organization know each other some type of way. So he
Hmm.
will have the available resources to reach out to a winning organization and say, hey, what would you do in this
Hmm.
particular situation? What will I do? What can I do in this particular situation? How can I handle this situation? The NFL is not going to leave anybody that's within that fraternity to dry. They might
And that's
fire them,
and that's a good point, Jazz. Sure.
and,
That's
and,
that's cap.
and,
That's cap. That's cap.
they ain't cap,
That's
How does
cap.
Winston.
that how does that count?
This ca
They ain't
All
cap.
right.
They
So
ain't
so
cap.
all right. Hold on. So if that was the case, why did the NFL allow the Detroit Lions to go 0-16?
Because
Why did the NFL hold on? Why did the NFL allow the Arizona Cardinals after Larry Fitzgerald retired to fall completely off the map? Why did the NFL allow Carolina Panthers to be ass for years until Cam Newton came along after Jake DeHome? Why
Teams
did
just wasn't that good.
and,
come on man? What
and
Okay,
hold on.
now,
What,
I,
I give you one better. Why have the Jets been asked from um
2010.
from Cujo to the Rex Ryan era, then after the Rex Ryan era, all the way up to now?
because for the simple fact it is, Winston, I'm gonna go ahead and let you know. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know this. I can give
Hell,
you. Hold on,
Wow.
Winston. Hold on, Winston. Hold on, Winston.
why they have hold on? Why have they allowed the Cleveland Browns to have to go through 36 different starting quarterbacks? Answer that one. Carry
They
on.
Because
gotta find a quarterback. That's on them, bro.
that's on
Hold on.
them. Hold
hey,
on,
now,
Winston.
And not all organizations know how to build teams.
Okay, Winston. Okay, Winston.
what the young folks say? Whoop de do.
But the thing is,
um,
Winston. The thing is, if you look back at the situation, bro, if you look back at it, okay, I give it to you. Organizations got to operate differently on how to build a successful organization. They do
right.
lean on knowledge and understanding from some people that have done it. If you look at the Falcon situation, when Thomas Dimitrov came in, what motto did he try to model from?
Patriots.
Thank you. So with that being said, at hand, yeah, he can still get the knowledge and understanding and everything from everybody and everything. That doesn't mean it's going to work because each team operates different. But what I'm saying is within the situation, it is a fraternity. They do lean on each other somehow, some way, and talk. They are all friends in somehow,
Yep.
some way, and they do talk about organizational things and how they handle situations, bro. If that's the
Yep.
case, why would they have
You,
lead meetings in the spring? Hold on, Winston. If that's the case, why would they have lead meetings in the spring and they be hanging out with each other?
I can tell you exactly why.
Now
Having
I
dinners
need
and
to get
shit.
I need to get in this right quick. As soon
Go,
Winston,
go
go
ahead.
ahead and I'll go after you, Winston. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
Yes,
yeah, yeah.
sir.
we heard you. I'm finna go on
Okay.
mute so it won't be no echo or nothing in the background.
Oh no, no, you good. No, you sound clear. You good. The only all right. So you said why would the team allow why would the NFL allow a team to sit there and fall to the wayside? Right? All right. But at the end of the day, it's 32 teams. And what is the biggest source of revenue for the NFL as a whole? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but
Yeah, say it again, Ryan.
is that an
Yeah,
answer question or a rhetorical question?
no, answer.
Say it
Answer.
Oh,
again.
that's
Anybody.
TV revenue.
Okay. Now how the TV revenue on split down?
Everybody get an equal cut.
Okay. Okay. So it doesn't really matter what a team do because you're part of this conglomerate. Because I'm not sitting there selling the TV shares and shows off of a singular team. I'm selling the entire 32 team to the TV. So it
Mm.
doesn't matter what the hell you do. I could give a damn less what you do. You can't if whatever you do does not like your extra money, as in ticket sales and parking and merchandise and concession and all that stuff, all that goes to the individual team. That's why Jared Jones sit there and merchandise and market his team so damn much because he's getting so much more money outside of the NFL. That's why he be getting so much money more than everybody else. That's literally why the Dallas Cowboy is the most fun. Well, it's the
Richest,
highest value.
richest stadium.
It's the no, it ain't even the stadium. It's the highest volume team in the world, and I'm talking about over soccer club, NBA club, team, whatever. The Dallas Cowboy is the highest value team in the world because he do so much marketing outside of what the NFL does. So, all right, so let's say salary cap jumps up. Let's say it jump up 20 million. All right, so 20 over 32. It's about 240 million total.
252 is
252. Yeah. All right. I want that far. All right. That's 252 split between 32 teams. There's another 252 split between 32 owners. See the difference? See the difference? I can care less what you do on your side house. Whatever you do on your side hustle, that goes in your pocket. But as long as you part of this conglomerate, I can sell it. I can make money off of it. I don't care what your team actually does because there are other teams that are just better than you. I don't need to reach out and pull you up because you're already up because you getting the same 1/30 second of the salary cap,
Let
and
me
your
ask you this
owner is
question.
getting 1/32 of the other half of it.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this
Go
question.
for it.
So, okay. All right, you use Jerry Jones as an example. So let me ask you this. Don't you think Jerry Jones has close friends?
And
One of
Arthur
the
Blank is
closest
one of
friends,
them.
yeah, one of his closest friends, Arthur Blank.
Okay. So don't you think that they
I don't know what. Well, let me.
I understand where you're coming from, John. I promise you. Don't you don't you think within that they talk about how would you handle this in this situation? How would you sell this merch in this situation? And Jerry spilled the juice and the knowledge within the situation. Let me ask you that, Winston. And you
No,
saying they
sir.
don't care?
No, sir. No,
Hey,
sir.
we,
You asked me. No, sir. No.
yes, sir, yes, sir, yes,
No,
it is
no,
because
no,
let
no,
me
sir.
explain.
No,
Let me
no,
explain.
no,
No,
no.
no.
You
Yes,
asked
yes,
me a question.
they do.
You asked me a
They
question.
do.
Let me answer.
And
You
I'm
asked me a
rebutting
question.
you
Let
back.
me answer.
And you said no. And I'm
I
rebutting
said
you
no,
back.
sir, because nobody markets like the Dallas Cowboys. But go ahead.
Understandable
Carry on.
though, but I know he probably reached out when he got that team and then say, "Hey, Jerry, how can I handle this and with this in this situation?" And Jerry spilled the beans because billionaires gonna keep billionaires rich. You do know that, right? If they close friends, they're gonna keep them rich at all times. You know that, right? All billionaires ain't stingy. You know that, right? So if you look at what the totality of the situation, and I'm just using that as a sample, I'm just putting a hypothetical out there because there's no reports on it. So if Jerry Jones is my close friend, if I need knowledge on on some situation, why would he be a close friend if he don't give me that knowledge?
Easy.
Explain it
And,
to me.
and, here's the most simplest explanation to it. You ever had a friend that wants you to do good, but they never wants you to get better than them? It's not really a friend. It's a frenemy. But it happens in life. And that's what Jerry Jones is to the rest of the league. Well, I give you some game, but I'm not gonna sit there and tell you what I do. I'm not
But
gonna
he
give you a
giving,
sauce there. No,
but
no,
he
no,
giving
no,
game.
no, no, no.
He giving game, right? He giving game,
He's
right?
not. He no,
Okay.
because
Even
that
if it's some,
you
is he
hold on,
giving
hold
it
on,
though,
hold on,
Winston?
hold on, James. You tell me another team in the NFL that marketed itself the way that the Dallas Cowboys do. I wait. I wait.
I
You
can
tell
give you
me
some.
another team to do. Hold on, hold
I
on.
can
Matter
give
of
you.
fact,
I can give
hold on,
you
hold on,
something
hold
better.
on, hold on.
I can give you
I,
something
I,
better. I can give you something better.
I'll give you something better. Tell me
I
another
just said it.
owner. Tell me another owner in the NFL that got his own radio channel and station, and he said they go on a couple of times every week. Tell me one.
I can't tell you that because everybody operates different in
I
some
know
aspects.
I know that.
I give you
There's
that,
not another one. There
no,
is
yeah,
not
because
another one because
yeah, but you
don't
can't.
nobody market themselves the way the Cowboys market themselves. Don't nobody
I'm,
market themselves the way Jerry Jones markets himself.
Hey,
Point blank clear.
understandable though, but understandable though. But just because I get the information from you, that doesn't mean I have to apply it, Winston. Hold on, you can't use that, bro. Because for the simple
How
fact of
not?
it, because they may have had conversations, they may have had conversations in the past about doing songs like that to market the team and everything like that. Billionaires share information with each other all the time. And
All right.
within that
So
situation,
if he share the information, go ahead.
hold on. Because if you look at it, I just said it. That why would you think Thomas Dimitrov came in and tried to mimic himself after the Patriots? He had to get some type of information on how to move and do that in within himself. Even though he worked for the organization, that's one. But for two, he had knowledge and pride that was shared with him from another people within the organization to do that. So again,
Rush.
Winston.
Thomas Dimitrov took a step in and he had multiple GMs. What are you talking about?
But at the
He,
same time,
he didn't step in by himself.
but he did try
He
to
already
mimic.
had GMs in place.
But he did try to mimic the Patriot organization. Yes or nay?
Uh, what did that
Yes.
have to do with marketing?
No, I'm just saying, but no, because you took it to marketing. I'm saying is within the sharing with Josh Blaine that he can rely within someone within the NFL to get information on certain things if he taking the organizational role, bro. You the one
Yeah,
with the
Russ,
marketing.
G,
basically what he's
G,
You
saying
with the
is
marketing.
he can talk to Jerry Jones, Arthur Blank about what to do to make things better, and vice versa, or whatever.
And
all right,
everything
so
like
As
that,
as
yeah,
hold on,
bro.
friends.
hold on. So
Am I
let me
wrong in the
ask. Hold
situation,
on.
bro? Am I wrong in the situation?
Let me take a handle on what y'all sitting there saying. Y'all are sitting there saying that Josh Blank, who may be stepping into a new role, should holler at his pops and
No, I'm
Jerry
not saying
Jones.
no, no,
Hold
no,
on,
no, 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 no,
hold
no, no, no,
on,
no,
hold on,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no,
hold on,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no.
hold on,
I said
hold
within
on.
the
No,
NFL. Don't put words in my mouth.
because,
I said within the
hold on,
NFL.
hold
Don't put
on,
words
because
in my mouth. I did never say his name.
my initial statement was this: if he's sitting there taking an upper tier leadership role, he only answers to who? Rich McKay, Arthur Blank. Which one of them are going to teach him how to run a successful organization? Because neither one of them done it. So how the hell can I teach you anything that I don't know? I
Because
can't do it.
for the simple fact it is, once I never mentioned Rich McKay or Arthur Blank in the first place. That's for
I
one.
did. I said that
Yeah,
before you
then,
even went down the diatribe that you went on.
yeah, for with the diaphragm, what you
So
went on.
you came in halfway to it.
No, 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 no. Let me say this:
Yeah, you did.
if that's the case, bro, even though I wouldn't recommend for him to do it, he could technically go to Rich McKay because he has 20 years experience at different positions within the NFL.
All right. So then,
Well,
if that's the case, then why do y'all want Rich McKay out of the office?
because for the
Make it
simple
make
fact
sense.
he's incompetent. But that's why I
So
said
then,
that's why
why would you
I was
want Josh Blake to learn from him?
But because for the simple
That
fact it
makes
is,
sense.
because I never said that he would learn from it. You the one twisting this around, think you got something when you really don't. I said the
Yes, I
NFL in
do.
general. I said the NFL in general. I
Where is he
said,
gonna
how
go?
he can go plenty of places, Winston. It's
Come
the
on, man,
NFL. The NFL
bro.
is a fraternity, bro. It
This
ain't
ain't the
nothing.
Pro Bowl, my dude.
Okay,
This
hold
ain't the Pro
on.
Bowl.
No, Winston. You must forgot. You must forgot. Let me bring you back. How
Come on,
did how did Jeff Olbert's son get information on draft picks?
because Jeff Albert left his tablet unlocked.
Unlike, and that's a
That
database with it's a database with contact information, right?
yeah.
All right,
All those
then. So with
On
J-Charles
on
contacts.
play.
so it's gonna be contact information for certain GMs as well, bro. It's gonna be that's how they reach. That's how they reach out to do interviews, Winston. So they gonna have the contact information. So if I see a person that's within a winning organization and he's willing to give me that information in the NFL as an eternity, it's nothing for me to get that contact information to call them to have a conversation with them. Is that correct? Am I wrong? All right, I rest
That's
my
if
case.
they're
Got
willing
quiet.
to give you that game. No,
I'm
can
done.
you
I'm done, Winston. I'm done,
can you
Winston.
hear?
I'm done. I'm done.
Can
I'm
you hear me?
done. I'm done. I'm done, Winston. I'm done.
Hold
I
Now,
on,
rest my
can you
case.
hear me?
now, it
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. That's if somebody is willing to give you information. I'm not. I don't give a damn what it is. I don't give a damn how close we are.
And so,
If you are in a competing organization, I'm not giving you all the damn thoughts. This is dumb. I'm not gonna
um,
do it.
but
Why?
that's not
Why?
true because
Hold
that's
on.
you, Winston. Winston, that's
No,
you. That's
that's
you.
really
But
that's any competitive person. Any
it's
competitive
people,
person.
bro.
All right,
It's people.
hold on, hold on,
It's
hold on.
people. Winston. We're going down
James,
a
let me
rabbit
ask you this.
hole. We're going
No,
down a
no,
rabbit
hold
hole
on, hold on.
because you're
Let
going
me
down
ask you
your.
this.
You're
Let
going
me
down the
ask you this.
rabbit hole, bro.
And if
Because
and if
I'm
and
counting
if hold
everything
on, hold
that
on.
you
If
said,
you
bro.
if you disagree with me, we'll move off of the subject.
That's what I'm trying to tell you to do. Move away from the subject.
Let me ask you this. All right.
Well,
Say you
now
got a
I
homeboy.
got to chime in on this one now. I definitely got to chime in on this one. Cause
Go
see,
ahead, John.
okay, now let me say this. The Cincinnati Bengals, prior to getting Joe Burrow, the head coach was Marvin Lewis, right?
Uh,
Cincinnati Bengals were one of the cheapest organizations in the NFL. They
Still
were
is.
getting so bad that the NFL had to establish a salary cap spending floor, because Cincinnati wasn't even spending any money or an appropriate amount of money for the salary cap. Hey, Eddie, turn your camera on, boss. Does anybody know Eddie? I got an Eddie that wants to come in. Turn your camera on, boss, for the first time so we can see who you are. And then I'll let you come up. No, wait a minute. I saw a swastika. No, we ain't doing this.
Kill niggers.
Hey, we ain't gonna
Who
do
let
that,
this
man.
man in?
That ain't even funny.
Wilson, you let him in?
What the world?
That was racist. We had.
Yo,
He
can
had
you
that
hear me?
order.
Yeah, Wilson, did you let that man in?
Hear him?
Yeah, we get you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We talked to kids. Come
What
back
the
here.
world was that?
Man, somebody came up. I told him I wasn't gonna let him on unless I saw his face. And then next thing you know, I see a doggone swastika up there, and
a Nazi. He had a Nazi flag.
Hey, tell you what, we popular. If we get trolled like that, we popular. Hey, chat, everybody. I'm sorry about that. I don't know how that man got up here because I doggone sure didn't let him come on. But hey, one thing, chat, everybody, when you come on and we don't know you, let me let Winston back in. Chat, one thing I'm gonna tell you.
That was crazy.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Strapped up 24 in the studio. What? Strapped up 24 up in here? What's up, man?
Hey, you bald fucking nigger.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, they found some type of way to doggone bust StreamYard. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, that's ignorant, man. We
Man, I ain't bit more paying no attention to that.
So what you was saying, John? What you was saying?
Racism, man.
Okay, well, hey, man, I'll let it pass. Man. I'm not gonna give. Hey, Winston, you here?
Don't leave it.
Winston.
Hey, ban that dude and get him up out of here. That's crazy.
But see, I don't know who that was, and I don't know how he got up in here. It might be something that something happened with StreamYard to where they
probably
hacked StreamYard some type of way to get up because I did not let him come on. And then I saw Strapped Up 24. I saw Strapped Up 24 come up. So I think he might have
hacked that man page.
Yeah, might have hacked him to get up here or something.
Mm-hmm.
John, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, Jane.
So with the Strapped Up 24 page, only thing what they did, so they very familiar with the live because they wouldn't know it's Strapped Up 24.
Right.
Somebody hacked the
brand
page.
new. So what they did was they called cloning the page. So they just cloned Strap page. And you thought that was him, and you let them know. So they just trolling. But fuck them,
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Winston.
Hey, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat, I apologize for that. Like, I don't know what the hell happened, but it happened.
Oh,
and
we already apologized. Let me see where. Okay, now James just dropped out. Let me see.
Hold on. What?
Hey,
William want to come back on?
Okay, now that's William right there. That's live, so I know that's William.
But no, StreamYard tripping.
Are we sure? Are we sure this William?
Yeah, that's William.
StreamYard tripping, man.
No. See, it's a lot of technical stuff going on. I don't, and I don't even pay no attention. And chat and everybody, you know what time it is. You know what's going on. So don't let it bother you. Don't let it affect you. Just act like it didn't even happen. Because the thing is that I don't think they want to see me go from zero to ignorant ass nigga.
For real.
Okay, because I will. I got a real low 0 to whatever time. And see, I see somebody up here right now You see the comment?
See, they got
Hey,
another.
who? Yo,
I don't know who that is. That's
that's all right.
somebody that probably linked into the YouTube. But at any
No, I
rate,
got
let's
it.
go. I'm going to go ahead and finish talking about what I was talking about.
That's
Now,
crazy.
now, okay.
I don't know. I think that's me, Echo.
Okay. Now,
There's a
Maybe
mean
somebody ain't
echo.
know in
Who
Atlanta.
got an echo? Hey,
hello.
I tell you what though. Hold on. I tell you what. For everybody sitting there playing on this channel, this ain't what you want. Anybody that's on this stage and the people, the faithful listener that come through and sit and listen to the channel, I go to war behind it. This ain't what you want. This ain't the playground that you want to play in. Yeah, I may argue with him and whoever, whatever. This ain't what you want. Stop playing on my channel.
Yeah, that's my brother though, man. Yeah, we don't play on this y'all though, for real, for real.
Yeah, no, we gonna do that. We can sit there and argue all day on this on live or whatever. But I ain't gonna sit there and play behind them. I ain't gonna play behind nobody else on the channel. This is legitimately not what you want. Stop playing on the channel. Stop sitting there spamming it. Stop sitting there trolling it. Whatever. This ain't that. I promise you. This ain't that.
Because y'all too easy to find and too easy to get corrected. Y'all see, hey, man, don't do that. But at any rate, I'm going to go ahead and finish what I was saying. I wish James, because see, James would listen to me. But at any rate, like I said, the Cincinnati Bengals, the NFL had to intervene with the Cincinnati Bengals because the Cincinnati Bengals were not spending all of the salary cap money. Okay, they were not spending all the salary cap money. Okay, now that look like Tonio. I hope that's Tonio. Tonio, that you?
What's up?
All
Man,
right,
we
all
had
right.
to start doing some checking because man, we had some folk doggone trying to put some racism all up in here and acting a fool. But
Yeah,
at
you
any rate, see, there is no owner training. That's the first thing I got to tell everybody. There's no owner training because you got Jerry Joneses, you got Arthur Blanks, you got the Modell family, you had the Irsay family, you got the Rooney family, and they all run their organizations differently. They have the freedom to run their organizations however it is that they see fit. Okay. The NFL, if it gets to a point where the franchise that you own in that fraternity is endangering the other 31 franchises, the NFL will step in, possibly take the franchise from you and give it to somebody else. Because there's an application process, there's a screening process, there's a vetting process, just like that ownership group with the Washington Redskins that Magic Johnson is involved in as a minority owner and all that type of stuff. Yeah, they will do that. But as far as you being an owner, you get to run your ship the way that you want to. Now, this narrative about Arthur Blank being a bad owner, with all of the money that he has spent, and you might say that the money that he spent is foolish. He might not have
360.
picked the right people. He might not have done what it was that he needed to do or done his due diligence by virtue of the fact that he is not an Art Rooney, okay, or any one of those founding owners up in the Northeast and Central United States where football was born. See, he does not know football. His son does not know football to where he can, as an owner, get his hands in and make moves and do things independent of others and call shots to people down below him. See, the people down below him know more about football than he does. He has to rely upon people for success in his organization. That's why these general manager hires, president of football operations hires, all of these people below him, that's why those offices need to be filled with competent people. Okay, they need to be filled with competent football knowledgeable people, because he does not know right from wrong. He is a check writer. You had a perfect example of this. I always talk about Wellington Mara for the Giants and Jack Kent Cook up there with the Redskins, and it was somebody else up there, the Redskins. The McCaskies with the Chicago Bears. These people were rich families who owned football teams. Wellington Mara and the Mara family up there with the Giants. They went and hired George Young as president of football operations, general manager, whatever it was he was. My memory fails me. But they told him, I need a Super Bowl win in 4 years. Wellington Mara goes and fades back into the background. The only person that the media and the public saw was George Young, because he was the grand poobah of football operations for that particular organization, because that's the way they wanted to run their organization. All right. He went and hired Bill Parcells and told Bill Parcells, I want a Super Bowl in 3 years, because his fate was directly connected to the coach and what the coach did. All right. They built the New York Giants up, got a Super Bowl. When you saw Wellington Mara, he came out there for a couple of seconds. Well, I like to thank the Giants organization, and this is a hell of a group of men, and we really, you know, your New York Giant blue, gold blue, held the trophy, and then he left. He was through. Once he did that, he was through. He went on about his business, faded right back into the background. Just faded back into the background. Arthur Blank, Jerry Jones is out front. The Ursays with Baltimore Colts, or excuse me, with the Indianapolis Colts, they out front. They are out front. You see them. You talk to them. Snyder up there with the Redskins. He was out front, and you and that's a good example. You saw what they did to him. You saw what the fraternity did to him. They got him out of there, got him away from the Redskins, because all that mess that was going on up there, and they found that ownership group and put them in charge of the Redskins, or the Commanders, or whatever it is they're going to call themselves. See, so the NFL will get involved as an entity. Now, they can, look, if a coach, if an owner just wants some advice about how to do things, who to get, whatever, they do talk amongst each other. Because you remember when Belichick was being considered to be hired, Arthur Blank talked to Kraft. They did talk. They had a conversation. Okay. I guess there was some reports as to what he said and all this type of stuff here, because, you know, it's a conversation that can be had. It's not a conversation that's necessary to be had. And they don't have to tell you all of their secrets. They don't have to tell you how they do things and this, that, and the other, whatever. Because, as Winston pointed out, it is a competitive business within a collaborative business. Okay, you know, it's kind of a dichotomy. You're going to collaborate, but you're going to be competitive with one another. Because, yeah, you know, I'm trying to get to the Super Bowl. I'm trying to beat you. You know. That's the way it's going to run. That's the way it is. But the thing is, you know, and my base point about this, there is no ownership school. There is no ownership criteria except for whatever it is that they outline for you when you decide to become an NFL franchise. You know, that's it. That's all. And like, you know, going back to the Cincinnati Bengals, man, I mean, that's why Marvin Lewis was the head coach for so long. He could, you know, it wasn't because of his success. It was because the ownership group or the owner was so doggone cheap. You know, and they broke out of that. I think a couple of years, might have been a couple of years before they got Burrow, might have been the year that they got Burrow. All right. But for a long time, you had situations like a situation like that going on. You remember when Cleveland left in the middle of the night and went to Baltimore. And Baltimore left in the middle of the night and went to Indianapolis. You know, owners didn't like it. A lot of owners didn't care. But there were some owners that didn't like what it was that Irsay and Modell did. You know, but they got over it. Cleveland, Green Bay, those are legacy franchises. They have championships predating the Super Bowl. They have a fan base that's going to be there, win, lose, or draw, because that's the way those folk were raised up there. Now, us down here in Atlanta, hey, we got other stuff to do. Pig balls. Try.
I got an echo.
Pig balls. Try. You know. So you know that's what I got to say about that. Hey, Winston. Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, James,
Now,
you know,
wait a minute. I see this person, Pick Boss here. Now hey James. Well, I'm gonna bring James up.
Yeah, I just brought James in.
Okay. Now I see this person, Pick Boss here. Now I'm gonna bring him up.
All right.
You ready, Winston?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Pig Boss, I can't hear you.
You on mute? Pig ball. You can't hear you. Check your stuff. I think you're on mute.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Mute.
Pig Boss,
The
we
host
can't hear you.
unmuted. Okay, so you can hear me now.
Yes.
Yeah.
You hear me now? I'm here. Here I am, man. Yeah, I'm chilling in Texas. I fucking love this shit. Let's do this.
All right, what's going on, Pig Ball? How you feeling?
What's going on, man? There's a big gap between the big games and stuff. That's why between Christmas and New Year's and all, I hope y'all had a whole fucking happy all the fucking shit. But now I'm fucking waiting for some big fights and fucking games and what's playoffs, what's happening, what's fucking going down.
All right, so Pig Ball, what's your favorite team?
Eagles.
You're an Eagle fan. All right, how do you feel about the Eagles, their season, everything that's going on, head coaching, offense coordinator, defense coordinator? What's your take on the team? What the team need to do better? What the team need to
my take is, I grew up where I grew up in New Jersey in the 609. That's Eagles was the team. I grew up in New Jersey, but I grew up in South Jersey. So, and my take is we have some good times and we have some bad times, but we always go for our fucking hometown heroes, you know. So that's why I'm
Smokey
fucking
Robinson.
go Birds all the way, and I'll never die. 215. Let's do it.
Like a young Smokey Robinson.
But yeah, you gotta hang in there with your hometown hero. But yeah, but aside from that, like all the stats, like I stopped paying attention to that like a while ago. You know what I mean? Because well, where I live now, I can't really bet. It's kind of illegal over here. But
Where are you?
Texas.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
I
But-
just left there. I just left there.
All right. All your exes are in Texas? Is that what?
No, I just got back from there. I was doing some work, some business down there.
No.
And,
Yeah.
now
Oh,
they
there's a
have-
lot of.
Now they have
Yeah.
a lot of doggone legal gambling down there, but
Yeah, but yeah, maybe you can bet on fucking dominoes, but you can't fucking bet on the Philadelphia Eagles, then, can you?
probably not. Cause see now,
You
I
can
would
bet.
imagine. I would
Just fuck-
imagine that's your arch enemy since y'all in the same division.
No, it's crazy. No, the government is my arch enemy because, like, why can't we bet? Like, just bet. Why can't we just fucking bet? Why do we have to be in Florida or fucking Philly or like? But you're in Dallas. You can't bet when you're in Dallas. What the hell's up with that?
Hey,
You
yeah,
feel
like
me?
you said, that's the government. That's definitely the government.
All right, I'm not going to blame anybody for the government.
But
I
well,
put my camera on because I just want to be real. You know, I never been
Mhm.
on this, but I just I put myself out there. Yeah, I'm here.
well, we're glad to know you.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking fan. That's it.
Yep. Now,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Fucking go Birds, come.
yeah.
No, it's only one bird that actually fly. That's that Falcon.
Is that right?
Yeah, man.
Only
Yeah,
one
yeah,
bird.
man.
Which bird is
There's
that?
only one bird. That bird that beat y'all the last time we on scene.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yeah, that one.
We got
That
this guy.
one.
We got this guy. All right. No, I hear you.
Yeah, well, you are on an Atlanta Falcons podcast.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
Oh,
you're on the Atlanta Falcons podcast.
Oh.
Hey, man, we're just glad that you came in.
This is
And,
funny. Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah,
I did the camera to be more legit. And, yeah, but no, I had some drinks or whatever. But you know what? It's a lot of space in between games. You know, we got the games a little bit of playoffs, a little gap. You know, and we need some drama. We need some people, man. So I fucking popped on, man. This is fucking cool.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
you gonna be playing next week. Yeah, I mean, it's on y'all playing next week, aren't you?
My boys are playing 215.
Yeah, y'all playing next week.
215. Shit.
Y'all won't get no rest.
So Pickbot. Let me ask you this:
Good.
how do you end up stumbling across this channel?
How do I know somebody was what?
No, I said, how do you end up stumbling across this channel?
Oh, I just look for channels that are into my sports that I like, boxing, for football, and fucking UFC and stuff. And then I found.
We talk about it all. We talk about it all. If you want to talk Philly football, that's cool too.
No, it's not about Philly. I like sports talk. I like boxing. Like
we do too.
UFC, all
Yeah, I used to box. I boxed for 4.5 years.
Oh yeah. You want to fucking try me, mate? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
No,
you want to put some money on it? We can get to
it. No, I know. When you're new on somebody's YouTube, people go like, "Oh, who the fuck is this guy, man? Who Who?
No, this ain't
Nah,
that
we
channel.
ain't.
Remember on, this is me.
We
This,
ain't
I'm
over
from
there.
South Jersey. I'm from South Jersey, so there you go. But I
you
ain't
say
got
you
no
from
bias against any motherfucker.
you say you from South Jersey, but you live in Texas. So how
Yeah,
long
that's
have you
right.
been
I
living in
got the
Texas?
fuck out of there. I got the fuck out of there. Taxes were too high, motherfucker.
How long you been living in Texas?
21 years.
All right, preference: Texas, Jersey, Philly. Which one would you say?
What do you mean? What?
You've lived in Jersey. You're currently living
No,
in
I'm from New Jersey.
yeah. So you lived in Jersey. You currently living
I
in
don't.
Texas.
That's where I'm from.
Right. Y'all saying the same thing. He was saying that you lived in
All right.
Jersey. Now
I
you're
don't
in
understand.
Texas.
No, dude. I'm 51 years old. And I was
Okay.
born and raised in New Jersey, and I live in Texas the last 22 fucking years. So, but
Oh man.
I lived in three
Okay.
other states too. You want to hear about that? A little state called California, you might have heard about, and a little state called Florida, and a little state called Virginia. But I'm in Texas, motherfucker. But I'm not salute to Texas. I don't care. I love New Jersey. I can't wait to go back and visit my family and friends. And that's where all my sports figures and all the motherfuckers that my blood is New Jersey. So, and Philly, the whole area, let's fucking do this.
All right. So from Jersey, Texas, and Philly, which one would you permanently put your feet down at? Which one, preferably? Which
No,
one out of the
Jersey,
three
South Jersey.
would you go?
If I had $5 million, I would set my foot down in South Jersey.
Right there, right before you go into New York.
Yeah, no, before New York, yeah, no, that's where I'm from. I'm from Southern New Jersey. I would put my foot there. Yeah, if I had like 5-10 million, yeah, I would be right back there. So, does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand. See, I'm from Virginia. I live in Virginia. Born and raised.
Okay, yeah. Nothing
So
wrong with that. That's close enough. This and that, but you ain't no South Jersey boy, but that's all right.
nah.
South
Jersey boys ain't Virginia boys
We
either.
can argue who has the best pizza and who this and that.
Oh shit! I give it to you hands down. Northern pizza is better than down south. Well, at least down here in Virginia, anyway.
Well, maybe it
I
is.
give it to you.
Maybe it is.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Y'all got some beautiful women out there in New York and New Jersey, man. Especially the Puerto Ricans, bro.
Shit! Oh, shout out! Dude, whoa! Yeah, the Puerto Ricans haven't made their way to Southern New Jersey. I'll tell you that. So we're missing the that kind of booty shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so let's get back to the football side of things.
Yeah, let's get back to the booty side of things. I mean football. I mean what? All right, whatever.
All right, kickball. What are your expectations from your current iteration of the Eagles? What do you think they're gonna do in the playoff? Realistically.
Oh. Well, basically, man, you know how much I've been living in Dallas for 21 years, and I got to tell you, I don't get the opportunity to talk to people that are on the Eagles side at any capacity whatsoever. So I live in hostile territory, man. I'm in a fucking war zone. So you got to understand. So
yeah, I understand. I definitely understand it.
No, but you like a breath of fresh air to me. So I'm like, hello. So yeah, they're gonna do well. What the fuck? Oh, holy fuck, man.
Are you all right?
Yeah. No, I'm not all right. I never talked to someone this positive about the Philadelphia Eagles in my fucking life. Let's do it.
I ain't that positive about those Simon.
No, man, I'm not saying my dick getting hard. I'm just saying like this is a nice
Oh,
environment for me.
I get it. I get it. I get it.
All right,
So
and
so
I'm drunk too. Okay, so everybody knows that. That's not some fucking thing we're hiding over here. It is what it is.
what?
It is what it fucking is. So what else?
All right. So pick bar. So who was your first round matchup?
First round.
First round. What seed are y'all?
They are the second seed, I think. Is it? Or y'all the first seed? No,
Nah,
okay.
they
I
probably they
think.
probably third. They either the third or the fourth.
I don't leave seeds. I wear a condom,
No,
motherfucker.
matter of
No.
fact,
This one is seed. Like,
they
I'll
the
look it
third.
up.
They're the third. They're the
The
third
third.
seed in the NFC because it should be
I might look it up and see. Hold on, I might pull it up. Hold on. I'll let you know. I might pull it up right now. Okay.
Seattle. It's Seattle. Then
Yeah,
whoever won the
Philly
NFC
third.
West was Chicago. Yeah,
So
Philly third.
So they'll
so
play the San Francisco, I think. Is it? Third seed.
so we're getting into the playoffs.
I think San Francisco. I think San Francisco is the sixth seed. So yeah, no, because they were for the seventh.
Yeah, okay. The Bears host the Packers, the Eagles
No,
host the 49ers, and the Panthers host the
okay,
Rams.
No, the Eagles fucking lost today. They fucking suck. So
Yeah, but
yeah,
y'all,
but
but y'all,
y'all still already in there. Y'all locked into the third seed. So y'all
yeah, but
playing
we up
the
in it. We
49ers.
up in that. Yeah, we
yeah,
up
they
in
played
that.
it. They, but
2-5 us
they
fucking
all
dope.
late.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
well,
All
got
it
the
right,
is what it is.
49ers.
so y'all playing the 49ers. Christian McCaffrey and company.
Okay.
What
So
are you
what's gonna
looking
happen?
for? What are you looking for your offense to do and your defense to do? How can y'all beat the 49ers? And y'all have a home game.
Well, I'm looking for some strong plays. And you know what? If they can do a good job to keep the fucking West Coast, no, they're gonna beat them. I don't do. I know how much hate they have for the West Coast, man. I don't have hate for
So,
the West Coast, but when they're playing that motherfucking, they're gonna fucking block the fuck. So defense gonna be on point, yo.
all right. So why do you think like all right? So you think the defense will score for you? What do you think your offense
You
gonna
want
do?
me to break it down?
Yeah, man, that's what we do on here.
Nobody. I'm just a guy. I don't know how to break it down. I'm not a defensive coordinator. Who the fuck are you?
What?
I try to be legit by showing myself on camera. Where's your fucking face? But I don't know, mate. Fucking drinking, and I love fucking football.
Well, you got to lost the signal, but hey man, you know what? What we gonna do?
Oh, I'm about to log back in.
Because
My screen
because
gonna keep
this
tripping like
this
that.
was an impromptu show tonight. Um, we wanted to go ahead and go across, you know, the information, and while we was on the show, more information came in, cover those topics. We're gonna shut it down right now, but we will be back Wednesday. So everybody that's on the channel, let people know where you can be found. Tony, you still? Hey, Tony. All
I
right,
think
Tony. Red,
Tonio
you
sleep.
still?
But go ahead, Red.
Thing Red sleep.
Okay.
John, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh man, I can't even
Well,
hear you. Hold on.
but ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are experiencing people doing some crazy stuff tonight. Hey man, it's the fifth Okay, I guess it should be the 5th today. Yeah, it's the 5th of January. And you're in 2026. You guys made it. And we would like to thank everybody who joined on this impromptu show. And it was a reason for this show. We've had a major upheaval in the front office as well as in the coaching staff of the Atlanta Falcons, your home team, the team that you have loved to love and loved to hate at times. We are in the middle of upheaval.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because it's rumored that there are some other things that may be happening with this team. So just stay tuned, because we got to have some press conferences. Oh, that old Blackberry. But
you want to bring him on?
let me see. No, he didn't request come on. I just see him in the comments.
Hey, Blackbird, you want to come through real quick before we shut it down?
Yeah, Blackberry, you can. Oh, let me put a link up here for Blackberry. If he wants to come. If you want to come on. Blackberry, there's a link if you want to come on.
You know how to put it in? Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So yeah, we got a bit of upheaval. And now I'm beginning to see. Well, I'm gonna say this. Blackberry brought up last time I was on. That was what was it, Wednesday? No, it wasn't last. It was Wednesday before last. About something that the Falcons were doing to try to throw the dogs off the scent. And now this has happened. So, like I said, there's a press conference coming where questions are going to be asked, where we're going to find out a little bit more, we suspect, because there are, like I said, there are three reporters that if they allow them in the room to ask their questions, you will definitely see some fidgeting. They won't be lowball their Blackberry is.
What's happening, fella?
What's going on, man?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on, man?
Man, what they say today? What that is the young boy be saying today? What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell? Hey man, I appreciate you for having me on. Winston, what's happening, man? Everybody else on the panel, what's happening?
Shaking, but
man,
talk to me, man. Talk me
boy,
on the leg.
They threw one at us today, didn't they, boy?
Yes, sir. Man, I was expecting a fastball. I got a watermelon across the plate.
I was just finna say, we kind of was expecting a fastball, but they kind of went off speed on us a little bit. They kind of threw off a little bit. I can't say it's really a curveball, but it's a knuckleball though. That's for sure. And hey man, I've never been so wrong and been so happy that I was wrong. I was trying to think of a time when I was wrong about something, and I was legitimately happy that I was wrong. I really don't think there's ever been a time when I wanted to be wrong and was happy that I was wrong. Because I didn't think that he was gonna get fired. I thought we was gonna have to wait until like week 5 or week 6 of next season when we were funking up the field again.
Me too.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold like that. That was complete left field.
Yeah.
And for it to happen on Sunday and sit on Monday.
And he was talking in the press conference, And they asked him, was he worried about his job? And he said, all thing I can do is just keep winning these games. And, you know what the deal is. You got to win. And Arthur Blank was sitting right there. He looked at Arthur Blank when he was saying all of this.
Arthur
And
Blank ain't
then,
said a word.
and then they had a meeting afterward. And, him and Terry gone. Now, and see, Blackberry, I was asking Winston, when is it? And I'm going to ask you the same thing. Have you ever heard of a owner paying 2 ex-head coaches and getting ready to hire one at the same time? Because you still owe Arthur Smith a year. Yep. You're going to owe Raheem. Did he sign a 6-year deal or a 4-year deal?
6-year deal. So you got to pay for 3 years.
You got to pay this man for 3 years.
Never seen it. And that was part of the reason why I didn't think it was gonna happen, because I was like, man, you don't become a billionaire by just throwing money away, and it just didn't make sense to me that he was gonna do it. I mean, I'm happy he did it, but and I'm happy that he being a little cavalier with his finances. I'm happy about that. So because I mean, he had to go, man. He had to go. Like, impulsively, I wanted to see him fired in the middle of the season. I wanted to see him fired. But, my business senses was telling me that they got to give him a 3rd year. So I'm kind of glad that Arthur is kind of went against probably what his natural instincts was, because he really ain't got time to be playing.
No, he knew he ain't got no time on this earth, and I don't wish no death on Arthur Blank. But Arthur Blank, like, I gotta get me a Super Bowl before I give it to my son.
He old, man.
Yeah,
That's just keeping it a buck, ain't it, Will Mamie? That's
yes,
just
sir.
keeping it a buck. Yeah, I mean, he really ain't got time to be playing. And hey, man, you shouldn't have hired Raheem in the first place. And seeing is that everything that came, seeing is that the interactions on the sideline with the players and the coaches have now, especially today, but we've been noticing this body language on that sideline for quite some time this year. These players, they've been playing for each other. They ain't been playing for these coaches.
Yeah, and Blackberry will pop it off when they let go Ike Harris, when Raheem Morris felt like when Ike Harris was smart trying to tell Raheem he got his input. When he let go Ike Harris and when Ray McLeod wasn't playing, and then when I seen Ray McLeod say he had him mentally and spiritually, and I'm like, oh yeah, Raheem out of here. Cause I knew when he let go Ike Harris go and Ray McLeod, I already knew like Raheem's gonna get fired. Like they're gonna wait for the season to play out.
The Ike Hilliard firing don't really matter much to me. It's the fact that Ray McLeod was your biggest target on 3rd down last season, and you cut him before you can even get a good quarter into your season.
Yeah,
like whatever the situation was between you and that player, as a head coach, you should have been able to figure out how to come to a middle ground.
Yeah, I think what it was with Ray McLeod felt like a certain when Ike Harris got fired. Like, damn, why you fired the wide receiver coach? Like, he probably put his input. I feel like Ike Harris probably chewed Raheem ass out in that Carolina game, and I guess he probably was trying to put the blame on Zach Robinson. That's what I believe what it was. He like, man, I'm tired of the bull crowd play calling and ain't making no sense. Now that's what I believe though. I feel like Ike Harris probably got Raheem out his confidence on. Raheem didn't want to listen to nobody.
Yeah, but at the same time, at the end of the day, that's your head coach. I don't give a damn what the hell you feel. Point blank period. I don't care what you feel. I'm your head coach. You ain't like that's like you going up to your ball and you feel the type of way and you go spaz out on him and then sit there and buck off. Yeah, you supposed to work days or whatever, and you don't show up because you upset or whatever, and then you still expecting to keep a job. Like, come on, man. Like, make that make sense.
I agree with that too.
That's a dub. Like, that's not gonna happen. I don't know no circumstance where you can sit there and do that and what they call it, acting like a professional, but acting unprofessional. Yeah, I don't know where you can go act unprofessional. So just start doing show and making music videos and all this stuff, and instead of sitting and practicing with your team, and you still expect you're gonna be on the team.
Or see, I see what you saying. You talking about Rory McCray ain't showed up on that Buffalo game. Or I see what you saying. You on that.
He was a healthy scratch for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I see what you saying. No, I was talking about the Ike here. I was just saying about his input. Probably like he
Yeah,
probably was
like
like a different agreement.
and that goes along with him too. Like, bro, like you are a position coach. You ain't even a damn coordinator. You ain't even a coordinator. You're a position coach. And
Yeah.
you feel that you can sit there and just talk however the hell you and on some real shit. Not somebody saying. I hear you probably sitting there and saying some stuff in front of other people. Instead of and let me holler at you real quick. And then go have that one on one man to man conversation. He probably didn't do that. And that's probably why Ron got rid of it.
I see what you saying. Like he probably started putting money the bus from everybody like, around the players and stuff.
Yeah, like you snatching ass in front of everybody on the same. And no, because as soon as you sit there and do that, and then other people sit there and see it, they gonna think they able to do it too. If I don't correct the situation right now, cause
Yeah, I see.
now you to put me in a situation where either you gotta go or it's anarchy up here. It's one of the two. Ain't no getting around it.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. But like like the way that I kill you took and responded to the situation, bro, like you know we're good enough. You're no way good enough to sit there and respond the way you did. I'm sorry. Call a spade a spade. Hell, you went to the Giant and Malik Neighbors went down and Scatterable and you couldn't even stay on that team. You were there for what, 4 weeks on the practice squad and they clip your ass.
Oh, I see you saying he couldn't even make a roster spot. Like he couldn't even get like an active on the
Yeah.
roster.
Well, bro, like you literally just fucked up your NFL career sitting there thinking with your heart instead of your head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where you
I
gonna
give
go
it to
now?
him that.
Who gonna pick you up? Because I ain't heard Nate other teams sit there and say anything about him.
And what it is too, Winston, I forgot he was going back and forth with on Twitter with the dude who played for the 49ers. That word he would start the fuel in the fire because like Ray, you a professional. Why is you tweeting on Instagram? I mean not Instagram, on Twitter about calling another man out, and the man was calling you out to much. Dude, you don't even play for your team. You trying to fight a right career. I'm like, it was just too much for him.
Bro, like I said on the show a couple of times now. If y'all don't follow Country Wayne, his skits on Facebook and YouTube, go look on them. Go
Oh, I
back
love
a
good.
yeah. Matter of fact, all right. Well, you love him, right? All right.
Yeah.
Go back up. You seen Ray McLeod on?
No, I ain't seen when you talk about River Cloud Country Wayne. I gotta
All
look at
right.
that
Go
one.
go go back about
October. It was around
yeah
October.
by October. Yeah, go
Okay.
back by October. He
I'm
got
looking
he got a
at
couple of skits on the jump. Think I'm lying.
no, you
Cause
ain't
like
lying.
on the jump, they was literally sitting there trying to set him up with like a fashion designer or whatever, and he was sitting there trying to holler and all this other stuff, and he was sitting there saying that he do music and all. Yeah, like it was a whole thing. Like they they legit they legit was about to build him a whole art on the
Yeah,
show,
yeah,
and then he got sent off to New York.
yeah. I guess the spotlight was too big. Like being a professional, like playing football and and trying to do rap. That was too much for him to do. I feel like he should just focus on football, then do the rap in the off season. You know, because I remember he was saying he a rapper and all that. I'm like, Riri McCloud, no damn rapper. Now look at his Instagram page. He has his own studio and all that. It's just too much for him.
Ain't nothing wrong with all that, man. It's just when it's time for you to do your day job, you need to be dialed in and focused on your day job.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All that extracurricular shit, you need to, if you're gonna be doing it simultaneously with that, then you just need to keep that under wraps and make sure that that ain't something that people see as your main focus. Because
Like
you got to
it boils down to
prioritize that.
priority.
Yeah. And there was too much attention for him to even do that. Like, why are you telling everybody you a rapper? Like, just stay low. You don't gotta tell the whole world that he be noticed.
No, he want to be Damian Lillard. Like bro, like
You're not no
but
David Lillard.
if you actually look at it, Damian Lillard don't drop a project until the summertime
You know that he know
unless he
that.
hurt.
Yeah, he doing that. He doing that like I ain't got no basketball season over with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing my rap.
And then I pursue my shit.
Yeah.
That's how he move.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man, like that's crazy, bro. Like you sitting there trying to promote. You literally sitting there trying to promote a music and acting career in the middle of a live season. Make that make sense. But
That
then
don't
you
make
wonder
sense.
why your ass got cut. So then you go to New York. So what the hell you were doing up there? Cause you were down here doing this in Atlanta. So what the hell you would like? Ain't no telling what you were doing up in New York.
And in the New Jersey area, ain't no telling what he be doing.
Man, I tell you, there's just so many doggone distractions from doing. You make the money to do your job, and then that diverts you into other stuff, and it shouldn't.
And John,
It,
social media is the drug. It's the new drug, man. It's killing the youth. Everybody glued social media. That's why I stay off it. Everybody like, well, I don't see you. Woo. I got real life personal issues. I don't be caring what people doing outside this world because I ain't perish this world.
But you
No.
know, even before social media, this been the thing with athletes, with professional athletes over time. When access comes with money and fame,
Mm-hmm.
you gain access to areas in the community that the normal person don't have access to. And
Mm.
what you do with that access matters. Because the reason why people like to use Michael Jordan as an example is because Michael Jordan made basketball his life. He
Mm-hmm.
made winning basketball his life. The only reason why we know about him and his gambling woes is because of the people that he used to get caught up gambling with.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason we know about his gambling woes. But if it wasn't for the Charles Barkleys and all of them, then we wouldn't have known about Michael getting caught up like that. Michael made basketball his life, and when you got money now, and you got access, especially for these guys that's coming from humble beginnings,
Yeah.
single mother households and
Yeah.
having to get it out the mud, and
Eh,
really ball was the way they way out.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they have to know that there's gonna be a fork in the road once you get that contract. And it's
Yeah.
one of them roads is gonna be a path to destruction. The other path is gonna be a path of wealth and prosperity. You
Yeah.
just
Humble.
you
Yeah.
got to know which path you going down.
But what it is though, BlackBerry, a lot of this generation, they don't get no. It's no structure. It's no what's the word I'm trying to say? Like when you trying to discipline your child, and not saying you got a lot of black people doing that now, but it's like now the generation, you like these young kids don't want to be held accountable for their actions. They think, oh, I've been here, I could do. They don't like taking guidance for elder people, bro. And that's the thing. Everybody's so glued to social media, and I feel like that's a downfall. I'm not saying social media as a whole. Some people use social media to help people and look out for the mental health people. There's people got a lot of issues going on, but I feel like social media is a downfall because it's not basically it's not people who say they live the righteousness and all that. They don't really be living righteousness because God said you can't serve two masters. You know what I'm saying? So I try to live holy and you know what I'm saying, be humble because I ain't better than nobody, and I always try to make myself think I know everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got to learn and you got to grow. You know, it's gonna be ups and downs and trials and tribulations. People just don't want to go through that no more. So the internet is a drug. Like they can't stay off it, man. And then now these colleges, these kids getting the NIL deals. I feel like they need to stop that in college. They need to make them kids earn that money to get them an agent. You know what I'm saying? And get drafted. That's a normal way you do. But now they get these NIL deals, messing up the whole game up now.
Well, I'm with that.
I'm gonna sit and say that.
I don't disagree with giving these kids with the NIL deals. For me, is they did too much too soon.
Mm,
It was they did too much. You like make it a earnable income of equal to a teacher or a
yeah,
bus driver or something like that. But
yeah,
to make them all rich, like that ain't
Because
you just made them all rich.
yeah. Because people are
there's
going through
no
hard times.
there,
People need that.
there's no
Go ahead,
way
Whoopi.
possible. There's no way possible you can have a college player make the same amount of money as a teacher. You can't do it. Like that player value now, like I'm talking about like just legitimate financial value to whatever institute that they playing for is exponentially more than any teacher. Outside like a school like MIT or something, but MIT ain't got no football team. MSC don't have a basketball team. Excuse me. This school is literally just for scholars.
Yeah.
But
So
if you
what's
have
the
a team, if you have a sports team that actually wins on a consistent basis, and so a major player on that team, financially wise, financial ramification is more than what a teacher can bring in. Yeah, you can have students that want to go learn what this teacher sit there and has to say and what that teacher can able to teach them. But the money from a tuition and then hell, look at Miami. Miami just made a $14 million check because they was the only
mm.
school from the ACC that was in the playoff. So the playoff check that was supposed to be split through the ACC, it all went to Miami. 14 mil straight out off the rip. Hell, look at Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin ain't even coaching Ole Miss. He's sitting there building his staff for LSU, and he
Yeah.
still just made $500,000 last year on a bonus. And the week before that made 250.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
like
man.
no, there's no once you introduce name, image, and likeness to the college landscape, the pay got to be congruent. And I'll be honest with you, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. That's going up.
But I feel like how the college is, man. It's on. Unfortunately, they don't even show the HBCU team on like I feel like they should be looking at like in the draft. That's why I said in the NFL draft they don't even be looking at HBCUs college teams because like it's some players who deserve a shot in the NFL, and I feel like the NFL. I mean, some NFL teams do get people from HBCUs, but you barely see them going to the pros, and I feel like them boys need more opportunities.
I can't sit there and say that because hell, look at Shannon Sharp. He's from an HBCU. Look at Jerry Rice. He's from an HBCU. Like you got so much talent that came out of HBCU. It's crazy. If you got talent, it don't matter where you go. They are going to find you.
Yeah.
If you put on a number, they can find you. Someone along the line. If
Yeah.
this scouting department is doing their job, they definitely gonna find
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot Shannon Sharp played for Savannah State. I'm from Savannah, so he the only player from I know. He not from Savannah, but he born in Chicago. He went to the school in the '90s. I wasn't born. I think he came like in '93 or '89 with class. I don't know what Savannah Aluminum what year he graduated from, but I know it was like in the '80s or the '90s, early '80s or '90s. I think when he graduated from there. But yeah, it's a few make it out in the Savannah State going to the pros. I barely see him. We might close it out, fellas.
you. John did bye.
Yeah, John
James, you
definitely
here?
might be. James, I think James was asleep. I think Blackberry still there, but you can close it out, man. With your final takes, man. You
Yeah,
been
I'm
on
still
for
young.
5 hours.
Yeah, man. Pushing the needle on that one. Blackbird. Um, now that we done made these moves in the front office, what's your take on front out front front office restructuring? Do you think that they done what? Well, outside of coordinator, I'm talking about actual front office. Do you think that they done with the firing process? You think more people gonna go, or what? And who do you want to come in for GM, head coach, and if you think there's somebody else in the front office getting fired, who to come in to replace that position?
Well, I don't have a preference on who the GM or the head coach is. I'm always gonna be in that mind frame of whoever you hire, just make sure it work. You just got to make it work. Um, Dan Quinn was the most sought out prospect when he got hired. Same thing for Arthur Smith. Same thing for Mike Smith. When they got hired, they was the hottest prospects on the market, and it didn't work. So for me, it's whatever you bring in here, just make it work. But I don't think the structure as is a structure that can work. It looked too much like a democracy. And until that changes, I just don't see how it can work. Because they still just soon as that we think they doing the right thing, they making the right moves by firing Raheem Morris and Terry Fontenot. And the Terry Fontenot fire I don't necessarily agree with, but I understand it. I didn't think he was meant to be a long-term guy anyway, in my opinion. But just when we think they making the right moves, they hire two separate firms to do head coach and GM searches.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's looking like they're gonna repeat the same cycle of democracy that they got in the front office. And to me, it's when at what point do you realize you're trying to do something that's insane? You just keep repeating the same cycles over and over again, expecting a different result.
Well,
So in that case, I think we really need a miracle to happen because
yeah.
it looked like they're gonna continue to repeat this same process, and it's really gonna take a act of some kind of God, some kind of football God, for it to change, for us at some point, because they're just gonna keep doing it. I don't think Rich McKay's going to be relieved. I think the only relief we may see is that whatever he does as far as operations of football, because we don't have a clear cut person over football operations. Whatever
No,
his involvement is with it, I think it's going to be reassigned to a new hire in the front office. And it could be Matt Ryan. It could be whatever general manager they hire. It could be slash the head coach that they hire. I don't know, but I do think that they're trying to make the right moves in the right directions. And there are some promising things just based off of what we done learned today. But I just hope we're not repeating the same cycle that we always do. And from the looks of it, we kind of are with these two separate firms being hired to do two different jobs. To do the job that I think you should let the GM do when you hire him. You should let your general manager hire his head
Go
coach.
find a damn GM. If you can cut the GM and the head coach, go find a GM. Let him do his job. Let him pick his staff. It's the same shit once again. You did the same shit with Arthur Smith. You turn around and did it with Raheem. Or you can't keep repeating the cycle and then think that something gonna change. How many times you gonna do it?
Yeah, I agree. But then I don't think I'm gonna say, fellas, though, they saying they saying that Richmond K might have to step down. Like they saying they will probably retirement. They're gonna have to put somebody else in a position to do football operation. But I agree with y'all. We do need the GM to make his decision with the people who we gonna have. And we don't even know about Michael Pennett's future. So they might go to a different direction, get somebody in free agency or off draft. We don't know. But I think this is gonna be a new voice. This is gonna be a new voice.
I mean, you gotta have a new voice anyway, because you got a new head coach.
But I'm saying, but I
But
guarantee whoever who hires the starters will be playing the preseason. They ain't gonna do that. Every coach we had, like Dan Quinn, none of these players never played in preseason. I understand people say preseason don't matter, but you still need chemistry and reps with your players to get ready for the regular season.
yeah,
Every team
like,
do that.
but nah, you can't say every team do that
Yeah,
because Philly ain't do it, and they took in one of the Super Bowl last year. They didn't play no starters in preseason. But me personally, I'm in favor of playing players in the preseason because I came up under the tutelage of you can't get ready for football without playing football.
yeah,
You can go do all the conditioning that you want to do. You can't get ready for football, how to absorb a hit, how to lay a hit, none of that without actually playing football. That's where I come from.
yeah,
I,
and
I, I come from the era of Oklahoma drill.
yeah.
Like they
That was,
don't do that no more.
nah, they cut you.
That's banging.
Yeah.
That's banging.
But yeah,
Try.
but like whoever our coach is, you got to think about whoever we gonna get. It's not gonna be all on just one player because you got the game plan every week. It's gonna be the hot hand. This player might get the ball, the other player might get it the next week. So you got the game plan every week. Ain't gonna be the same players that we using Ben John Robinson every game. Nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Right. Did was it really that bad though?
No, I mean it's not. I'm
And
not saying.
and all actuality, like the offense wasn't really that bad.
Nah, it wasn't bad. It's just
It-
we start running the ball on critical downs when it was working. Like Zach Robinson, our prime example, when we was playing against the Colts, we was running the ball good, but Zach Robinson start feeding the ball to Tyler Jug and Bijan Robinson. He wanted to pass it to Drake and Kyle Pitts and teams just and they start the pass and force the I mean these yeah they I guess we kept passing it and that killed us. Plenty games we
yeah, but
kept.
at the same thing though, you try to milk clock. But I mean that's not neither here nor there because none of
Yeah.
them motherfuckers will be back next year. So now, me personally, like I've been saying, if Matt Ryan is coming in here and the reports are sitting there saying that he's in here and the reports are sitting there saying that his voice is already being heard and recognized and is being impactful, head of football operation or head of player personnel. One or two. That's where I want Matt Ryan at.
Yeah.
Don't make this difficult. Don't go outside of the box. Don't do no dumb stuff. Make it very simple. You gotta player, a former player that know what he's doing, know what it's supposed to look like, utilize him in said role.
Yeah, that's facts, man. That's
It
facts.
it,
I'm
it
gonna
ain't
catch
it
y'all
ain't
boys
hard.
later, man. Y'all hold it down. Y'all
Oh
be
yeah, we
safe
Oh
about
out
shit,
there.
man.
Appreciate
we
you
Oh no,
about
having me, Wins.
we about to close it
hey,
down
hey,
now.
hey, Blackburn. Yeah, I'm about to shut it
Fact.
down now. So well, for one, hey, come on the show on Wednesday, man. Come on the show on Wednesday because there's gonna be a whole lot more information to come out between here and then. So come on the show on Wednesday. But go ahead show out shout out your show, man. Let people know where they can find you, bro.
Hey man, the home team with Blackberry is Blackberry no C, just the K. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on X, Facebook. Check me out.
Yes, sir.
So no.
Y'all hold
Appreciate
it
you coming
down, man.
through on the late night too, bro.
Ain't no thing. All love, man. I'm about to go hit the block.
All right, man. Be
Shit.
safe.
Man, you
All right,
better
peace.
than me. Yeah, be safe. Make sure you make your ass back in so you can get on the show on Wednesday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, brother,
uh,
man. Keep your head up. And on the swivel.
uh,
Uh, and Will, go ahead, shout out where the people can find you and stuff.
you can find me on Facebook, Wayne Amy, man. Y'all stay safe. New Year's, new blessing, prosperity. All right, man. Winston, be loved, man. Get some rest, my boy.
Shit, I'm gonna lay it down. I'll
Oh
go to
yeah.
work tomorrow.
All right, man. Get that rest, bro.
Red, Antonio, any of y'all here?
They sleep. Go ahead and close it out.
Nah, I ain't sleep, but yeah. Y'all
Yeah,
boys
they
be
gone.
good, man.
All right.
They gone. They gone.
All right,
But
man. Hold it down.
thank you everybody that came through on the panel. Uh, John, Blackbird, William, Tonio, Red, um, James, Silk. Man, been so many. Pick balls, pick balls, Philly fan. Like, thank you too for coming through on the channel. Everybody that came through on the chat, love y'all, man. Love y'all. Thank y'all for rocking with us on an impromptu show. Um, Happy New Year to everybody that wasn't here. Where that wasn't on came through on Wednesday, or whatever. But Happy New Year's, man. I wish nothing but peace, blessing, wealth, and prosperity upon everybody, man. 2026, man, it's time to go get it. It's time to go get it. It's time to elevate, tap into that next level. The world is yours. Um, you can find us, the eye test on Facebook, two groups, both of them, the eye test. Find us on X, the eye test, and as usual, you can catch us on YouTube right here every Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Shout out with Fact and Conversation. Ain't no telling where the road where it can go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. That's a fact. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. We can see y'all Wednesday. Peace. Happy happy work week too though. Keep your head up, man. Things gonna change. All right, y'all. Gone.